good? What's good? Going to YouTube so I can fix my thingamajigger. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. What up, what up, what up? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. What's good with y'all, man? Good morning. Good afternoon for those of you on the East Coast and in the Midwest. Yeah. What up? There we go. PSN is down. What's that? Is that PlayStation? PSN, is that PlayStation? I don't know nothing about it. Oh, they sick about PlayStation? I bet. Everybody should be on then. Ain't no video games to distract us. Yay. Shout out to all my gamers, man. I used to play video games, so I know. I couldn't imagine. That shit make me sick if my video games was fucked up. So yeah, they can, Red. They most certainly can. You can go look it up. Go look up the studies. Men can definitely stop women from cheating. It ain't like you can jump in the way and be like, don't cheat on me. I'm saying you cannot be the reason why women cheat on you. Absolutely. Oh, we'll get into it. Don't worry. We will get into it. So yeah, so that's the problem. It says men can stop women from cheating, but women can't stop men from cheating. And the reason why I I've said this. That's after the woman leave. That's after Ray, you're talking about after the woman cheats, all he can do is leave. I agree. Before she cheats, he could mitigate. You know what I'm saying? He could mitigate the reasons. Or it's just not about you. It could not be about Red. It could be about the majority of women who do cheat, who have talked about why they cheat and the reasons why they cheat. You could say you just cheated because you wanted to cheat, and that's fine. I know that. I do think that a lot of people cheat. I do think a lot of women cheat just because they want to cheat. I'm not denying that at all. So this is not an absolute statement that I'm making. There are women and men who cheat for different reasons. But if you cheated just because you wanted to cheat, that's your prerogative. I ain't about to argue with you and tell you that's why you cheated. I'm just saying, I'm speaking for the other people who they will tell you the reason they cheated was because they got cheated on first, or they weren't satisfied and the man was abusing them in some other way. And then they reacted. The response to that was cheating. Right. Whereas when you talk to men and you ask men, why did you cheat? The men will go, I don't know, just because it was there. I don't know why I cheated, just because it was. It was a fat ass right there. What you expect me to do? You ask women why they cheated, they don't be like, oh, it was just this hot guy and I just had to fuck him. Like, that's. I'm not saying, once again, I know that happens. I'm just saying, like, is that like common? Is that what I'm to understand? Maybe I'm wrong about it. Is that like the thing that is that what I'm hearing? Is that the defense here, that there's all these women that's just running around like, man, there's just too many fine niggas out here. I just got to fuck them all. Like, is that what's going on? Because that's what men are saying. That is literally what men are saying. Just because you gave a reason means nothing. Oh, it means something. It most certainly. Oh, Red is saying that the women are lying when they say why they cheat. That's why. Okay. So Of course you cheated because you wanted to. That's reductive. Ultimately, you have to cheat. I mean, you have to want to cheat, right? I mean, if you got raped, you didn't cheat. So of course you have to want to cheat. But the question would be, why do you want to cheat? Women just don't get caught. Women get caught all the time cheating. Also, this is not about how often do women get caught cheating. It's about the reasons why women typically cheat versus the reasons why men typically cheat. Just to lay it out there for you. Yeah, I don't know why people don't leave, but I'm not in their relationship. I can think of reasons why while I'm in a relationship, I could tell you why it's hard to leave. You know what I'm saying? But especially for women, once again, the dynamics aren't the same. Telling a woman like, why didn't she just leave? I don't say stuff like that because I'm not in, like, I don't know, because niggas be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know why she wouldn't leave, but that may be a role. Like, that may play a role. She just, you know what I'm saying? She might be in a relationship with fucking Diddy. I don't know. And she may cheat because which I don't even consider that cheating. If you in a relationship with Diddy and you step out, are you cheating? Is that is that cheating or I don't know. I don't know if I consider that cheating. I don't know. It's a tough one. I have no idea. Invite Carlo. All right. Any one of my whatevers. Mods, please, you can invite these people up. I'm not I can't really scroll up and read those comments. Cheating is definitely okay in some instances. Saying cheating is never okay is wild. Cheating is never okay? Never? Interesting. When is it the thing about it, when is abuse justified? That's what that's what I want to know. When is abuse justified, right? When is it justified? I'm curious. Carlos said, I don't want to cheat. I need to cheat. Exactly. Hey. Your hands are cold. You warming them up? What you been eating?
Boy.
What?
Boy.
Chipotle. What you say?
Boy.
What?
Boy.
Chipotle? No way. We went yesterday. Chipotle 14 days.
Why? Cheese.
Right? Cheese.
Two.
Chips. Juice.
Two.
Yeah. 14 days. Chipotle. Chip? Yeah. Chip, rice, cheese, soda. 14 days.
Two.
Juice. 14 days. Love you. You gotta be careful. You can't just be letting that man bully you. I've never initiated cheating, but I will cheat back. I'm petty like that. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. There's no such thing as cheating back. He got Chipotle yesterday. Y'all mind y'all business. Y'all know nothing about this baby be doing. This nigga be living his best life. Okay. He had Chipotle and In-N-Out yesterday. He don't need nothing else. You see him getting chunkier. Okay, we gotta watch it. Nah, we not running it back. he done. He done this week. We about to have a pizza party tomorrow. He's good. He's good. But yeah, so my question is when is abuse acceptable? When is abuse rational, right? That's what I want to know. When is abuse rational? Because, and how should you respond to abuse? Let's break it down. Yeah, so you tell me, how is a person supposed to respond to being abused? Is there like a certain, like a parameter, you know what I mean? Like you can't, deviate out of or whatever, right? So it's like, oh, if I neglect you, then you can't do this. Up until here, this is a reasonable response. But if you do this, that's too much. What is the response? Right? That's what I'm trying to find out, because the way people say stuff like cheating is never okay, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. Is it okay to punch a motherfucker if they punch you? Is it okay to unalive a person that's trying to unalive you? Like, what is the, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's the, like, why are these things we can rationalize, but cheating all of a sudden is like, nah, that's crazy. Cheating is crazy. What's the limit? That's what I want to know. Because when we start having this conversation around cheating, I feel like a lot of people brains just go like blank and they cannot understand nuance anymore. And they don't understand that abuse is abuse is abuse is abuse. Right? So I'm lost. I'm confused. If a motherfucker is neglecting you and has abandoned you, man or a woman, and you cheat on them, is that a bridge too far? Oh man, that's crazy, because that's a different level of abuse. And you can say they could leave or da. Once again, are we telling people how to react to abuse? Is that what we're doing here? I really want to know. If you guys let me know how you want this conversation to go. Are we going to have this conversation for the next 3 hours telling people how they should react to abuse and telling them that that's not like, oh, that's too much, like cheating is never, like, is that what we're going to say? Or are we going to understand that we're fucking human, and if a person is being abused, it literally rewires their brains and they react in ways that aren't normal within their character, right? That's the thing that I want to understand. As egregious as cheating is, and I don't ever want to get cheated on, nor do I ever plan on cheating on my wife. But can I understand abuse? I do understand abuse. I also understand how it affects people, generally speaking. I understand how it affects people, right? And I don't live in the two wrongs don't make a right. Like, that's some fairy tale, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't about being right. It's about they definitely gonna do that. If anybody has anything to say, please don't say it in the comments. You can say it on the live. The panel is open. The panel is open for you. Somebody said that's a loaded statement. How is that a loaded statement? I want to understand it. I want to understand it. And also, I ain't gonna even hold you. Who I'm not about to accept telling me that cheating is never okay is men. Just in general. I'm not saying like all men don't believe, like, but I'm just not listening to men tell me that. Right? I'm just not. I'm not about to accept no man gonna be able to sit up here and say cheating isn't okay as the arbiters and the largest loudest voices to try to rationalize cheating are me. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Once again, this isn't personal. Right? Like, you can feel like that as a man. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, I really don't want y'all to get up here and try to act like y'all gonna be the voice of reason today. Okay, Miss Queenie, if that's how you feel. Can't nobody stop nobody. That person have to choose to stop themselves. Is there a way that your employer could keep you on your job? Like, how many places have you worked where you just like it didn't matter what it didn't matter what they did, you was gonna quit. It doesn't matter if they was paying you a lot of money, if your hours were great, if they were flexible, if they treated you like, you know what I'm saying, like a human being on your job. Like, no matter what, you were just gonna leave that job. Cause that shit is weird. let's be for real. Like acting like other people don't contribute to your decisions, or the circumstances don't affect your decisions is stupid. I don't know. That's what I want to understand. What is going on? Are we not are um all right, well, Miss Queenie, baby, you can come up if you would like to. I don't think this is a hot topic. It sounds funny to me though that how people are responding to it. You can always leave. Can you always leave? If you're in an abusive relationship with a man as a woman, can you always leave? See what I'm saying? Y'all, like, are you guys, am I like tripping? I feel like I might be in the Twilight Zone. Are we not living in the same? Do we not understand? Like, men, yes, men can pretty much always leave. Like, I will say that. That sounds better. Women cannot always leave. Ask Cassie. Women cannot always leave. That's a wild statement. Women can always leave. Women can always leave. Slavery was a choice. Yep, slavery was a choice too. Because they could have just jumped off the boats. They could have all hung themselves. Yep, slavery was a choice, right? Like, same logic. Same logic. I don't understand it. Saying that you can always leave. Can you always leave? Easier said than done. And I'm sorry if I am not if I can understand that, like, that is a cold hard reality for a lot of women in relationships. That's why I hate when we have these discussions just on that basis alone. When we have these discussions, you can't say it goes both ways just on that basis alone. Is that not understandable? Is that not understandable? Like, just on that basis alone, how can we act like it's the same for men and women in a relationship? That doesn't make sense. Right? Just on that basis alone. If men and women, if everything was equal, if women can leave and men can leave and all of this, then we can have that same discussion. That's why I hate that's why I hate like talking about it in this way, because people like to act like it go both ways, and men and women are the same, and cheating is always wrong. And I'm like, y'all are crazy. Like, the way that they claim that I speak in absolutes, but then the way that you guys actually do speak in absolutes is wild to me. Like, I'm not speaking in an absolute. I don't think nothing I'm saying is absolute. I'm just saying that I truly believe, hold on, Brady even said it right now. They said, seriously though, a study on cheating showed that happy men cheat while unhappy women cheat. I mean, to put it in a nutshell, happy men cheat, unhappy women cheat. Men can stop women from cheating. Women can't stop men from cheating. Men are going to cheat because we are conditioned to cheat. We are socialized to cheat. We're socialized. Men are socialized to cheat. Right? Women are not socialized to cheat. Let's just start there. Men are socialized to cheat. Women are not socialized to cheat. So the reasons why we would cheat right off the rip are completely different. If you're telling every man he's entitled to sleep with however many women he wants, and but while simultaneously telling that man that that him having a wife and kids makes his social capital go up, what do you think is going to happen? You tell every man that women aren't people, they're objects to be obtained and to be collected, while simultaneously telling them they need a wife. What do you think is going to happen? Right? Like, what the fuck? What do you think is going to happen? What up, New Earth?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, brother. What's happening with you?
Excellent. No, not too much. I was just reading your label there, men can stop
women from cheating, but women can't stop men from cheating. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think in the case of having your needs met at home, if
in the case of having what at home? What'd you say? I missed that part. I'm sorry. You said in the case of what?
I said if a man caters for a woman's needs at home, and that's the reason that she's not out cheating, a woman could easily do the same.
But they don't.
The issue is that the man's needs aren't being met at home.
But they don't, and that's not true. It's not a what if. It's like if you read the studies, it's not a what if. It's not. I'm not saying this based on your.
Manufactured by people that pay.
I don't. I promise you, I couldn't care less about you trying to like say the studies aren't real. That's irrelevant. I don't. Well, that's not relevant. Yeah, I know. I know it's a waste of your time. You don't have anything to add. You want to come up here and lie and say that studies are manufactured. That's stupid. That's dumb.
You get a platform and you think you know shit. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's why you crashing out. You gonna run like y'all always do. Saying when you just say stuff, it doesn't make sense. Like it has to make sense. Just saying that doesn't make sense though. Studies are manufactured. What? Why? What do you mean? Every study is manufactured by somebody? Like what? That's y'all go to every time. Oh, they're lying in the studies. Are they lying in the studies, or is that what's going on?
Hey,
what's going on?
I'm chilling. I have like a rebuttal to your argument.
Fine.
So,
love to hear it.
I'm just thinking that, well, personally, in my own experience, like I wouldn't cheat unless a man cheated, and I see it as like the men who are happy who cheat can keep their women happy by not cheating, and if women who are upset cheat, then maybe if the man just, I guess you're saying the man can control if the woman cheats by not cheating. Is that what you're saying?
No.
But like if they don't cheat themselves and the man cares whether or not the woman cheats, then that should be like enough to like make the man not cheat to make her unhappy, right?
So think
it's kind of like making him.
No. I'm saying that the things that often compel women to cheat are things like neglect, abandonment, emotional abuse, things, you know what I'm saying? Like yelling, nagging, gaslighting, things like that. Not being attentive. Yeah.
There's also ways that a woman could like make a man not want to cheat. Like if they know that they cheat, that she's gonna cheat because she's unhappy. Like that could possibly make a man not cheat.
No.
No.
I'm not saying it's I'm speaking in general. I'm speaking for a large portion of people. I'm not saying like what you're saying isn't true at all, right? Like, okay, you're right that there is a group of men out here that wouldn't cheat unless they got cheated on, right? Fine. But most men who be cheating just be cheating because they can. Just because they have access. That's it. They're not unhappy. It's not like the wife. And even when you get into why men are unhappy in relationships, it's not even anything that the wife is doing or not doing most of the time within reason. It's like, oh, she put on 30 pounds You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, we had 2 kids. She's 15 years older. She put on 30 pounds. And I'm not sexually satisfied anymore, or she's not giving me enough smecks or access to her body. And then he's like, oh, you know, so I stepped out because she doesn't want to sleep with me. But then when you ask the wife, like, well, why weren't you sleeping with him? She's like, oh, because I'm tired all the fucking time, because I'm doing everything for the kids and I'm doing everything for him. And you know what I mean? Or whatever. Right. So it's a chain reaction. It's like his behavior is directly linked to her not giving him access to her body. And then that is causing him to have a reaction and go out and cheat. But it's all circles back to his behavior. Even in those cases, that's what I'm saying. Even when the men are like, yeah, I'm disgruntled. What are you disgruntled about? What's the biggest issue going on in men, right? When they say, yeah, I'm dissatisfied in this marriage, in this relationship. Why? What is it? Oh, sexual access to her body. I'm not sleeping with her enough. Okay.
Well, I don't know. And like, I've been cheated on. So like, I'm trying to understand, but like, I feel like there must like be a reason for like a man to not cheat.
Because he doesn't want to. The only way men can be stopped from cheating is for us to socialize men into seeing themselves and women as human beings. Like as a collective, right?
Wow, what? If men are going to cheat, then that most likely means that the women would do the same if they found out. So
that's not cheating. If you cheat because somebody cheats on you, you're not, I don't consider, once the person cheats, the contract is null and void.
So like, since all men cheat eventually,
I don't think all men cheat.
But they're socialized to do so.
I think all men are socialized to cheat. I don't think all men cheat though. No.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Okay.
I'm about to say, I'm not a cheater. I'm in a nice current relationship right now. Outstanding woman. I'm not a cheater. But I will say this though, right? Can we start not treating women like they're children? For you to say men can stop women from cheating. No, she is a grown woman. She makes her own decisions. Okay, she will make her own decisions. Now, most of the time, from what I see, the man is always on defense. So if a man does cheat, it's because a woman did something first. And when women do cheat, women hit below the belt. See, when a man cheats, he ain't out there just cheating with your mama or with your auntie or nothing like that. He gonna cheat with somebody you don't know. But when
hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait. Let him finish.
Your best friend, she want to go sleep with your brother. She want to go sleep with your cousin. She want to go sleep with somebody that's close to you, right? To piss you off. She might even sleep with your daddy.
Yep.
Because that's what they do. You know what I mean? Because that's just what they is.
Yep.
They can't help it.
Yep. So women. So first, exactly what I be saying about men. Hold on, wait. You got to mute up, brother. I don't know if you could. You got a lot of background noise. So, 30 round. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. 30 rounds, a perfect example of what I'm talking about, the type of men that I'm talking about, right? So what do men do? This is what I be talking about. This is why I will never entertain men telling me about cheating or like acting like, you know, like not all men, like any of that shit. I don't want to hear that shit because he claims to not be a cheater, but then simultaneously rationalizes why men cheat or when men cheat, how it's better or more ethical. Because a lot of men will try to act like you can cheat ethically, right? And that's 30 round, right? And that's why I make this, by the way, that's what prompted me to make this prompt, because I had a few discussions recently with men who are talking about like ethically cheating, which I think is a hilarious concept. But the thing that 30 round said that is like not hard funny, but like it did make me chuckle because it was so dumb. Saying that women will cheat with your relatives while men are the ones who actually practice incest the most is wicked work, right? So I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Hold on. Of course you gotta agree because it's a fucking fact. So when you talk about sleeping with people that's they don't want to. What about all the daddies that was sleeping with their daughters and their stepdaughters? What about all the boyfriends that was sleeping with the daughters, the nieces?
They deserve to be castrated.
Now, ain't what I asked you. You don't got to give me the fake, they need to be punished bullshit. That ain't what I asked you. That's not what I asked you, because 2 seconds ago, you was just fucking lying on women and trying to downplay me. Hold on. 2 seconds ago, 30 round, you was just lying on women, talking about they're quicker to cheat. Hold on. That when they cheat, it's more dirty and underhanded. Now, 2 minutes later, now you like, oh, they should be castrated. Shut that bullshit up. Nah. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. If you did, if you believed it, you wouldn't have said what you said 2 minutes ago. Those two things can't exist at the same time, fam. You can't sit here and lie on women and say women are the ones that be out here cheating with your cousins and your brothers and hitting below the belt, while men be the ones sleeping with their daughters, their stepdaughters, their nieces, and their nephews, and their sons. You talking about that's just what women do. Please stop it. Please stop. That was disgusting. Seriously, that was wild. That was wild. That was crazy. That was wicked. Right? And at least with the women, it's an adult with an adult. Worst case scenario, it's an adult with an adult, right? So your brother still, he betrayed you too. Your daddy betrayed you too. You want to blame the woman for that? Your daddy betrayed you too. But the men's is sleeping with children. But you want to talk about that's what women do. There are more men sleeping with there are more men sleeping with 98% of rapes are committed. Hold on. You want to hear it or you want to lie? You want to hear the truth or you want to hear a lie? Which one? Because I never said women don't sleep with the children. Men overwhelmingly sleep with children, though. That's the difference. Men overwhelmingly grape. Men overwhelmingly molest. Men overwhelmingly practice incest. Overwhelming. It's not close. So you're not saying nothing. That don't mean nothing to me. Saying, so women don't do it too. Yes, women do it too. Yep. Does that make you feel better now? Now can we get back to the fucking point?
Yeah, it made me feel a little.
Okay, cool. Because I don't like when y'all get up here and start lying. That shit is crazy. Talking about women deceive, but they're more sneaky and underhanded. Nigga, please. Ain't nobody more underhanded than a man. Like, come on.
Women are pretty sneaky, bro. Like they get away with a lot of stuff, bro. And
do they? Or do they just not do a lot of shit?
They get away with homophobic remarks. They get away with the black woman. They get away with homophobic remarks. And I'm not just saying.
Why are you moving the goalpost?
I'm not moving the goalpost.
We're not even talking about homophobia.
I'm telling you what they all get away with.
I know, but we're not. I'm not asking you to give me a list of what other things you think women get away with, because we're talking about a specific topic right now, right?
Like I said, bro. Anytime a man cheat is because either the woman is doing something crazy, or B, either she cheated first, or C, right, she ain't doing something right.
That's not true.
They know the shit.
That's not true.
Men cheat just to cheat on top.
Why did Bill Clinton cheat on Hillary?
Hey, she wasn't doing something right in the White House. She should have been sucking my boy up under the table like Lewinsky was doing. Maybe she was doing that. How
old was Monica Lewinsky?
Hey man, I remember she was a pretty young thing. Was she his assistant or something like that?
How old was she?
She was pretty young.
She was like a fucking child. Yeah.
She was like what, 30?
30? Monica Lewinsky was 30?
I don't know.
In 1996? No, nigga, Monica Lewinsky was she was like 22. 19, yeah, she was 19. She was a kid, bro. She was a kid. Bill Clinton was in his fucking 50s, 40s. Nah, it's too late to say that. Yeah, she was not. She was a child, bro. She was a child, right?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Look, let me stop, right? Because I'm gonna be a bad person if I say this.
You already a bad person, 30 round. Don't worry. We already believe you're bad. You don't have to. You don't need to say much more to make us to solidify it. You're terrible.
I'm actually a great person, bro.
Are you?
I just don't like the BS. Some of the BS that you and these ladies spew. You get what I'm saying?
What BS?
That doesn't make me a bad person, because I got a family structure and people that care about me just like I care about them. I crash out for one of mine, especially for one of the women in my family.
What's the relevancy of this statement?
So, no, the relevancy is this. I'm not a bad person because I have an opposing view.
No, I don't think you're a bad person for having an opposing view. I think you're a bad person when you victim blame. I think you're a bad person when you minimize the effects and harms that men perpetuate against women. I think you're a bad person for lying on women right now. That's why I think you're a bad person.
You're basically saying women are cheating, bro. You're basically saying women are cheating by saying women don't cheat. That's what you basically.
I didn't say women don't cheat.
You saying women are cheat. You want to treat
women do cheat.
Yeah, they do.
This literally says that women cheat. I acknowledge that women cheat.
Do you vote, bro?
Yeah.
You vote? Yeah.
Of course I vote.
Oh, you voted in the election?
Hell yeah.
Who'd you vote for?
Kamala.
Kamala.
I stay in a red state though, so my vote didn't really matter.
Your vote did matter.
I hope so.
I ain't gonna even hold you. Your vote did. I live in California. My vote didn't matter when for Kamala, but your vote did matter. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I voted for Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just be chilling, bro. I just don't like. Sometimes, bro, I understand I get up here and say some outrageous things, but we do gotta start holding women accountable, bro.
For what?
And just like y'all hold men accountable, which y'all rarely hold women accountable.
Hold them accountable for what?
Never do, bro.
Hold them accountable for what?
Is this your platform?
Hold them accountable for what?
For the BS that they do.
Be specific. Accountable for what?
What's up, little pug? We gotta stop this, man. We gotta stop.
Nah, hold them accountable for what? Jackson came in here to listen. He want to know too. Jax, you want to know for what? Why we should be holding women accountable? 30 round gonna tell us. 30 round gonna tell us. Tell us 30 round.
We gotta stop treating every situation that a woman get into.
That's not bro. I said, specifically, bro. You need to hold them accountable for, bro.
I'm giving you an example, bro.
Okay,
we gotta stop treating every situation that a woman get into like she the victim of that situation. She probably more than, I ain't gonna say more than likely, 5 times out of 10, she's probably the one that caused it. So
hold on. Name a world issue. Name a world issue.
we talking about cheating. Harm. We talking about cheating.
World harm.
We're talking about
world
cheating.
harm.
We're not talking about world issue.
Started by. You know we are actually though.
I don't know. He don't understand how all this shit is like trickle down economics. Like he thinks it's like in a vacuum, like women cheat and men cheat. And I'm like, no, I understand that, but why?
Like y'all treat women like they're children, bro.
The opposite. The opposite. It's the opposite of that.
Yeah, we're the children.
Yeah, I don't treat women like children, right? Like I look at men like we're kids, and women are the adults in the room. And I'm like, oh yeah, we need to be more like a fucking adult and not just say stupid shit and get educated. And you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that men. I don't think women are kids.
You know what women don't do is I think it's funny, but they should. You know what women don't do?
What?
Women don't be walking around being like, we need to hold men accountable. They literally don't.
They don't do that. Ain't that crazy? They don't do that. Women don't do that. They don't do that, man. Look.
Talking about holding women accountable while men out there doing all the fuck shit.
They should do it though. They should do it though. They should do it though. Yeah. I'll be awesome. I would be all. I'm down for all of that shit. I'll be sitting back with all my popcorn and yeah. But the problem is when women do. I think women just don't do it because men don't give a fuck. Like they know men ain't gonna listen to them. I think that's really why I think women don't do it.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I don't think women have a problem. I don't think women would have a problem doing it. I know they do it like I think like interpersonally they do it, but like publicly, I don't think they give a fuck to do it because they know like it's.
To the comments, I'm not saying that nobody does it. I'm saying that it is common rhetoric for niggas to be like, oh, we need to hold women accountable. We need to hold women accountable. Mm-hmm. But it's not common rhetoric, nor is it colloquial that women go around saying hold men accountable. Because maybe if they did, more men would be held accountable for their bad behavior.
Bro,
I don't know.
If you say everybody,
I don't think men gonna listen. I don't care if 100,000 women came out and was like, "Oh, these men accountable." Like I think niggas just gonna be like,
"You say every man is saying that, like you say that means that men are being held accountable." Nobody is saying we should hold women accountable. We rarely say that. Every time, damn near every live I go to is always a panel about how much women hate niggas, how many times you can bash a nigga. It's the same old 1-2 step. It's so typical. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but a bash fest for niggas.
Is it?
All it is.
All right. I think the critiques are fair. Hold on. Hold on. I want. All right. Go ahead.
Really quickly. Pointing out somebody's bad behavior is not bashing them.
Not at all.
It's not bashing. Pointing out somebody's bad behavior is just pointing out their bad behavior. Like if my child is jumping on the sofa after I told him 19 times to jump on the sofa, I'm not bashing my child. I'm asking them to stop doing the behavior that I don't want them to do any longer.
If your child was doing great in school and then you were like, what, like getting on them for not doing well in school, that would be bashing them because it would be unwarranted. Like, why are you, like if you offered up some extreme critique of your child, their performance in school, like they got A's and B's and then being like, why you didn't get all A's or some shit like that, that would be more like bashing them, right? But
let me say something.
Hold on.
I'm not finna get up here and say, well, I'm a good guy.
You just said that.
I'm not.
You just said you were.
I never said I was a good guy.
You did. 30 round. 30 round. 30 round.
You get up here and say I'm a good guy.
You literally just said it. Yes, you did. Nope.
Crash out for my family.
Okay.
It's a difference. I ain't no motherfucking good guy. And I also ain't no motherfucking bad guy. But at the same time, right, I'm not finna be the one, right, to let a motherfucker walk out. Ain't nobody gonna talk to me crazy. And it's Black History, man. And y'all want to sit up here and talk about people, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Go read a book, man. You know what I mean?
We read enough, but I want Runta. I want Runta to go real quick. Hold on, let Runta go real quick, and then you can come back. I want Runta to respond. Go ahead, Runta.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry to disturb you. I just wanted to. I saw your post.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely slightly disagree. I don't think you can stop somebody from cheating.
Okay.
I don't see how you can stop somebody from not respecting you. I mean, somebody's lying to you, they're misleading you, aren't they? So isn't the whole purpose the person doesn't respect you?
What if you, the reason they don't respect you is because
I don't think people cheat because of their partner.
They do.
I genuinely believe they cheat because of their own personal reasons.
No, a lot of people actually do cheat because of their partners, though, Runta.
I don't think it's anything to do with the person.
Yeah, that's not true. A lot of Runta, can you hear us? Runta, can you hear us? Or am I not, are you not able to hear us? Do you have us on mute?
Sorry, that's my view.
Okay, she might have us on mute. Can you hear us? I don't think you can hear us. Runta, you can't. Can you hear us? Yeah. If women, if a person is, she said that people that the person just doesn't respect the other person. But what if the reason why the person doesn't respect the other person is because of the other person's actions? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if the reason why I don't respect you is because of the things that you've done to me and the harm that you have caused me? Right? Like, I get it, saying that's an easy thing to say. That's an easy conclusion to come to, is like, yeah, ultimately you have to choose to cheat. I feel you. I got you. I hear all of that. But at the same time, you definitely can't say that people who cheat, or I'm sorry, people don't dislike you based on anything that has to do that based on anything that you've done, right? Like, it comes from you. The reason why I don't like you oftentimes can come from your actions towards me, or even towards other people. It doesn't even have to, like, you can treat me fine, but then I observe how you treat everybody else, and then I cannot like you, right? I cannot respect you based on how you treat your kids. You treat me great. I'm your spouse. You treat me phenomenal. But then you're abusive towards your kids or neglectful towards your kids. I don't like that. Now I don't like you anymore. You know what I mean?
I agree with that shit 100%. Every time I talk to 30 round play, bro, I just be laughing on the inside. But I'm dead ass when I say that. Women don't regularly just be going around talking about how, you know what I'm saying, like, we need to start holding men accountable. I mean, I honestly believe they should. But you're right, though. It probably wouldn't change shit.
It wouldn't. It wouldn't change anything, but I would just like to see it for entertainment. Because it would just be like scorched earth on me, dude. It would just be like going scorched. I'd be like, oh, this is hilarious. It would be so funny. Never Sin said 30, our chat got a D pic of you when you had a girl. I remember that. I remember y'all told me about that. Never seen. Whistling Susie said, any other time men brag about being born to cheat. Yep. Now all of a sudden it's cheating is always wrong. Teresa said 2 on 30 round because I hate him like his stepdad does. And Tinley said, hold women accountable for men being garbage people. Hold women accountable for surviving in a fucking system that's set up to oppress them. Like, I don't know, man. It's just a little wicked to me. Go ahead. What's your name? I can't see your name. Lake.
Yeah. So I wanted to hit on the last thing you just said. When you said people cheat when maybe somebody cheats when somebody treats the other person differently or something like that. Can you restate that? I don't really. Yeah. You restate that?
Yeah, I was saying that when women cheat, oftentimes it is linked to they're basically reacting to abuse in a relationship.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you said they're reacting to maybe what somebody's action was.
Yeah, like the man in a relationship. Yeah.
I honestly feel like if it gets to that point, you might as well just break up somebody instead of using cheating as something to correct somebody. I don't feel like you should even go that length to cheat on somebody to correct some sort of behavior. I feel like you should either try to fix it by verbally trying to fix it or just leaving the relationship altogether.
Yeah. Who are you to tell somebody how they should respond to abuse, though? You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, that's what you're doing. You're telling people how you think that they should react to being abused. Have you ever been abused?
No, not really.
Yeah. So you don't know how that changes your brain. You don't know the circumstances in which these people exist in. You have no clue. So you saying that they should do this or they should do that. I agree in theory. No, look, we can run a poll. I don't think anybody in here would disagree that in theory there are better ways to handle being, abused outside of cheating. Right? No, I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
Are they just cheating to cheat or cheating to resolve something? Like, what is cheating going to answer?
They're cheating because they're done. They're done with their relationship and they just haven't left it yet. Like, that's what women say. When they ask women, why do you cheat? Like, what did you feel about your man when you cheated? Were you in love with him? The women are like, nah, I wasn't in love with him. Like they're like completely like gone. Like they checked out the relationship at that point, right? They just haven't left the man yet for whatever reason, which that's what I'm saying. To me, that shows how a lot of times women are trapped in relationships, right? So when men say you can just leave, yeah, you and me and Jones and any other man, 99% of the time, we can just leave a relationship. You're right. We can just leave a relationship because
this is assuming the man is abusive, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying, yeah, or not even, he doesn't even have to be physically abusive. It just could be, she can be concerned about that. She just doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's seen signs of that. He's been controlling, whatever the case may be. And she's like, if I try to leave, something bad can happen. If I try to leave, X, Y, and Z can happen, whatever, right?
So that's a reason for cheating. Like, the worst thing that could happen is
yes.
that abusive dude finding out that their girl cheated.
I agree.
Just being on a one-on-one level and just leaving them all together as an adult.
I agree. Once again, if you polled people, I think all of us would acknowledge, yep, it is safer and better in most cases, probably just to leave. Fine. I agree. But it's not like when you cheat, you expect to get caught. Right? So it's not like you're cheating going, oh, I'm gonna get caught. Like, you're assuming you're never gonna get caught, and that's why that's a part of it. So it's not, you know what I mean?
Correct that behavior, like I was hitting on earlier. I mean, some people probably will cheat for that person to find out, just to cause anguish to that person. Some people might do it just to never get caught, like you just said. But it's always two different sides. Two days can be true at once.
The vast majority of people do not cheat in hopes that they're going to get caught.
In toxic relationships, that's a possibility.
Once again, listen to what I'm saying. What you're saying does not negate what I'm saying. It's not a response to what I'm saying, right? I'm saying that in the vast majority of cases, people do not cheat hoping to get caught or actually believing I'm going to get caught.
I 100% agree with you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I wasn't disagreeing with you on that point.
I know. That's why I didn't understand why you kept saying the thing afterwards, because those two things are not mutually exclusive. Right. So, yeah, you could definitely. There are people who cheat and then take pictures and then send it to their fucking, you know what I'm saying? Or that one, I saw that video of this one girl, she was live. It was an old video. And she was like, this nigga called me sucking dick in the parking lot. And and she was like, bro, like knocked on the window and she like told him to get out of here and whatever, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, that happens. No doubt about it. But the vast majority of the time, that's not the case. And she even said after it happened, yeah, he beat my ass, but I deserved it. That's what she said. Like, I was like, what? What the fuck? That was crazy. Go ahead, Night Skin Nation.
So I've been listening to the conversation, and there's just a couple things I want to point out that I find absolutely hilarious. The first part being, whenever there's a conversation talking about a specific subject, in this case exclusively men, I do not understand why men fix their mouths to come in and always talk about trying to hold women accountable in a conversation where you are the subject. We are talking about you. And I think it does nothing to help or progress the conversation when we are talking about a specific issue due to a specific person or group of people enacting an action, and then you play, well, what about isms, and start talking about women. That one always rattles my mind. Secondly, to your point about cheating and the abuse, I don't agree with that. If you are in a situation where there is the sign of potential abuse, it makes absolutely no logical sense to go out and cheat when you're saying this man is obviously displaying signs of abuse, like you're gonna get your ass beat. He's going to go inside your head, especially for cheating. Now, do I think that the other gentleman had a point? Absolutely. I would say on more circumstances than not, women cheat out of malicious intent. Now, him trying to sit there and say that the ethical part of cheating, like him trying to say men cheat ethically, yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. I don't agree with that. I think that men cheat due to opportunity and proximity. What that means is if cousin seems open and available to throwing him some ass, he's going to jump at it if he's a cheater. If your friend Tina just seems like she wants to throw him some ass and he has an opportunity, then he jumps at it, yeah, that doesn't make it any more or less malicious than when she decides, okay, you decided to go sleep with this person, let me get my lick back, and I'm going to make sure it hurts 10 times worse than what you did to me, and then men are crying, woe is me. But I do agree with the point that I think that more women cheat out of malicious intent or get backs than just out here trying to just cheat just to cheat. Now, I don't think...
Well, that would be malicious, though, to me. When you say malicious intent, that is not to get back, to me, right? Like, if you were harmed and then you're getting back, that's, you know, that's you being vindictive. You being malicious would be you just being like, I want to hurt this person, you know, for whatever. They ain't even did nothing to me. I just want to hurt them or whatever, right? That's a completely different thing.
Well, yeah, and see, that's for you. If you don't feel like it's malicious, that's on you. I can't help how the way you view or you feel things. But for me, it's malicious because realistically speaking, if you wanted to get your get back, you can get your get back with anybody. You can sit here and plan the whole thing where when he come home, you getting it busted wide open across the table. That's going to really break a nigga down. But you specifically saying, I'm going to get my get back, but I'm going to get my get back with your uncle or your daddy or a close male figure that I know you're going to have to see on the daily where it's seared in your mind that they cracking me in half. That is malicious. I'm going to say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's just me and my definition of malicious.
Yeah, I also think that I think it was the second thing you said, if I can remember correctly. Can you restate it again? I don't want to misquote you.
I'm so sorry. What second part are you referring to?
Like you started off when you were talking about the women, how men come up here and they always want to pivot and start blaming women.
I think that for me.
No, I'm saying, and then there was a thing right after that. I don't remember exactly what you said, but it was something.
That the gentleman was correct. I think that more women typically do tend to cheat to out of a response of something that has happened to them versus it. Like for me, I believe for a lot of men, it's opportunity.
Oh, I remember what it was. No, I remember what it was. You were saying that it doesn't make sense for a woman to cheat if she's in an abusive relationship. You're saying this is more logical or that's more logical. But when you are abused, you oftentimes don't think logically or rationally.
Which I can understand.
Yeah. because it literally fucks up the chemistry in your brain. So to say like, I don't understand why they would cheat, because that's dumb, because that puts you in harm's way more. I don't think they're not looking at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so that's like I don't know, like saying that to that is like what they call that armchair quarterbacking, right? And that's what I've been not trying to do, because I'm understanding that abuse, because you know, to some extent a lot of us have been abused in our lives in different ways. I wasn't abused by a woman, but I was abused by my father, you know what I'm saying? And I grew up in an abusive house. So I know how, you know, now that I'm older, I see how that abuse affected me, right? In my adult years, I can see it, right? I looking back on it, I would have to remember the place I was at when I was a teenager. And then I could also see it like, oh yeah, that is probably why I did yada, 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 right? But that's why I don't say stuff like, oh, I don't understand why you would do that to a person that is in that situation, because I'm not in that situation. And I know it.
For me personally, the reason why I said that is because in your statement too, you said that this person has showed signs of being abusive, but they haven't abused you yet. And in my mind, if this person is displaying signals that there's a possibility for them to be abusive, leave. I'm not going to advocate for somebody to go cheat on a person that's showing signs that they have the potentiality to be dangerous to you or to do you any type of harm, whether it be physically or mentally.
When is the most dangerous time outside of being pregnant for a woman in a relationship?
I would say at the beginning of a relationship.
When she tries to leave. So you telling a woman you should just leave is disrespect. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like you shouldn't be saying that type of stuff to people in abusive relationships, right? Like that's you know what I mean? Like you're just not. That's why I'm trying to that's why I don't talk like that. I don't tell, like, I think that we have to understand the situation holistically.
I think I could understand the situation holistically and still sit here and say that respectfully, realistically, you should still leave the relationship. Now, there's different ways that you can exit the relationship, and because you actually have time before the actions actually occur for you to plan a swift enough exit, I think that is smart, right? Because you can kind of gauge based off of these signals that this person is giving you how they're going to react. So if it's something where, realistically speaking, you ghost them, I'm not against women ghosting people, or you have friends, you take them into a public space, you have your brothers, your uncles, your cousins, or whoever male figures there, you can send a text message, you can send a call, you can do all. See things I ain't like, I've already got my stuff. You don't have to tell people things. Like, I think that's one thing that we got to get better at, is not always having to vocalize the way we move. Because if I see it, I'm going to be quiet, kept as a mouse. You're not going to know anything. And then when you come home, I'm going to be gone and be like, hey, I don't think that this was conducive. Goodbye.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? No rad. Good. Come closer to the mic. Come closer to the mic. There you go.
On the other side of the room, I had to get Jones the nail gun.
All right.
So here's the thing, right? A lot of people who end up in abusive relationships have grown up in abusive situations. And a lot of times that normal does not allow them to recognize these things until it happens. We also have to recognize that other people come from different financial situations. They may not have a support system. So to say just leave, where I get where you're coming from, negates a lot of factors that happen in people's lives. And sometimes you don't know who you really are with until you know.
You don't know until you know.
I'm not negating any of that, but I still feel as if I can sit here confidently and say, properly plan your exit. I understand people come from abusive backgrounds. I understand people come from financially difficult spaces. I understand that you might not be able to make as swift of an exit as you would like to make. But for me, sitting up here, that's still no excuse to stay in a place or a relationship that's detrimental, that will possibly result in your death or extreme harm. So you might have to deal, as my husband is saying, you might have to deal with a bit of uncomfortability to get yourself out of that situation. And I don't think that's wrong to say. Respectfully.
as somebody who's been, and there's no trigger warning, nothing. I'm just going to say that as somebody who has been in that situation, it seems very easy on the outside. And there is a reason why on average it takes people 7 times to leave an abusive relationship. Yep. So I know where you're coming from. I know be strategic. I know all that, but some people don't have access to resources. With that being said, if you are listening to this live right now, you're in the chat and this is you, you can DM Mr. Jones or you can DM me, no rads to the nads. This is what we do. We will help get you to a safe place. Mm-hmm. Please know that you are not alone, that you do have help and you do have resources.
That's facts, because that shit is, we got to make sure, because I would never tell people in abusive relationships they should just leave. That's, woof. Ali said to Nice Skin, she said, you want people to uproot their lives and eggs are $8? Eggs is crazy. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna tell y'all where to get the eggs from, but the eggs is crazy, man. $8 for eggs is wicked right now. Go ahead.
And I know some people are taking what I have to say as that's harsh. Yeah. But for me, like I said, I'm not dismissing. I can understand, and I'm glad that you guys are giving people resources. Whenever I have the opportunity to, I do the same. I give information to the local shelters out here. There's actually organizations that will come. I think one of them is like a group of men who will quite literally come move your stuff out of there and protect you while they do so. I'm just saying, realistically speaking, I would rather you get out of that situation.
So with that,
I think that we need to normalize people asking for help in those situations and us being either able to step up or give them the resources to actually help them get out. And that's what I'm saying is by you trying to make the effort to get out, it gives us the opportunity to help you get out of those situations much.
No, I agree with that.
I don't want these women to get hurt by staying here because they don't feel like they have a way out or because they believe it's too dangerous. And then you end up with situations where you're exposing yourself to a lot more abuse because you did not reach out and ask for help. That is what I am saying.
Some people are too afraid to do that. And again, I understand where you're coming from. Being strategic is really important. That puts you in a place where you don't feel like you need to go back or you go back. But again, there's a reason why on average it takes people 7 times to leave. Either their abuser finds them, they don't have access to resources, they don't recognize what was abuse was actually abuse, and they just said like, I'm done with this relationship, right? They don't know what love bombing is. They don't know that love bombing is not a true reflection of the person's character. It's just to get them back, to have them in harm's way. The best thing that we can do as a group, especially as women together, is to provide education and resources and be those people who let their friends know you are going to be safe and I'm going to help you get safe.
Also, what we could do is not tell them they should just leave.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. We cannot get over like just saying that is dismissive, just for the record. So
if somebody's not ready to leave, they're either not going to leave or they're going to go back.
Yeah, that's just the reality. Go ahead, Tiffy. Go ahead, Tiffy.
Yeah, I was listening to the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with everything that the young lady. I guess her name is Mr. Jones.
Oh, it was no rats. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Jones is, they're live together. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I agree with everything that she was saying. I'll use an example of, I know we all seen a movie, Ike and Tina.
Mm.
Right? Ike and Tina. I'm from St. Louis, so is Tina. So I don't know if y'all recall seeing the movie, how as many times as she's tried to leave, how much more brutal the abuse had gotten.
Mm-hmm.
And like the young lady said, I don't know if it was you or the young lady, but basically when it comes to abuse, it really does change a person's thought pattern. Mm-hmm. Like literally. This is why, for example, we'll use the young ladies who get snatched up real young by the pimps, and when they leave, they literally have to keep them separated because it's a psychological thing. And the other part that I want to say, it's not just physical abuse. I think the thing that's more common, especially in a melanated community, is the mental and the verbal and psychological abuse is actually way more common than the physical.
Yeah.
Because I think that when it comes to us understanding and recognizing that this is abuse, if they're talking crazy, eventually it may escalate to something a little bit more detrimental.
Yeah. What if you don't know that though?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was going to say, like, a lot of the times in the melanated community, what I've seen, not what I've endured, thankfully, thank God, but I've seen where a lot of people's family, that's just how they talk. And because that's just how they talk to each other, you know, you get into a relationship with somebody who, and studies have shown that you get into relationships with people that is familiar with how you was raised up. Usually the parent or the family member who impacted you the most, whether that be good or bad, that's normally subconsciously who you end up gravitating towards when it comes to relationships. So a lot of the times it's the abuser, it's the abused person, personality that you end up gravitating towards. And so because psychologically it's familiar, that's what brings the gravitation until you actually seek therapy and counseling and help to be able to differentiate, this isn't healthy for me, this isn't even a healthy style of communicating. So I get what the other young lady was saying, night skin, I get it, leave, but it's not, I'm saying that because I know, like, it really isn't that easy. I think that if it was that easy, nobody would be in an abusive relationship, obviously.
That's right.
So, I mean, because I don't think anybody wants it. I don't think anybody really enjoys getting their head bashed in.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Or getting yelled at, or getting gaslit, or, you know, but like whatever.
Everybody enjoys that. And then the other thing about gaslighting, especially when a lot of the times abusive people, they seclude you.
Yeah. They isolate you.
Yes. They really do isolate you. They don't like you around your family. They don't like you around your friends. Whatever they have to do to spend it. And a lot of the times you're thinking, you know, because I've seen scenarios play out like this where they would do it, they would coerce you into believing, oh, I just want to be with you, you only, and you're this, you're that. And of course, if that person who came from an abusive upbringing, who may have been neglected in some form or another as a child, and then to get this abusive person saying, oh, I want all of your time, all of your attention, well, that's like, oh my God, somebody finally loves me, somebody finally sees me. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do what I have to do to keep getting that feeling, keep getting my cup filled, so to speak. It's not that easy. It really isn't. So I think that maybe just learning and being a little bit more understanding to people in their scenario would actually be a lot more beneficial, because we can sit here and say, oh, just leave, just leave, just leave. Again, it's not that easy. I know several women who have tried to leave families, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, he takes good care of you. Why are you leaving him? A lot of the times, if they're narcissistic, they've already gotten a lot of your friends and family on their team anyway.
Yeah. That's no, I'm sorry, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so again, it is not that easy to sit there and just leave. Yeah, you're thinking from the logical, non-abused thought process, right? But when you're psychologically have been tormented for God knows how long, and then you know, you'd be surprised how many therapists have said, you know, I counseled this couple and the woman seems crazy, the woman seems delusional, because a lot of narcissistic people,
Tiffy,
I'll just use this for example,
we got it.
and I'm gonna lay my plane.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna lay my plane
All right.
real quick. A lot of the times, when people are abusive, they are so good at being manipulative, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
You're talking about manipulating even a therapist. And they have a license to be a therapist. They have a license to understand how the human mind works.
Yep.
So if they can pull one over on a therapist, somebody who talks to people, who engage with the psychological aspect of human nature from day in to day out, what do you think they're going to do with somebody who is already familiar with certain patterns and they don't know how to understand it or to see it.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'm just saying there.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's like asking people to vet better. That's what the whole vet better conversation comes back to, is like women are not and people are not fucking FBI. You know what I mean? Like, why do you, that's a wild thing to be like, you should have known better. Like, how? I don't even.
No, brother, you can, sorry to interrupt, but yes, you can court a woman or vet her in a proper manner. I think
a woman, yes. You're right, Rico. I agree.
The only men that have this gift are men that have the mindsets.
No, Rico, I agree. As men, we can vet women. It's easier for us to vet women because women actually tell us who they are. We don't have to, dig and dig and dig and dig. We don't got to run background checks on her to, whatever, right? So we can vet women. It's actually very possible for men to vet women. It is damn near impossible for women to vet men because of the level of lying that men do in relationships. So how do you expect
they have a good male authority?
No, it doesn't matter. Men are not that perceptive, Rico. Men aren't more perceptive than women. So
yeah, but the thing is, the
father figures aren't more perceptive. Father figures are not more perceptive than mothers. I'm saying generally speaking, women are more perceptive than men.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So what you're saying is the opposite. That's what I mean. Saying, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Since you have the mindset and you know how to, you understand the mindset of men and the nature of men,
mm-hmm.
wouldn't you teach your daughter the game?
Oh, I would teach my daughter not the game necessarily. I would teach my daughter to respect herself. And I would always let her know that, she had support if ever she needed it. But my advice to my daughter would be to never be with anybody. Like, don't trust any man. But that would be teaching somebody the game and quote unquote the game and teaching, and then having that woman is still, no matter what I tell my daughter, I know that she is still going to be susceptible to being manipulated because most people are. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I believe in arranged marriage.
Shit.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I stick with the traditional mindsets of arranged marriage. That's because I don't think a woman can ever find the right partner without a male lead, like a male guidance, a male authority.
You just said the complete opposite of everything I said. So you want men who don't know shit, who don't actually, not even that men don't know. Men don't care if they give their daughters away to abusive men. Right? Fathers don't care if they fathers do not care if they give their daughters away to abusive men. That's the thing. So
but the thing about arranged marriage, the institution about regarding arranged marriage has always rocked on the traditional power structure. But nowadays it's different because you have feminism and you have liberalism that has reigned.
Whose tradition?
The philosophy of traditionalism, as in like gender roles.
Yeah. Who came up with that? Bro, that's only lasted. That's only
no, traditionalism is natural.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not something.
No, it's not. It is created. Marriage was created, Rico.
No.
Yes, marriage was created. Marriage does not happen in the wild. There's no ceremonies. It is 100% social.
I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about marriage. I'm talking about gender roles, gender balance. Yes, it is because men and women are different.
No.
How?
It's not natural.
How are men and women different? In what way?
We're not equal. What? You think men and women are equal?
I don't think men and women. No, I disagree. I don't think men and women are equal.
So we're different.
Huh? I don't think men and women are equal. And it's not because of nature. It's because of social. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Men and women aren't equal.
Wait, hold up. Are you disagreeing with me? Or are you agreeing?
No, I disagree that men and women are equal under the patriarchy. Men and women aren't equal. I wish men and women were equal, right?
Biologically, we're not equal as well. It's not
in what way?
In terms of physical strength.
That's all you guys got. So women are smarter than us? Wait. So women are smarter than us? I know. No, wait. I'm not even going to argue with that. These people believe men who want to believe this, they believe that men are stronger than women and da fine. Okay, cool. I'm saying then, yes, I disagree with that. But yes.
Wait, you're disagreeing with men physically?
I don't think men are stronger than women. Though. I don't think men are stronger than women.
Wait, my brother. One person. Hold up. Biologically, men have more physical strength.
No.
Testosterone and
no, you can do. You're only thing you're talking about is men can do more squats than women or do more pull-ups than women. But there are things that men cannot do. Hold on, Rico. There are physical things that men are not equipped to do that women are, right? And also a part of strength, giving birth, carrying babies, having like dealing with. You're only talking about one type of strength. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're only talking about one type of strength.
To conceive a baby is not strength, my brother.
Who told you that?
What are you talking about?
Who told you that? Wait,
it doesn't take strength to conceive a baby. What
conceive a baby? No. To have a child. Yes.
I'm talking about strength as in the capability to lift and the capability to overall dominance. And when it comes to your biological,
I don't believe that. I think what men have is a higher propensity for violence because we're socialized to have that. I don't think that's natural. And I think that men often Rico, stop. And I think men often exercise that against men, women, and children, right? To maintain some level of power, dominance, whatever. But yeah, this idea that men are stronger than women is you guys just make that shit up. You just say that you've never read that anywhere. All you do is look at physiques and you think being able to do 100 push-ups is the pinnacle of strength. But I've had this, Rico, stop. And what I'm saying is men only gauge strength in the ways in which that it will reflect that men are stronger than women, but they don't look at strength in its totality. They look at it they look at it in a vacuum, right? They compartmentalize strength. They go, oh, well, men can do more push-ups and men can plow more fields and they go, oh, see, we must be stronger than women. And then when I say, but you can't give birth to a child, not because you don't have a vagina, but because your body isn't suited to give birth to a child. Even if you had a vagina and you had ovaries, your body couldn't handle it. You would die as a man. You couldn't do it.
Bless you. May God bless you, brother. I have a lot of respect for you, but I want to just respond back. Are you done speaking?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. In terms of muscle mass and strength, I mentioned testosterone. I mentioned how we have different bone density, and you said all of this is a lie, brother. You're disagreeing with biology now, and the thing is, this is very scary because if we're disagreeing with biology, then we have to throw science away. And not only that, when we speak about evolutionary rules, we have different traits that we select for. This is very crucial, but there's many books you can read.
Name one.
I don't know the emphasis on
name a book. Name a book that you've read on this, Rico. Name the book.
Yes, Rob Travers has a book on female and male sexual dynamics, and the thing is,
what's the name of the book? I'm asking you. What's the name of the book?
The name of his book is just go to the search of Rob Travers. He has dissertations. It's not a book. It's dissertations.
Oh, so not a book. Okay.
Yeah. You could say it's a book, but it's a dissertation, and he speaks about
Robert Trivers. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go ahead, Jazz, until he comes back. Ashley said 2 on Rico, free Palestine.
Hey, I was just gonna say that when it comes to the topic, I do.
Sorry, but I got a phone call. Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, but I was gonna say,
Rico.
Yes, sister.
Thank you. I was going to say that I don't think that, women can stop men from cheating. As we were speaking earlier, it's all due to opportunity. Men don't need a reason. I agree with what everybody else had said about it. I think
I wanted to point something out from earlier that was mentioned, that there are men who that care about being caught. I personally don't think that that's what it is. I think that a lot of men know that it's inevitable that they'll get caught cheating. They're just banking on women not wanting to leave after finding out. They're banking on how invested she is in the relationship, and the fear of starting over is what keeps them from having the fear of there being any kind of consequences to their cheating. And unfortunately, women kind of play into that, because there are a lot of women who are afraid of starting over. So they put up with the shit until they can't anymore. As far as abuse goes, I do agree. It is not a good idea to tell people to just leave, because the shit gets real. And if you, I really don't wish it on anybody, but when you're dealing with somebody who has money and is not an idiot, who knows courts, who knows the law, who knows how to get away with emotional abuse of it all, he's gonna do it, and that's definitely just as bad, if not worse, than physical abuse. So yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Hey, Lamarge, thank you guys.
Damn, BBG dropped. Go ahead, Rico.
Brother, the people being anti-Semitic in the comments, I think you should.
What did they say? What did they say?
They're saying Jewish things, you know.
Where? What did they say? I don't see it.
It's like Zionists and this, I'll cheat on this guy. This guy's a Jew, you know, this disgusting. You know?
I see Zionism in there. I don't see anything anti-Semitic. Where's the anti-Semitism?
Scroll up.
Okay.
I don't want to see that word.
I got you. I'll check it out though. Yeah, they're just. I mean, they're.
This is not right, you know, and listen. The Jews are different people. I'm an Ethiopian Jew. I'm a black Jew.
Yeah.
But we shouldn't call people, these words.
They shouldn't call you a Zionist?
No.
Oh.
Zionism it doesn't exist. It does not exist. It's not a real thing. But this is.
Oh, Zionism isn't a real thing?
Zionism absolutely exists. This is perfect. We created Zionism.
Hold on.
Like Netanyahu was for 100% of Zionists. Like, bro, don't play with us. Don't
That's like saying racism don't exist.
Brother, Zionism.
And that's why they called you a Zionist, though, because that type of stuff will make people think you're a Zionist. Just FYI.
No, this is propaganda. This is not Nazi propaganda.
Not the black people, not us, not us. We are perpetuating Smotsy propaganda. Not the black people. Wait. Not you saying the black folks is perpetuating Smotsy propaganda. Hold on, wait. What about Malcolm X talked about Zionism in the 60s? Was he also believing Smotsy propaganda?
Malcolm X was an extremist.
So are Zionists, but
there's no such thing as Zionist, brother. This is you're my brother.
All right. Okay. Let's be careful. I don't want to have this. This is not what we're talking about at all. One bit. This is crazy.
Are you an American, brother? We're allies. We are allies. You know, we shouldn't fight amongst each other. But American people are allies of Israeli people. And I don't wait. Hold on.
We are friends. I'm an ally to oppress people all around the planet. That's my allyship. It's for oppressed groups of people, right? Oppress Israelis as well, right? But also Palestinians and, people in the Congo, continent of Africa, East Asia, America, I don't care. Aboriginal people on the continent of Australia, so on and so forth, right? Polynesian people all around the globe. These are my friends. So
Donald Trump said America's an ally, and Biden as well. Democrats.
What? I'm not in a. Hey, what are we talking about here, fam?
Simple. If you don't like Jews, get off our platforms. Don't use our platforms. Don't attend our schools. Don't. But we contribute to the entirety.
Who said I don't like Jewish people? I love Jewish people.
So why are you?
Yeah, I don't like Zionists or Zionism. That's like saying I don't like white people because I said I don't like racists.
Israel is not a part.
That's why they called you a Zionist.
We have claim to ownership and it's our homeland, and we bring it forever.
That's why they called you a Zionist, man. They clocked it a mile away. That's crazy.
But why don't you guys speak on Donald Trump, who said he was going to give us Gaza?
Oh, we talk about Donald Trump. We don't like Donald Trump.
You know, and American people support Israel.
Not American people. Not be specific. I'm American. I'm a part of American people, but I don't support Donald Trump.
Do you follow the government?
Do I follow the government in what way?
Do you adhere to them?
Some of the things, yeah.
So you pick and choose.
Absolutely. That's my right. That's my right.
Hold up. I tell him look, Mossad works with CIA. We worked with you guys.
Why do you say you guys? I despise the CIA. I despise the FBI.
Technology for you guys, and you guys are not.
Why do you say you guys? Stop saying you guys. Because that same technology that you're talking about Israel provided and supplied Americans with, they use that technology to spy on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and Fred Hampton and all the freedom fighters in America.
MLK supported Zionist, this so-called Zionist people that you're calling quote unquote. I don't believe it, but he said he did support Israel, and he claimed. Like,
Israel, yeah. He's like, yeah.
So why did you just brought him? You brought MLK up. He supported.
He didn't support Zionism.
Brother, people think, brother, look. Zionism doesn't exist. The guy with the mustache brought up Zionism. This is Germany and Nazi propaganda.
No, it's not.
It doesn't exist.
No, it's not.
When people say Zionism, they mean they're anti-Jew.
No, that's what you guys want to tell us, and you're not going to shame us on this platform. If I say that racism is bad, and a white person says no, racism doesn't exist, and if you say racism is a real thing, then you're saying you're meant to be anti-white. I would tell them the exact same thing because that's what you're saying now. Because I don't have any problem. I have zero problem with Jewish people. I love Jewish people and I love Israel. I have no problem. I'm talking about with the people. I have no problem with it. Not the government. Totally separate. The people have no problem with the people. Zionism, I don't fuck with.
Us and the government are one.
That's not what are you talking about? That sounds more like that man with the mustache than what I'm saying, brother. See, that's wicked work. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Absolutely the fuck not, bro. Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely not. That's correct. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I don't like that. That's a little wild. And if you are openly admitting that you're down with the policies that the government in Israel is pushing, then you're admitting to being a Zionist. Just so you know.
What's Zionism? What's Zionism? Please tell me.
It's what's going on right now in Israel. I will you know what? I will allow this conversation to happen right now because I think this is interesting. Mr. Jones, would you like to have this conversation? Because
yes, I don't mind, but public, I
asked Mr. Jones, would he mind to have this conversation? Because I don't want to have this conversation. Personally.
Look, brother, as long as we're respectful,
there you go.
Yes, Mr. Jones, as long as you're respectful and you don't say any anti-Jew stuff, then we can speak.
I don't believe what you don't get to tell us what is anti-Jew though right now.
Which is not anti-Jewish, friend.
Yeah, I don't like.
I want to ask. We could debate, but I want to ask you about, the age cost. How much people died in the age cost? Because I want to see if you're a denier.
What?
No, why would I deny that?
So do you think 6 million Jews died?
There's a good chance.
No.
I mean, it's not just.
Tread lightly. Do you think 6 million Jews died? Do you deny it?
Yeah, good chance.
No, not good chance. Do you think? I'm gonna ask you one more time.
It could have been more. It could have been slightly less.
No. The numbers that we have historians, brother.
Okay.
Historians go anywhere from 5 million.
Brother, you have an extremist.
There's a range. He's just saying there's a range, Rico. He's just saying there's a range. There's no way to know 100% what it is.
We have a range. We have 6 million. It's 6 million.
Yeah.
We know this. This is consensus amongst historians.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Not a consensus.
Yes, it's
That's not a consensus at all.
okay. Look, smashing. You're showing your face. I'm gonna record you, and I'm gonna send this clip to your government.
How you gonna send it to your government? He said.
because denying the age course is a crime. You know the right?
This is such a weird turn.
You have a job, right?
Literally no one has
denied anything.
No, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Look at the tactics he's trying to employ.
Your job,
Literally no one has denied the
You
Holocaust. Also,
okay,
what
do you think 6
what
million
you're doing
people
right now is called Darbo.
do you
Yeah, this is 100% Darbo.
Right now,
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is 100% Darbo.
do you believe 6 million Jews?
Okay. I ain't gonna hold you. I think I lied. I changed my mind. I don't want to have this conversation. I'm already bored. I thought it was going to be more interesting. It instantly got boring. Yeah, just
Encyclopedia Britannica says it's 5 million. You know what I'm saying? But then there's other reports that say that it's 8 million. So am I supposed to believe Encyclopedia Britannica, or do I just say in the range?
That's true. That's not true.
average it out. That's 6.5 million. There you go. Ashley Rose says 2 on this pussy asshole. Oh man, y'all tripping today, fam. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, they're not playing with you, Rico. Teresa said, fuck Rico and Bibby. Free Palestine.
Free Palestine, Rico. Free Palestine.
Oh, that was weird. How the hell did that happen? I should have known when I saw the flag. I was like, this might be weird, but I let it rock out. I wanted to see where it went. He was very hey, who would have thought that Zionism and misogyny goes hand in hand, eh? Who would have thought? Ali said, slob on my knob like corn on the cob, Rico. My Shining Star said, I think, now we're gonna get back to the topic if we can. I'm sorry. My Shining Star says, I think women as a whole suffer a major Stockholm syndrome. After decades of living in constant survival mode, it's still hard to not blame ourselves. Teresa said, women don't get unalive because they left wrong. 2 on her. That lady dropped, by the way. What's her name? Nice skin. She dropped. Teresa said, Jennifer Sheffield left correctly. 2 more on her. Yeah. Jennifer Sheffield was praising her husband, during the divorce. Was she not? She was saying he was a great man and he was awesome and everything was going swimmingly and all of that stuff. And then, unalived her. Ice Queen said, my ex lived in an apartment with me and our child. The night I broke up with him, gave him 30 days to leave. He put a pew-pew to my head. That was the first time he ever showed that side of himself to me. Exactly. Dark Oracle said, men are not stronger, just dangerous. 2 on him. Juniper said, if strength makes you superior, then men lose to bears. Vanity said, Rico speaks like a man who abnormally uses his cousin wife in his arranged marriage. Jesus Christ. Arranged marriages, wicked work. We hate that. Yeah, you guys can block Rico if you can find him. Where is he at? I can't find him in here. Oh, I got him. Y'all don't worry about it.
I do think it's sad too that men don't think that women giving birth is equal to strength. I think that's very crazy that he said that.
That was wicked. That was really crazy.
They think we're like easy bake ovens, and in 24 hours the shit pops out and that's it. Like there's no strength in it.
He was like, you don't got to be strong. You don't have to be strong to give birth.
I thought that was wild too.
What?
I also think Palestinians aren't human beings.
True.
I don't think that's somebody that you can trust anything that comes out of their mouth.
Yep, that's true. If you don't think that giving birth takes immense amounts of strength, I don't know what to tell you. Why else do you think everybody to this day, me included, and me especially probably, marveled at the fact that Serena Williams won that Open while pregnant? Like, that was fucking crazy. Like, she wasn't 9 months pregnant. She wasn't 7 months. She was like barely, I don't even think she was showing, maybe barely showing at best. And it was still like, wow, she did that while pregnant? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
I was up walking after a C-section, hours after my C-section, and picking stuff up that I shouldn't have. That was terrible. But most women are in bed from like 6 to 8 weeks after a C-section.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, you got to worry about getting an infection and going back to the hospital. Like that stuff is not easy at all.
Wicked.
Just
I saw that. I don't know if you ever seen Dragons, that show on HBO, and she had gave birth, and she was like the king had like summoned her, and she like walked to him like while bleeding. I was like, and I know, look, I know that that's a show. Like, don't get me wrong, I know. But when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, I bet women was doing. I bet you they really had women like up and at them, like right after that shit. I 100% believe that, no doubt about it.
they still do that now.
They do that shit right now. Women being just that baby just came out. This nigga talking about, so you don't think you can cook tonight, right? Like, nigga.
That was sickening. And then be wanting something. Just try something.
And she be on the bed. She be on the bed, hair fucked up, slobbering shit. Baby on the boob. She's letting in the motherfucker. This nigga come in there like, hey, hun, I was just wondering, what's for dinner? Like,
Breastfeeding was the most exhausting part of that. Like, terrible torture.
y'all are wicked.
Y'all could never.
Y'all are men are diabolical. Y'all downplay everything women do, even giving birth. Which, if you've ever seen a woman give birth, I don't know how you could walk away from that experience going, it ain't that bad.
You kind of said make men incubate fetus.
For real. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. Like, what? That took every muscle, every fiber. Hey man, when you gotta take a hard shit, that like you ain't imagine that. You be pushing the baby out as easy. Y'all need to stop it.
I'm gonna went immediately to threatening to like call her job and shit like
that. Instantly. Like a true Zionist.
Submit to your government.
I'm gonna submit this evidence. Gotcha. What?
crazy.
You gotta love it though, man. Yes, but if you would like, I would love for us to get back on topic. We got to get back onto this prompt. If anybody want to speak to it, I would love that.
What's his name? 304 or whatever bro's name is. They got some of the weirdest names, so I don't ever remember their names. But like, he said that men can't stop women from cheating. Like, I promise you, there's no women out there, especially like when these bros always be talking about how women are the ones behind divorce. There's no women out there running away from good men. Like, oh, he's too good to me. Let me get the fuck out of here.
They'll paint the picture that way though, because they just, I mean, I had this conversation not too long ago with somebody else, and the culture is going to be different for us regardless. Men are raised to not really have that kind of accountability. They're not raised to cater to anyone. They're not raised to nurture anyone. They're literally raised to put themselves first, and when they're good and ready, when they're adults and they're ready to establish themselves and gain status, then they're supposed to, quote unquote, put their family first. But they're not taught to do that through their adolescence and their teenage years, or even their younger adult years. They're taught to spread their seed, have fun, live life to the fullest, YOLO this and that. But girls are completely molded differently from, from childhood. We're taught to nurture, we're taught to cater, we're taught to not be live up to the best of our potential, to not make men feel inferior. We're taught to bar ourselves down all the time and to not, to save a man's ego. And we're also taught that we have very little time to find the right person and to start a family. And our time is limited. So we're rushing to meet these goals and to fit into this box just to be deemed worthy of marriage, as if being a wife is like the most honorable title in the world. And then that's how we end up having these disconnects. These men want to settle down when they 45, got ED, hairline, back of the neck. They got a pregnant belly, and they're just depleted.
Or often men want to settle down with a woman in the beginning to help him build and then leave her.
Oh yeah, we ain't building nothing around here.
Well, unfortunately, that's not true. Unfortunately, women are still building men up from the ground up. But yeah, that's it.
And somehow we're molded to think that that's what we're supposed to do too.
Yep.
We're supposed, like, we're told that we're supposed to do that, like, by, well, at least by society. My mama ain't never.
Yeah,
She would
definitely by society, Jazz. Definitely, yeah, definitely. Hey, what up, Quessy? Hey, man, I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. I seen you squirting through, man. No Diddy. I was like, let me bring this guy up here. I ain't seen Quessy in a cool minute. What's good with you?
What's going on, man? Yeah, it's been a little great.
Little minute, man. You ain't been on the app?
Nah, it ain't been that. It's been the most side. I've been seeing a couple lives. I just ain't had time to actually click on one.
Oh, man.
And, get invested in the convo. But I said, you know what I mean? You ain't never stop saying outlandish stuff. So, yeah, me to the same
This is outlandish? Why is this outlandish?
It's outlandish because you can't stop nobody from cheating. I mean, come on, man. We know you can't stop no. If somebody want to move, how they gonna move? They gonna do it regardless of if you making them happy, if you're doing the right things, saying the right things, moving the right way. If somebody invests in somebody's heart, that's gonna be in somebody's heart. Now we can agree that both men and women cheat. Debatable who cheats more. It's very
no, it's not. It's not debatable. Why do you think men and women cheat for the same reason?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay, so why do women cheat? Generally, by the way, this is not an absolute, you know what I'm saying? Just generally, why do you think women would cheat?
The folktale is that they're not happy.
That's the folktale. No. Why do you have to say that? See, the thing that I hate is, that's actually the truth, but you can't say that because then your whole argument is blown up. So instead you go, oh, that's the folktale. Tell me, if that's not what you believe, then tell me what you believe.
I mean, honestly, bro, it's just what you want to do. Because let's put it like this.
But you just said men and women cheat for different reasons.
So, they cheat for different reasons.
So why do you think men and women cheat for different reasons? What are those reasons based on what you just said? What are those reasons? When you just said men and women cheat for different reasons, what are those reasons? That's what I'm asking you.
I think if we're going to, get it on paper, the reason that women would cheat would be to find in hopes of a better partner, in hopes that the person that they're cheating with is most likely going to be or has potential to be or already is better than the person they're currently dealing with.
Nah, that's what y'all do. That's projection, buddy. Men are always looking for the next best thing, even if they have what they want and need at home. Y'all project. That's how y'all think.
Yeah.
So I don't think when men cheating, we're not looking to replace anything. Most times they just want a nut.
That's true.
Yeah, we're not looking to replace anything.
That's true. That right there, Quessy, that's true. So let's bring it back a little bit, right? So essentially, men be cheating just because it has nothing to do with the behavior of the woman, correct?
I agree. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, why do women cheat?
For that reason too.
You just said they cheat for different reasons. See?
I didn't say for that reason. I meant for the reason I just stated. The reason.
No, but
to replace.
No.
They're looking to replace you, or they're looking for something better than they.
Okay. Let's play that out. Then, so that would mean that the man isn't satisfying her, correct?
That would mean that the man is not satisfying her.
Exactly. Ultimately, that's where this is going to get to. That it is to be. So when you said that men can't stop women from cheating, it sounds like the man actually could have stopped her from cheating had he satisfied her. Unless you're about to tell me women can't be satisfied, which we know is a lie.
Well, like I say, it depends on the person you're talking about. Cheating, I feel like, me personally, I feel like a woman that is a cheater cannot be satisfied. Because if you're looking for something better, there's always something better. So where does that stop? Where does that chase end? There's always something better. You're gonna go from dating But wait. What you said about men, and this is why Jazzy said what you're saying is projection. What you just said about men just cheating just because, that would actually follow that trend. That is in the same vein. I mean, I agree that if you're cheating just because, you can always find a reason to do it just because.
No.
The same way you can always find a reason to cheat because this person is better. That doesn't end.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You're saying that men, when men cheat just because, that is actually the proof that men are insatiable. You're literally that's what you're saying. You're saying men are insatiable, right? While simultaneously trying to make the same claim about women. You're saying women are always looking for the next best thing, which means what? They're insatiable. You can't satisfy them, right? So those two things can't be true at the same time for different groups. I'm saying it would make more sense. It would make more sense that if that what you're saying is that men are insatiable. Since men are insatiable, though, we are far more likely to cheat just because we are looking for the next best thing. To Jazzy's point, right? Now,
I didn't say we're looking for the next best thing.
But we do, though. Men do that way more than women do.
No. Bro,
yes.
You know how many times we will have a 10 and cheat with an average 6, 7? That's not the next best thing. That is the dictionary definition of just because. I don't know why I did it, Ma. I don't know why I did it, baby. It was just she was available, you wasn't. You've been telling me no for the past 2 weeks. And you know what I mean? She was there, she was ready, she was on go. It don't have to be better. It just has to be available for men most times.
Nasty. Ew.
But once again, you are proving my point. That's all I'm trying to tell you. The logic behind that is men can't be satisfied, i.e., they are insatiable and they are always looking for the next best thing. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That same what you're talking about is rooted in the same thought. It all stems from the same place. That's what I'm saying.
And you're saying that the insatiable characteristics that women demonstrate can be satisfied.
Women don't demonstrate insatiable characteristics, though, right? Because, okay, Kwesi, when women are, who rejects more people, men or women? Women. Sure. Okay, so if women are so insatiable, right? Why aren't women sleeping with 10,000 dudes when they have access to 10,000 dudes?
Well, so they're going to sleep with the ones that they're attracted to. You don't have to sleep with everyone to be insatiable. Having an appetite for everyone.
That is literally the definition of insatiable, brother. You would sleep with everyone. You would sleep with almost everyone and almost anyone, like men do. That is insatiable. Yes.
No, so that is not the definition.
That is insatiable. Like, what are you talking? Hold on. When they describe Wolverines, and badgers and shit in nature, they talk about how these motherfuckers don't stop eating and they'll eat any fucking thing. That's what they mean. They literally call them insatiable. They cannot be satisfied, right?
Yeah, so but being unsatisfied does not mean you will take anything. So let's put it like this: if I am a bougie eater, right? If I like 5-star meals and all that stuff, and I went to this 5-star restaurant, had a 6-course meal. That 6-course was not the 6 course is never enough for me. It's never enough. I would classify as insatiable, but that does not mean that I'm going to now go to McDonald's because that 5-star meal didn't fill me up. I'm most likely going to go to another 5-star place.
Okay, it's more like this. When you watch My 600-Pound Life, what are those people eating?
Pretty much everything.
Any fucking thing, exactly. They're insatiable.
You're just
a person that just loves fine dining. That's not an insatiable person. The people on My 600-Pound Life are insatiable. They'll eat anything and everything, except for a fruit or a vegetable.
I think you're just describing another end of insatiable.
No, what is insatiability? What does it look like? That's what it look when you describe a person's appetite and their consumption of food. That's what it looks like. It looks like a big fat, you know what I'm saying, morbidly obese. Like that's what it looks like the vast majority of the time. For a person to be insatiable, like come on, bro.
So let me ask you this then: would you agree to the fact that you can be insatiable at the same time only wanting better, meaning you're not going to go backwards? You're insatiable.
No. Insatiability is not. Insatiability is not wanting better. It's wanting more. Wanting better is not. It's some can believe. Wanting more is more in line with being insatiable, right?
It literally means not being satiated.
Look, raising a child that has autism, I'm very familiar with satiation. That's what I'm trying to say. That word is we use that word on the daily in my house. I'm very familiar with the concept.
So you would need to add context to it because you can't say, unsatiable. Well, what is not satisfying you? So
the person, the relationship, the connection.
Right. So if you're not satisfied with a connection, you're not just going to want any connection. You're going to want a connection that feels good to you. You're not going to want to be with.
Your example of that's women then, because you just said that women at least sleep with the people that they're attracted to, but you also admitted that men sleep with whoever, whenever they can, out of opportunity, and he don't even have to like her. She don't have to be a 10.
Yeah, I did. But this just all proving my point that
No, you proved our point.
So you think that a cheating woman can stop? You can stop from being a cheater?
Yes. I 100% think that in the majority of cases, you can stop women from cheating by treating them the way that they need to be treated.
Okay, so what about these stories where they get that they do the bad boy thing? You know, they decide they don't want to do that. Then they get the good guy. Then we hear the story all the time. He was just too nice for me. He was just, you know.
We don't hear that story all the time. I don't hear that story. Wait, are you talking about on Red Pill podcast from men? Yeah, I hear that story. Do I hear that story from women? Never. I've never heard a woman say, man, I was getting done dirty by all these terrible niggas. Then I met me a nice guy and I was like, nah, he too boring. So I cheated on him. Like, what? Women ain't leaving. Hold on. And the problem is, Quessy, men always are the ones who say who the nice guys are, not the women. The women don't ever say that this man was nice or whatever the case may be. Also, being nice does not mean you deserve access to any woman or whatever, right? You can be nice and be boring. You can be nice and not satisfy the woman, right? So stop using that term nice guy. Women are not. The better way to have this conversation would be, are women in relationships with bad, quote unquote, bad boys, right? Or men who mistreat them, and then they meet men who don't mistreat them and treat them the way that they need to be treated, that they believe need to be treated. And are they leaving these men or cheating on these men? 99% chance no.
80% of the time, 80% of the chance. I'm sorry, 80% of the time they are, because
what?
Now you just making shit up.
Who is leaving most of the
women. Women.
What are the top 3 reasons that women get divorced, Quessy?
So finances, they're not happy anymore, and
no, define not happy anymore. Why are they not happy? There has
you would have to dig deeper in it.
It's emotional neglect. That's the term that's used. It's emotional neglect. Next, what's the
third one?
So it was finances, not being happy anymore, and
emotional neglect. Stay with us. Emotional neglect.
Are you saying that in replace of not being happy anymore?
That's
the same thing, yeah.
Emotional neglect.
Yeah.
Okay. So
emotional neglect will lead to unhappiness. Yeah.
Can I just ask a clarifying question? Judge, I know you're speaking. I'm sorry. I have a clarifying question for Quessy. Are you upset that women, when they find a quote unquote good guy, don't know what to do? But you're mad at the women for that, but not at the fuckboys who caused the emotional damage that made women not trust men to begin with? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm sorry if I come off upset about anything.
No. Like
whatever. Not in the. She's not saying whatever. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're blaming it on the women instead of the people who caused the emotional abuse and neglect.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let that man answer this one. I like this question.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I wasn't even insinuating that. I'm not mad at anybody. What I'm saying is, I was going in a sequential order. I never even got to the end of that point, but I was going in sequential order, meaning that it starts off happy, and you end up leaving, meaning that, oh my gosh.
You just magically end up leaving.
Just out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Just, hey, I'm just leaving. Like, what?
He's nice. I gotta run. Oh my God, I'm a woman. I can't be treated nicely. I must run now.
That shit is crazy. Real quick, I brought Arvin up here because he said something funny. He said Will Smith is laughing at you. Who's you talking to? Arvin? What's up, man?
I was talking to you, man, because you said, like, if a man is nice and he treats his woman nice, she's not going to cheat on him. But it's false. Look at Will Smith. The guy.
Will Smith didn't treat her nicely.
How do we know he treated her?
No, he didn't treat. No, wait. Time out. Will Smith was not. He cheated on her, first of all. Second of all, he was extremely neglectful. Third of all, Will Smith many a times has openly talked about, like, the story I remember distinctly was him on the red table talking. He was talking about how she wanted to throw her a party, right? And she didn't want a big party, but he like ignored that and then threw her this big party, and then she was like disgruntled with him because of that. And he like was like, well, what do you like? You know, like, why are you mad at me or whatever? She didn't want the fucking party. He would often do stuff like that. He he would often ignore her wants and her desires and her needs, right, for himself, because he was a bigger than life character personality, and he wanted the bigger than life party, but she didn't want that. That's an example. This is Will Smith. He told you he was bad to her. He never told you he was great to that woman. You never heard that.
I understand what you mean, but he has a victim mindset.
After that story.
He's a victim
Her?
mindset guy.
He's a what?
He's a victim mindset guy. He will say sorry for things. You
No,
know.
now you're making assumptions. She was a victim of him. And just so you guys know, as far as I know, and as far as all the stories go, Jada Pinkett never cheated on Will Smith. No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Entanglement.
When?
Entanglement.
That wasn't
with the son's friend.
That's not. She did not cheat. She did not cheat on that man. They had an open relationship at that time, brother.
But if you're having an open relationship with Will Smith, with your husband, and you're sleeping with your son's
two different situations. Her sleeping.
By definition, cheating.
That's not by definition cheating. Hold on. Two things. A, I can separate the two. What her sleeping with August was inappropriate. She shouldn't have done that. I could judge her for that. That's a separate thing, right? Her relationship with Will Smith was this at that time. They were on, I don't know if you guys ever watch Friends, like Ross and what's her name? And Jennifer Aniston's character. They were on Ross and Rachel. They were on a break. How do you break in a marriage? People do it all the time, Quessy. They call it separation. People do it all the time.
What do we call separation?
It's just an arrangement. There's no such thing as an open marriage. You can't.
100% there is.
Open marriage.
Two consenting adults can do whatever the fuck they want.
Like, what are you talking about? They were open at the time. And Will Smith was smashing the white girl. He was, I think, this is alleged. Will Smith was smashing the white girl that he made focus with, right? The pretty, what's her name? Margot Robbie. I think he was smashing Margot Robbie, personally.
I do think they look like they smashed for sure.
I definitely think he knocked down Margot Robbie. That's my take.
I think so too.
I don't blame him.
And I don't blame him, but I'm just saying, I think that was around the time when they were on their little break. That's what I'm saying. So,
man, listen, there's no such thing in the eyes of the law. That little arrangement.
The law.
It is not a real thing. There's no such thing as an.
Do you know what wait? Do you know what infidelity is by definition? Not infidelity, adultery.
Yeah, cheating on the person that you're married to.
Okay, and what is cheating?
Cheating is just betrayal of the person you're
a betrayal. Cheating is a betrayal, right? Fine. So if they both agree to something, where's the betrayal taking place, sir?
Yeah, so it's not cheating. It's adultery.
It's not adultery. What the fuck? How did that just happen?
I struggle with definition.
How did that just happen? How did you just come to that conclusion after what you just said?
Let me change the word. Let me change the word from cheating. Adultery is stepping outside of your marriage.
Do you understand what consent is? No, do you understand what consent is? Do you understand what consent is? Do you understand what consent is? Do you understand what fucking
consent or not? If I tell you, hey,
you agree with the consent. Consent is how we have autonomy.
If I say, hey, you can beat me up, I am still committing a crime.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
You can beat me up. That is still a crime if I beat
Says who?
This is proof how the
Who told you that?
You don't understand.
Where do you live in? Do you live in a mutual combat state?
I live in California. If I tell my wife to slap the dog shit out of me because I like that shit and she doesn't, there's no arrest. Nothing can happen to that woman. She can't do. What the fuck are you talking about?
But not just. I'm talking about if she put hands in.
If I tell her to get her highest of high heels, her stilettos, pull them motherfuckers out and stomp on my wang dang, that's not abuse, brother. I asked for that. There's literally a whole market for that, brother. Like, what are you talking? It's not illegal.
I think we're getting confused.
We're not getting shit confused, by the way.
Because you're not reporting it does not mean that it's not a crime. Because you like it does not mean that it's not a crime.
That is literally what it means.
if a cop was standing there and he heard a man tell his wife, "Slap the shit out of me, please, baby. I love that. Please do it," and she does it in front of the cop, you know what the cop gonna tell her? Y'all take that shit in the house.
Take it inside. Don't do it in front of the kids.
Okay, now flip the roles. She says, "Hey, let's flip the roles." She says, "Hey, you can punch me in my face as hard as you want."
Same
if he
shit.
does it in front of the cop, he's going to prison.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Y'all lying. I want you to do it. It turns me on.
It turns me on. The cop gonna go. The cop gonna go. Hey, ma'am, you probably shouldn't ask to get knocked out like that again.
What if the first question the cop's gonna ask? Do you want to press charges? Because this
and she gonna say no.
If she says no, that's cool. But he's gonna ask because he knows a crime was committed. Whether you want to press charges or not, it's a completely different scenario. He's gonna ask, do you want to press charges?
The conversation just got super goofy because of definitions. I hate having discussions about definitions to words that seems like I thought we all knew the definitions to these words, but for some reason now we don't understand because that's wicked work.
I thought we all knew that assault was putting your hands on somebody.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Smash it real quick. I want you to go. I just want to say something real quick. So every time you smack your wife on the ass, is that assault?
By definition, it's assault. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Smash. You got it. You got it.
Definition, but anyway,
you got it.
Earlier when he was talking about this narrative of, women being with the bad boy, chasing the bad boy and then finding the good guy. Like, I know most of us probably know this, but I want to spell it out. The narrative is literally like the fairy tale version of what they've created about the actual reality, which is how women are abused by men. And then maybe later go and meet one of these quote unquote good guys. The ones that don't abuse men, it's not that they don't abuse women, but they're not violent perpetrators of abuse, like the quote unquote bad guys. So then, and they're the ones that benefit. These quote unquote good guys are the ones that quote unquote benefit from the bad guys, right? So they've created this narrative that women go and chase bad guys when actually it's women get exploited and abused from a young age. Mm-hmm. And then later go and find one of these quote unquote good guys that does nothing about the quote unquote bad guys, but then will demonize the woman because she's traumatized by the bad guys that the quote unquote good guys get to benefit from. Mm-hmm. And they've created this whole narrative. Cycle. Yeah, then they've created this whole narrative that it's actually women that are just attracted to the bad boy and want to go and chase the bad boy. And then when she's had enough, later she goes and finds the good guy and then she's horrible to him. But it's actually one is an overt abuser and she's dealt with that overt abuse when she was younger. And now she's with a covert abuser and she's dealing with covert abuse, and they victim blame and they victim shame the women through this narrative when really it's a whole cycle of violence and abuse that women have been dealing with for eons. Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it sounds like. That's crazy. That's exactly what it is.
And this whole narrative that's existed forever is actually just women being abused and exploited from a young age.
Hold on, wait, what did you say, Quincy?
Yeah, so she said, they demonize women because because of the traumas that we went through that was placed on us by the bad boy. I don't know about other people.
I said, and you also benefit from that and get to position yourself as being this quote unquote good guy, the nice guy that she ends up with later. Well, if you're such a nice guy, you would understand that women are subjugated and oppressed and abused and deal with violence from men and patriarchy. And you would understand that, yeah, most women are traumatized. And when you show up in a way that's normal and safe, that's actually going to be traumatizing for her because she's probably never experienced that before because she lives in a violent patriarchy. So if you were such a nice guy and such a good guy, you would understand that.
Where's the grace? So this is my thing. Where's the grace? We can't just be saying, "Hey, I'm traumatized. Show me grace."
We absolutely
men are the highest victims of violent crime. We can't argue that.
Hold on, wait.
Men is the highest victim of violent crime, but they're being the perpetrators are men. Yes, we can all say that, but it doesn't take away the fact that men are the highest victims of.
We are. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I love this conversation, Quessy. Is there ever a reason that you can think of to unalive a woman as a man?
No, I don't. I can't conceptualize one. No.
Right. Is there a reason you can think of to unalive a man as a man?
A bunch.
A bunch, right? Okay.
Well, actually, let me retract that statement. I can't think.
No, I can think of a ton of reasons.
If a woman is threatening your life, yes.
Yeah, I'm saying, but generally speaking, no, we know that that's like crazy work, right? Like that ain't gonna happen most of the time.
Debatable.
No, it's not debatable. Like, what are you talking about? It's not debatable.
So, have you watched the little what's it called podcast, the Tonight's podcast, where Kitty, the story of Kitty up in the pole and her husband came out?
Oh, I'm not saying it never happens, Quessy. To Jones's point, how often?
What if you get your information from TV and
why have we pivoted with the whataboutism? We were talking about violence against women. And
that's what
because he wants the reason why look, men don't give a fuck about violence against other men until we talk about violence against women. Now it's men are the victims of violence. That's because men are dumb and they put themselves in violent situations. A lot of men deserve to be violated. A lot of men deserve to get unalived, right? A lot of times men deserve to do it.
What are we talking about?
Men deserve, bro. If a man is out there, bro, I've been around many and plenty of hard rock niggas, right? Many and plenty of niggas like that don't give a fuck, that really don't care, that done ran up in people's houses, that done pull kick doors on niggas, that done snatch chains, that done, you know what I'm saying? That done sweated people, that done pulled out shit on people, that done beat people up, that done jump, like all types of stuff, right? Done all types of things, put themselves in harm's way. Why nowadays we call them YNs, but when I was growing up, that's just who we was. That's we was just running the streets, right? There's a lot of YNs out there. There's a lot of violent men who do bad, who go around and harm children and harm women and harm the community and sell smugs and do, like, men put themselves in positions to be unalived. Men are not being unalived in their homes quietly, right? You know what I'm saying? In their quiet homes. They're not being unalived in their homes like just a man is running up in their home unaliving them. They're not being unalived while just randomly driving down the street, pumping. It doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't happen all the time, bro.
So random burglaries don't happen all the time.
Random burglaries. Do you know what a burglary is? A burglary is not a home invasion. A home invasion and a burglary are two different things.
So random home invasions.
Go look up the stats on home invasions and the rates of violence in home invasions. Go look it up. It's fucking rare, bro. Like y'all listening to right-wing propaganda. That shit is fucking rare. Shit, even in the worst name, like that shit is rare, bro. It's not rampant. That's not where most men, when they are victims of violent crime, that's not where it's happening at. Let's just be real. That's not where it's happening at. And also, we know that men are being unalived by other men, and those men oftentimes are their brothers and their fathers and their cousins and their friends. I know that happens too, a lot, right? But there is a large portion of men that are out here just being fucking idiots and getting themselves unalived. Think fucking every rapper for the most part that's been unalived, right? Think fucking Vaughn. Think think those.
Let's think PNB Rock then. What does PNB Rock?
PNB Rock didn't do shit to deserve that. He didn't do nothing to deserve that. I won't.
That's what I'm saying. These stories are prevalent and they're prominent as hell. Where you're just wrong place, wrong time. Most of the time is wrong place, wrong time.
What? What? No. PNB Rock was not was a victim 100%. I mean, he had on jewelry. He pulled up in an expensive car in a poor neighborhood. If you can say blame him for that, which I would never do that. That's fucking crazy. That's it. PNB Rock didn't do nothing though. He didn't pull out a pew. He didn't threaten anybody. He was just existing and having wealth, extreme wealth in the poorest part of LA. Right. That's what happened. I don't believe he was set up. I don't think it
almost sounds like, so when you're saying that, these YNs out here doing all of this stuff, it almost sounds like you're saying it's only retaliatory. Like it doesn't.
No. I'm not saying it's only retaliatory. I'm saying that in a, what's his youngin, whatever, the nigga from all them dudes from Jacksonville, that whole beef, They remade the Making My Way Downtown, and they was singing about unaliving each other and shit. When I up the blinky, it's gonna get stinky, and making all that type of like them niggas. When they go out in the world, you got to deal with that shit. Foolio, young and Ace, like you got to deal with that type of shit, fam. Like that's it.
The young niggas that are the YNs that are committing these crimes, like I said, if they're not mainly retaliatory, someone has to be the victim. And like I said, men are usually the victims of violent crime. So because
they themselves are violent. That's what I'm saying. A lot of men are. I'm saying that a lot of men are unalived, are victims of violence because they perpetuate violence themselves. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying all the men. It's not about it being karma. It's just about, it's a fucking cause and effect. You ever heard the saying, live by the sword, die by the sword? That's what I'm saying. Like if you perpetuate violence and then somebody commits an act of violence against you,
I think it makes assumptions, Bob. Yeah, I think
an assumption. I didn't say every man. I literally see the thing that I fucking can't stand is when I take the time to be nuanced and then just for you to ignore my words to try to make some stupid point is really annoying. I will say it again. Not every man is unalived because he himself is violent. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying though, when I asked you, when women get unalived, is there really ever a rational reason? Because most women are unalived by men, by the way. That's what I'm saying. Why would a man need to unalive a woman? Do women typically perpetuate violence? Are women threats to men? No and no, right? Fine. Well, no, yeah. Generally speaking, no and no, right? And not because they can't be, but because they choose not to be, right? They choose not to be threats to men. They choose not to perpetuate violence. Okay, so we can just say, okay, there's really no rationale for men unaliving women. I can't wrap my brain around it, generally speaking, right? Now flip it around. You and I both can agree that we can think of 1,000 reasons why it would make sense to unalive a man, though. That's what I'm saying. So stop saying, well, men are the largest victims of. Yes, duh. Duh. It makes perfect sense. That doesn't disprove anything that Smashing was saying, though. Women are being unalived in their homes by their husbands while they're pregnant. Men are being unalived out in the street selling smugs on the corner. Men are being unalived for being a fucking bully, for having a fit of road rage. Like, men are being unalived in the wild, like, for being dumbass men. Wow, I shouldn't say for, while being dumbass men. Men are being unalived while being dumbass men. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Men are fighting over women at clubs. Men are jealous and they mad because she got a new baby daddy. So now he want to run up in they, you know what I mean? I just seen a video of a nigga knocking on it ended up being funny. He like, hey, tell your baby daddy to come out here, or tell that new nigga to come out here. The lady on the other, she like, you got the wrong address, sir. So if that man would have just shot through the peephole on that nigga, what that would have been, you'd have been like, oh, I don't know why he would have did that. If he just would have, if the dude who was on the other side of that door was really there and he really pulled up like that, which is crazy. If he just that he was threatening that man through the door, banging on the door. If he just pew through the peephole, would he would have been wrong, or would that would have made sense? Because that wouldn't have been the craziest thing he could have done in that instance. Somebody banging on your door, threatening you with violence. You don't want to deal with that. You pew through the peephole. That's not crazy. It's not like, oh my God, I just don't understand why men are being unalived. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
I mean, we can sit here and talk about the silly reasons, but we can't just act like there aren't valid. Like just the other day, I saw a video of some lady. She went and got her father because I'm not sure what the backstory was. I'm not sure if the dude put his hands on her or was just disrespecting her. Whatever the case was, it's all on video. You see her coming back around the corner with her father and a few other people. Dude literally unalives the father and every witness there. I'm talking about people that had nothing to do with it. So men are being unalived for protecting. They're being unalived for silly things. But there are a lot of things that men are being unalived for and putting themselves in position.
That was never denied. I don't know why you keep doing that.
Well, that's not my main point. So I'll have to get there for you. Because you're responding to a point that I'm not making.
So then it's a moot point in regards to the conversation.
That's cool. So I'm going to continue my point. So
that was never denied.
Men are being unalived for for a bunch of different reasons. So to focus on the silly ones, we can do that.
He's not
But
funny.
the
Why
main,
are we,
but the main
why are we
point-
talking about men? Why are we talking about men?
main-
He had to derail the conversation.
The main-
Right. The funniest thing is he derailed the conversation
Oh
about
my God.
men killing women to men killing men, all to be told, well, yeah, men are killing men because men do dumb shit, which we
First off,
already
I
know.
didn't take it there. I was responding
You did.
directly to the thing you said.
No, you weren't.
Hold on, one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
I was responding directly to what you said. You said something about men traumatize women. I was responding directly to that. I used your words and everything. I wasn't trying to derail the conversation at all.
Because you literally turned around and started talking about how men are the biggest
Victims of
murder.
yeah.
So you did it. You literally derailed the whole conversation. So we didn't have to do it.
Don't nobody hate men more than men, though, Quessy.
Y'all hyper focus on one thing I said, but I didn't even get.
Okay, let's get off of that because I'm tired of talking. I hate whenever we talk about real issues, that things that we could like control and stop or whatever, and then men say shit like, but it happens to men too. We talk about mental health, right? With women and the mental health of women, and the men go, but nobody care about our mental health. You mean men don't care about men's mental health? You're right. You're 100% right. Just like you just did right now. Men, what about the men that are unalive? You're right. Men should definitely be talking to other men about not being violent, Quessy, which I do. Men need to stop perpetuating violence.
You don't think that happens all the time? You don't think the Raptors are changing direction? You don't think to stop the NBA YoungBoy has to stop the violence of all people? He has to stop the violence movement.
That is court ordered.
Stop the violence movement is court ordered.
I mean, I'm being facetious, but like, let's be fucking for real, fam. Like, let's be so fucking for real. Like, NBA YoungBoy is the king of the YNs, my nigga. He is. That man ain't changed one bit. He trying to get back into the good graces of society. Like, let's be so fucking for real, man.
I've been saying all of that just so you didn't have to deal with the point that was made because it was like legitimate. Like, imagine like just talking all that shit and nonsense to avoid the actual point that was made, which is that there is no notion of women wanting a bad guy. It's literally two sides of the same abusive coin. It's just the bad guy is, do you want abuse like without lube, and the good guy is, do you want abuse with lube?
He said, hey, she said, put some spit on it. Hey, hold on. Wait. 310 Problem Child, my local LA brethren. He said, I'm in LA. Violence ain't that big of a problem anymore. Sir, please stop lying to these people.
Yeah, you come on.
Please stop lying to these folks, man. Compton and Willowbrook, Long Beach. My guy, go look up the violence in my city, man. And in Compton.
And my car got pew-pewed out on my way home from work.
In Burbank?
In Burbank.
That man said crime, violence ain't that much of a problem. Are you fucking kidding me? You must be living good. You know what? You must be living good. You living good. That's good. I love that for you, man. I'm still in the thick of it, I guess. I see it all too often, right?
My main point is though, what I was really trying to get at is in the same way that I would speak to a man if I was having this conversation. Your trauma and what you've been through is nobody's response, and it is unfortunate that people put us through these. It's unfortunate that people put these bags and all these types of baggage in our hands. But once it's in your hands and they walk off and they're not in your life, it is now your responsibility. It is not no one else's responsibility to take care of it. It is your responsibility.
Can I say something on Smashing's point? Because I think she brought up a really, really excellent point about how covert versus overt abuse. So men have no fucking idea what a nice guy looks like, actually, because the bar for men is in hell. If you don't grape somebody and you don't put your hands on somebody,
you don't cheat, you don't beat, you got a job.
Yep, that means that you're a quote unquote good guy. And it doesn't mean anything past that. So men's judgment of other men being a quote unquote nice guy or a good guy is so totally delusional, because what women are actually dealing with in these relationships is covert abuse. The guy that you think is a nice guy, your buddy who you think is nice to women, you have no idea what the fuck he does behind closed doors.
Yep.
Let's be so honest about that. Okay. So women aren't leaving quote unquote nice guys, good guys. They're leaving guys who've never put their hands on them. They're leaving guys who've never raped anybody. Is that really the standard that we want men to be held to?
What do you, if you had to,
an emotionally intelligent man who is kind
just a good human. The standard is the same for all human beings.
And what does a good guy's mistakes look like to you? Because they're gonna make them. What is an acceptable mistake a good guy can make?
What are you talking about? I'm saying that a good man is somebody who is emotionally intelligent and kind, and most men are not.
I think you saying. I think wait, Quincy. Are you saying that? Wait, do you think that they mean good guys are perfect?
No, what I'm saying is, because from what I'm understanding, it seems like you become the bad guy the moment they don't like you anymore.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
There it is.
Oh my God.
Who broke your heart, baby? Who broke your heart?
Oh wow. That was an odd take.
Who was she? What'd she do?
That was a wild take. Like what? How did we get there, brother?
That's what sits at the root of it, though. That's what sits at the root of that perspective there. That's the root of this. Someone hurt him somewhat when he probably thinks he's a good guy, and he wasn't. And when called him on it.
Wait, hold on, Smashing. Hold on. I got a question for you, Quincy. What do you think a good guy is?
I mean, I agree with most of that, but what I want to hear is
what do you think? Because you brought up good guy. You know what's crazy? I won't say only. This is my experience. I predominantly hear only men bring up the word good guys. Bring up the words good guys. Like women never talk about good guys or bad guys. They don't look at men in that way, like this binary way. Like I watched this TikTok today on this woman talking about.
That's a lie. They don't look at men in binary ways. Either you are a good guy or bad.
No, that's not true.
They don't. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. I saw this thing earlier that this is exactly what I'm thinking about. She was talking about the movie Frozen, and she was talking about how she had a comment from this dude who was triggered because he was saying like the villain arc for Hans didn't make sense because he just went from being a nice guy to fucking Hans being terrible, right? And the woman was like, yeah, that is very normal. Like she was like, every woman has experienced being in a relationship with the Hans, with the dude who you was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like singing face to face with you and wearing matching sweaters and shit. And then like the next day it's like, ta-da, mask off, gotcha, bitch. And then now he's a totally different human being. That is very common for women to experience. So women don't speak about men like good guys and bad guys because they know what that shit looks like. They know there's no such thing as a good guy. They know it doesn't exist. Like they of all people can't buy into that to that type of rhetoric. They can't buy, like that is literally like putting them in a harm's way by looking at me like good guy, bad guy, good guy, bad guy. Like what? Because basically you're saying that they at that point they can let their guard down with the good guy, right? That's essentially what it means. When they can never let their guard down with any man. Women can never let their guard down with any man. If women are being like 100% honest, and if women actually understand, you know, the psychology of men and how we're socialized and history and women can never, ever, ever, ever like be comfortable with a man. Like it's not, she's always going to have to be like, I love this motherfucker. And from everything that I've seen from him, I think he's an outstanding human being. That's all women can say about men. I don't think women can ever really be like, I know he's a great dog. Like, I don't think women can ever stand on that as a woman.
I know there's a switch. I'm fully aware that they experienced that switch where it's like, you know, he's not the same dude anymore. He doesn't do the same things. I understand.
See, you're minimizing it. And you're minimizing what be happening, fam. It's not that. It's not just, oh, it's a switch. Quran, you could come up. I'm gonna send you that. You can come up. I would love to hear you. Express your feelings. But yeah, no, it's not just like, oh, well, he used to take me out on nice dates and then he kind of stopped. Like, it's not like that, bro. It's, yeah, like a woman just described in on here. She said, and I'll read it. Ice Queen said, my ex lived in my apartment with me and our child. The night I broke up with him, gave him 30 days to leave, he put a pew pew to my head. That was the first time he ever showed that side of himself to me. Women go through that type of shit. Now, that's extreme, don't get me wrong, but women go through that type of shit in a relationship often, because the thing about being with an abuser is abusers mask until they're like, all right, I got you. And then they drop the facade and then they become extremely abusive.
So no, honestly, now the extreme examples I know they happen. That may be where there's a mix. I'm not talking about the extreme examples where it gets extremely violent and life threatening. I'm talking about where you hear things like, oh, he gets really loud and really angry when we're arguing. Like he's not a good guy because he just talks to me nice.
Raising your voice.
At what
Raising
point?
your voice is
At what point? Hold on, baby girl. You gotta let me finish one sentence, at least one, please.
We're not going to give you the keys to seeming like.
So anyway, like I said,
I'm not going to do that.
I want Nate. I want what's your name? Nate. I can't pronounce your name, brother. Okay. Renier. What's up, bro? Go ahead, brother. You got.
How y'all doing?
We good, man. You got some background noise too. You got an echo, but go ahead.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me try to fix that.
Yeah, I think you might have to just swipe out the app and come back, or airplane mode and off and on or something. Or it might be your.
I'm on my Bluetooth.
Might be your Bluetooth. Yeah. Might be your Bluetooth.
Let me turn that off.
Okay. Mommy's on her way home. She went to go get food for us.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, maybe not for you because you don't eat that food, but you hungry?
Hungry.
What you want? You want taquitos? You want taquitos?
Mommy.
You want taquitos?
Mommy.
Mommy's on her way home.
Boy.
Chipotle 7 days. Tomorrow pizza party, okay? Super Bowl pizza party.
Oh, yeah.
Party. Yes. Super Bowl pizza party tomorrow. Love you. Bye.
Can you do?
2 taquitos? Okay. Lennox Bodie. Make some taquitos for your brother. Make 2 taquitos for Jackson.
You ain't talking about something. I've been fooled by plenty good guys in quotations. But do that sound like our problems are yours? That sound like a cycle. Whenever there's a cycle, you should probably look inwards and stop looking out.
You need to honestly just shut the, up.
Yeah, I'm probably not.
Because you're victim blaming right now, and it's disgusting.
No, that's actually
it's disgusting. Your
how
behavior is
life
disgusting.
works, love.
You're
That is how life works.
You're disgusting.
You deal with
No,
your
you're
stuff.
disgusting.
That
You're
is
victim
life.
blaming, and you're disgusting.
All right, I
You
want.
deal with your stuff.
All right, I want K to go. Go ahead, brother.
All right. How y'all doing? I've been listening for a minute, and what I would say from what I've been hearing is, it's I don't want to just say it sounds like there's really nothing the man could do with what I've been hearing here, but I think that we need to get back to, because as we've been in this society, men used to court women, and I'm hearing, and so during that courting stage, that's when a lot of getting to know each other is supposed to be taking place.
Men still do court women. You know, courting is a relatively new concept.
Well, I don't know how relatively new it is, but I know we're talking about things a lot on social media as far as going 50-50. If I ask a woman out, I'm going to pay for the meal.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when I hear these kind of ridiculous, starting points of conversation, like, do you believe in letting the man lead? These aren't things you talk about. The woman is going to see you. She's going to watch you, observe you, and say, okay, this is a man that I can follow. He's got his stuff together. All right.
Why do we think women want to follow men? Who's
like I said, I don't know where this came from. That was never something that was a spoken thing. It was just everybody's family has a different dynamic.
No, it definitely was spoken though, brother, because it's in the Bible. I heard that growing up in the church about the man. That's why I learned it. Like the man is the head, and the woman is the it's the God, it's Jesus, then it's the man, and it's the woman. I learned that in church, so it's definitely been spoken about.
So absolutely, but I'm speaking on without everybody doesn't believe in the Bible. So
yeah, exactly. Yes.
I'm speaking on just normal.
What gives men innately the ability to lead? Like the vast majority, and I mean, like I'm black. I grew up around mostly black people. The vast majority of people that I grew up around with, I wouldn't let them lead me to the local Walmart.
I don't trust none of them niggas. I don't even know.
You know what I'm saying? People that
I mean, we stole cars and you know.
Yeah, we did stuff. We was outside. I mean, just.
Yeah, we was outside for real. Didn't lead me anywhere.
So that's the point I'm making, right? So now, as women, I came up. I'm probably older than most people on the panel. So I'm 48, and so
you like 4 years older than me, homie.
Yeah. We in the same class.
Okay, so like I said, I'm older. I didn't say how much.
No, you good. You got it. You listening? You got it. You know about this.
So look, there was, when you listen to the music, TLC, you couldn't be no scrub. And I have 2 daughters. Mm-hmm. I raised my daughters to just be Captain Obvious in the dating scene. You're gonna go out with a young man. First off, I'm gonna see what his standards are, what his culture is. Does he come to the house to pick you up, come up to the door, knock on it, hello, my name is so and so, or does he pull up, honk the horn outside? I'm finding when I see that.
Can I ask you?
I'm like, okay.
Can I ask you a question? though?
Absolutely.
Okay. What do you think will protect your daughter most? Teaching your daughter what consent is? Did you actually talk to your daughters about what consent is?
I didn't talk to about what consent is.
Why wouldn't you teach your daughters about consent? Do you know what consent is?
Well, I didn't put it in those terms, but I let her understand that, hey, as men, me being a man and understanding how men think, they want one thing, all right? That's the initial attraction. And then what you have to do is not be promiscuous, because that's all they're gonna want. So you have to be like, I have to observe this young man. But
that doesn't have anything to do with teaching your daughter about consent. And the reason I'm bringing that up is you are talking about a performance, right? You're saying that you're vetting these boys or men that your daughters are dating based on their performance. And I'm telling you that as a man that dated many girls and women growing up, that I met a lot of fathers, none of the daddies didn't like me, but I was a whole piece of shit. Men don't know shit about it. You don't know nothing about it, right? So instead, the best thing you can do, I feel, is to teach your daughter how your daughter should know about consent. Your daughter should understand what abuse is. Like literally, lay out what abuse is. This is what abuse is. This is what it looks like. But so, because a lot of women have been abused, they'll tell you they've been abused and they didn't know it until they were 5 years into the relationship, until they realized they were abused, right? And that is, men talk about all of this vetting and shit, but they don't talk about any of the structural, foundational things that women and people need to know to avoid abuse, and teaching their sons how to not be abusive, right? Because I got 2 sons. I'm teaching my son, one of my sons ain't gonna never date, but I'm teaching my son to not be abusive, right? We just had the conversation yesterday or the day before. I was listening to some stuff, because I consume a lot of shit, right? And I was listening to my son. I was listening to this thing, and this woman was talking about abuse, and she was talking about what abusers say, the reasons why they abuse. And my son was listening to it. At the end of it, he was like, he just started asking me questions. He was like, "What was that, Dad?" And I started telling him what it was. And then at the end of it, my son said, right out of his 9-year-old mouth, he was like, "Oh, that's terrible. Abuse is terrible. I'll never abuse a woman." Just like that, right?
Tell me about the consent.
So consent, okay. So coercion would be a part of it, right? So a man who doesn't take no the first time, that's a sign of this man might not understand consent. So if your daughter is at school with a boy or a man, and he approaches her and he's like, "Hey, baby girl," and he lays down his best rap and his best game, and she goes, "No, thank you," right? If he doesn't go, "Okay, I appreciate the time and opportunity, have a great day," and move on, he might have a problem with consent. If he spins the block, even if it seems nice, and he tries and tries again in a nice way, and he buys her flowers for that right there, that is a red flag that a man cannot take no for an answer. Why she said no, let it go. She'll hit you up if she wants you again. She'll let you know. And even if, and I want this to be clear to the men that don't understand this, because they'll sit there and tell you, "Well, that's how I got my wife." Women are also conditioned, because they don't understand consent as well. A lot of times, they are conditioned to think that that is okay behavior of men. A lot of women actually do that.
Let me add a little question. Let me have a nuanced question to that.
Okay, let K go, and then coach let K go, and then let coach go. Go ahead, K.
All right. So, for instance, I've managed a lot of different jobs, and when you go through sexual harassment, that's kind of like one of those protocols in there. Now, I did teach my daughter with that definition of consent. Yes. However, let's say a young man likes you. Mm-hmm. He says, he lets it be known he likes you. Mm-hmm. Hey, would you like to go out? Mm-hmm. She says no the first time. Mm-hmm. He comes back and say, hey, I know you said no last time.
Red flag.
And he gives her a gift or whatever.
Red flag.
All right, so I would say that.
Imagine that in the bedroom, okay? Imagine that in the bedroom, though.
Well, that's a whole different situation.
It's not. See, that's the problem. It's actually not a totally different situation. It's actually the same situation. It's just one's happening in the bedroom and one's not. It's the same thing.
I would have to disagree with that. I mean, because one is in the bedroom and one is not. That you could have a.
Hold on. Where does the statement "no means no" apply? Does it only apply in the bedroom?
I think no means no. No means no.
Exactly. It's an absolute, right? They never specify where does it matter. No means no, right? Bedroom, private, public, doesn't matter. Okay. So hold on, wait. But you do know that men coerce women into going on dates as well, right? Not just sleeping with them.
Coercion, that's a whole nother thing.
No, it's this thing. It's this thing we're talking about.
But if you say, hey, a lot of women may say no initially. They may say no initially for various reasons. They can say, well, I'm dating somebody right now or whatever. So that's a conditional no. So
who told you it was a conditional no? Hold on, wait. I just want to make sure that we are all still on the same page. No means no. No means no, right? I'm confused because I thought we just kind of did this.
You're not asking to have sex, smacks.
But this is not. Hold on, wait. But hold on. This you just said that no means no. I'm so confused.
You just said that that's all men want. Hold on. You just said that that's all men want, right? Is to have smecks. So when he's asking her on a date, he's asking her for smecks.
For smecks, yeah. Like eventually, right? Maybe not right there, but yeah. You just said it.
All right. Have you ever dated anyone that you didn't have smecks with?
Yes, plenty.
Okay, there we go. All right. So here's the thing.
But that doesn't But that doesn't negate the desire to have smecks or the approach or the pressure.
Because you're only asking someone out if you're attracted to them.
But Kay, the problem, the reason why before we get down the slippery slope, the only reason why I brought that up was you were already getting on this like bring the man to me. I'm the man. I can vet him, and I'm telling you, you can't. You can try, but you can't. You don't spend enough time with him. You don't spend enough. You don't spend enough time with this man. You don't know what he says in the bedroom to your daughter because she's not talking to you about that clearly. You don't know him at all, right? You only know it is. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know how else I can tell you guys this. It is you know this as a man, by the way, right? As a man, this is the craziest thing. You know how easy it is to manipulate family members and friends into liking you. You should know that. That's super easy. They're not around you. It's so easy to do it.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying the part that you just said there, no, I'm not there for all those intimate moments. I'm there to see how he initially acts. And then if I see any warning signs, I'm going to honey.
All right. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. I promise coach he could go. I want to give him the opportunity to go. Go ahead, coach.
Yo, what's good? Thanks for having me. Yo, I'm sick right now. Mr. K, you still never answered that question. Do you know what consent is? Can you give us the definition?
Consent would mean she gives you an affirmative.
Right.
Whatever your request is.
Okay.
It's not hard. Right. It's not a hard one. That's like
shit. You would think, right? You would think it ain't hard, but we struggling with the shit right now. we struggling. We fighting against this motherfucker right now.
I got just told us. Listen, you just told us about
a conditional no. A conditional no is crazy. Hold on, I understand what he's saying. No, but K, hold on, K, I'm with you. I'm with you on the conditional no. I'm tracking that. I'm saying, but that doesn't look like a woman saying no. She would have to stipulate the condition, right? So she says no, not look, for an example, she says no right now, I have a boyfriend. That's a conditional no. I will respect that. No, not no, I have a boyfriend, right? Not no, I have a boyfriend. It would have to be not right now, which to me implies like maybe later on, but not right now, right? Fine. Or it would have to be an explicit like, I'm just not looking for anybody right now. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe in the future. All right, conditional no, fine. But if she just says no, there's no condition there.
Right. Now, if she quantifies it, I want to be clear on this too. If she quantifies the no with any reason, no, I have a boyfriend. She's saying that's why. Right?
I mean, just because women are nice enough to give us a reason.
Well, maybe that's the reason.
Still a no.
The no is the no.
She puts up a boundary. You hear her tell you the boundary. You decide to try to find a way to get around that boundary.
To burst through the boundary.
That's weird and that's wild work.
Like, oh, I'm gonna buy her flowers. I'm gonna keep asking her. Like,
I think it's weird and wild work. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
We know a big celebrity, and it happened the other way around. And she had to come to her man's rescue. Simone Biles asked her husband out several times. At first he said no. That's what she said. Nobody got a problem with that. Are we serious right now? Are we serious? Can we just call the police? He said no. He said no. And she stayed on it. And she stayed on it.
In what other instance on this planet does no not mean no?
The instance where you ask, hey baby, do you have an attitude? No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. That is an instance where no.
I'm talking about when somebody is talking about.
You want to be literal like that?
No, you ask us a question. You want to put up goalposts on the edge.
No.
Mr. Khaleesi, listen, do not be.
Someone call 911 immediately.
Please.
We're clearly talking about consent. Context matters. So you can't change the context and say, oh, well, here's an example where no doesn't mean
exactly.
No.
Context matters.
No, yeah, and the context is on consent. So again, why are you derailing the conversation?
Well, so because
that's literally all you do is just derail.
A specific situation where there are two different contexts. We're trying to say that they're the same.
We're talking about consent. We're talking about consent.
She's talking or what?
Well, yeah, she did the same thing to me, so
Be a man, respectfully. I will talk over you every single time.
Oh yeah, so no, you're not.
We're talking about consent. We're talking about consent.
No, you're not gonna talk about.
We're talking about consent.
So
that's the context.
He gave a situation where
Now you pissed me off.
The context is consent, and we're going to stay within the range of the conversation we're having, which is on consent, not about feelings.
Thank you.
Not about women's feelings. We're talking about consent. You understand what consent is?
Right, like I was saying.
Then
Kay said,
in the dating scene, we're talking about consent. Consent is the topic of conversation.
Okay, so in
consent, it would be consent.
Can I ask you a question? I've been listening. So say you hit on someone, right? A female, and she says no, right? And you accept that no, but every time you see her, you kind of like flirt or hit on her. Is that still like a problem with consent?
Yes. Yes. I was saying what grown men don't understand about that. Like, and then Mr. Khaleesi, you being disingenuous. You heard what was asked, and then you tried to flip it to make it seem like it was something else, which is manipulation that men usually do.
Brother, I didn't even make a point, gang. I didn't even make a point, gang. I said 2 words. I didn't even get to the point yet. I can't get out any sentences. You don't know what I was talking about. He made a comparison to the dating scene. He made a comparison to the dating scene, and then they translated to the somehow saying, "Hey, I want to date you," and Shorty saying, "No, not right now," or "No, I'm good." And dude being persistent translates to rapist. That is such a large strength.
Wow, it's just a red flag. So let's be super clear. Let's be super clear. Okay, women give
examples of
I can literally give you an example.
successful relationships. We have examples of successful relationships where the women have came out.
Women give qualifiers to their no's to protect themselves because men don't take rejection very well. So when you say, no, I have a boyfriend, no, blah, 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 it's because men don't take rejection well. And we feel that we need to give a qualifier to protect ourselves. That does not mean that our qualifier is an invitation for you to keep trying. We know, you know, that men don't take rejection well and that it can lead to violence. Let's be super clear on that, number one. So a qualifier is not an invitation for you to continue to pursue. It is a way for women to protect themselves from men who may become violent when they say no, 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 no. Number two, you think, like, okay, you seriously think that an abusive man can't mask in front of a dad? Do you think that men who are abusive are so dumb that they're going to be abusive around a girl's father? That abusers are really, really good at what they do. They're really, really good at manipulating everybody around them. So let's be honest. You have no idea what that man is like behind closed doors just because he's being polite to you. Everybody knows how to act in front of a dad.
Yeah, but
I feel abused right now.
Please stop it.
Dads don't even be asking the right questions. Y'all be asking stupid shit. Hey, men be asking stupid shit like, where do you see yourself in 10 years? What's your favorite basketball player? Oh, it's Kareem. Kareem's the GOAT. Like, nigga, y'all be arguing. Men don't be having no real. The same conversations men be having with their friends. These are the same people that don't know shit about their friends, but you expect men to expect men to vet their daughter's boyfriends. You don't even ask your homie. You don't even know your homie last name half the time. You don't know his baby mama name. You don't know it. You don't know shit about your friend who you knew for 20 years. But all of a sudden you're gonna be able to vet your daughter's boyfriends. Like, that's all I be saying. I'm not saying this about every man. If you can, you can. If you can, you can. But most men can't.
There is plenty of examples of men who pursued a woman who initially told them no, and they have successful relationships.
Yeah.
She's happy, he's happy. I
already addressed that, Kay.
I don't know how y'all don't know that.
I already addressed that.
Can I make an observation really quick about Kay's stance? Well, I mean, his stance that he should be able to vet the daughter's boyfriend. Let's look at this in a way that I think a lot of men will be able to digest. This is like an interview process. Somebody who's a serial interviewer, right? They're trying to get a job. They want a job because they want to get paid. That doesn't mean that they're going to actually do the job the right way or value the job or go above and beyond for that job when they get it. They just want to be able to get this job. So if this person has a bad resume on top of that, they're already being looked at crazy, right? They're going to be interrogated a little bit harder. They're going to be asked about the gaps in their resume. You're going to be asked some very deep questions. And if you're a serial interviewer, you probably do have all the right answers.
Yep.
Why? Because you've done this already. You practically, I've done it myself. I didn't really stick with a job until I found a job that I loved. But there are a lot of people like that when it comes to the dating experience. So you can be a father that's supposedly good at vetting, who can ask these questions that the boy could very well be very good at answering.
You know what's a good question? You know what's a good question to ask moving forward, Kay? Ask those boys, do they know what consent is? Those are no, for real. Like, if I was vetting a man, which I do it every day on my life, but like if I was vetting a man, like, for, to date somebody or whatever, that would be like a question at the top of my list. I would be like, do you understand what consent is?
Okay, and guess what?
Can I just say something?
Most men are not gonna define it the way what I'm listening to right now.
Yep.
But I will tell you this. I didn't stop at the point of meeting him the initial time. I said that initially, first thing I'm gonna do when he first comes by to pick her up, I'm gonna see how that interaction is. She's gonna come home and tell me, "Hey, I'm gonna ask her, well, y'all did not wait for me to tell you the whole scenario. So you go out on this date. She comes back. Okay, baby, what happened? Tell me what happened on the first date with this young man." She's gonna tell me, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna listen to what she says. Then I don't know which way I need to go with according to what she's telling me. So it's not just as simple as she rides up, honks the horn, or don't honk the horn. That's the first thing. That's the first thing that happens. And then the next thing, and so I'll take a whole lot away from whether he comes to the door and knocks and introduces himself. If he don't even do that, it's a non-starter completely.
Who do you think it would be easier to manipulate in this scenario? The father or the daughter?
The daughter.
I think it would be the daughter. Because
you think it's easier to manipulate the daughter? Okay. Bear, why do you think it's easier to manipulate the daughter?
Because the daughter is open because she's young. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's remove age. Let's say it's a 40-year-old woman.
All right, mental. I'm gonna go mental. You know what I mean? Your mind wants to be stimulated. It wants to experience new things, this, and that. So you got everybody pouring into you. You feel me? Every which way with into your mind, which way it wants to go. You feel me?
No, I don't feel you. So I ask the question again. Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait.
This is what I would say.
Okay, wait.
Yes.
Wait, I want Beard to answer the question again, though, because he answered it quickly. So I'm asking you, who is it easier to manipulate in most situations? A father or the person that you're in the relationship with?
The person that you're in the relationship with.
Okay, and why?
If you're meeting the father, we can say the father, or I'm gonna backtrack because the father. Because you can walk up to his door and shake his hand like Dude said. You can walk up to his door and shake his hand, all smiles and giggles, and be this upstanding guy. But when you leave, you can turn into, you feel me, Bojangles or whoever a killer is.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Let me ask you in a different way. Who knows more about the person who knows more about the man in this scenario? The daughter or the father?
The daughter.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. Because she spends more time with them, obviously, right? Okay. So follow that logic. So if the daughter knows more information about the man, then wouldn't it be harder to manipulate the daughter than it would be to manipulate the father?
Absolutely not. No.
No?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you read the definition of what a manipulator is, they seek to be in control, and they're usually good at reading emotions. So because the girl is emotionally involved, he can manipulate her using the knowledge he has of the emotions that she has for him.
Against.
Okay, I can see one form of manipulation, but not the
what
form. That's that.
I would agree.
We also here to listen to all the stories about how women are so manipulated by men.
Manipulate somebody. Emotional manipulation is one form. There are various other forms of manipulation.
True.
Go ahead, Questy. Go ahead, Questy.
Yeah, we all just sat here and listened to the stories about how women are vastly manipulated by men. And sometimes it's funny listening to y'all tell stories about yourselves because it's almost like y'all think of yourselves as children who just are mentally thrown around, just ragdolled by men left and right. But then when we get on conversations like this, it's like, no, we're not easily manipulated. It's not that simple with us.
Who said that?
No one said that.
What?
Nobody said that.
Comprehension issue because nobody said that.
I was reading the comment. I wasn't talking about you specifically.
Okay, well then you can't say nothing about. We're having a conversation up here. I'm not reading the comments, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I say something? There's something I wanted to say.
Hold on
for a moment.
Go ahead, Smash it.
Why do we always entertain these conversations about men not understanding consent? Because we know men understand consent the moment, especially straight men, the moment that a gay man hits on them, or if a fat woman or a woman they don't find attractive hits on them, they absolutely understand consent.
Yep.
The issue that we're talking about is not that men don't understand consent, it's that they enjoy that power and privilege they have to actually abuse women in a patriarchy.
Yeah.
It's not that they don't understand consent. They understand consent, which is why they know that no means no when a gay man approaches them and they say, no, I'm not interested, or a woman that they're not attracted, they know that no means no.
Let a trans woman hit on them.
Exactly. When a trans
we are doing this shit.
Literally a made up term that guy just pulled out of his ass. no means no in those circumstances. So when a woman says no, it also means no. It's the same no. There's not different meanings to no. There's just one meaning for no. It's no, and it's a complete sentence, which is why when gay men, trans women, or fat or other women that you don't find attractive hit on you, you say no and it ends there. It's the same fucking no when we say no.
Yep.
Just literally like the bullshit is bullshitting today.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so to compare two heterosexual individuals
doesn't matter.
Well, it matters.
It doesn't matter.
And when you
it doesn't matter. No means no. Okay, remember, no means no. Doesn't matter. It's no. No doesn't only mean no when it's two heterosexual people. It doesn't only mean no when it's a heterosexual and a gay person or a queer person. That's not what it means. No means no. That's it.
How do you know she's heterosexual? Conditional. I'm going by the example you gave. If a gay man comes to a heterosexual man,
means nothing. Nothing's different.
I find you as distasteful. I find you as distasteful.
Hold on, let him. Hey.
The condition would be, I'm not gay. That's not changing, all right? That's not a.
Hold on, wait. What does that have to do with saying no, though? The point. That's the point. No, the point is the no, not the why.
Well,
you're comparing the whys. We don't give a fuck. Nobody is comparing the whys. I don't care about why you say no. You're saying no because you don't want to be involved with it. You don't want to be with the queer man or whatever. Fine. Right?
Are we saying no women ever change their mind?
That's not what we're saying. I don't speak in absolutes. I'm not saying no woman change their mind. I've already acknowledged the fact, though, that most of the time when that happens, women themselves are also victims of the patriarchy or patriarchal brainwashing and conditioning, where even women will accept a man asking them something over and over and over again. A lot of women will believe, oh yeah, no, that's normal for a man to ask me 20 times to go out on a date. Even women think that. A lot of women think that. You know what? I'll go a step further. And I'll ask the women on here. Jazz, would you say that most women think that's acceptable? Or at least half. I don't know, whatever.
I don't think most women think it's acceptable, but they've been conditioned to endure that level of harassment because they're afraid to be viewed as someone who deserves whatever the result could be. Because the first thing men ask, well, how did you say no? What was your attitude like? Did you have this attitude? No wonder she ends up being blamed. And I think it's disgusting. Like, just because she's attracted to men, that does not mean she's going to be attracted to you. So it's irrelevant that she's heterosexual, sir.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about a woman.
I'm saying, no, I know that the example that you gave, but your comment that, well, if it's different because if it's two heterosexual people, so what? That doesn't mean she's into you. That doesn't mean that she's available. That doesn't mean that she's physically, emotionally available, financially available. There are women that are just focusing on work. They're focusing on school. They're focusing on their kids. They're going through stuff about illnesses. There's a whole lot of reasons why she could be saying no.
And that's why
be accepted. And it just sounds like you're not.
If that particular woman changes her mind, that has nothing to do with
you, sir. What
you are trying to set a standard
to change her mind?
Changes their mind and give it consent.
You have a personal standard that others don't have, and that's okay.
Can I say something really quick?
Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
If they change their mind on their own without you continuously trying to nag them, for lack of a better expression, if they change their mind on their own just because they see how you move in public or somebody that you talk to at work or, you know what I'm saying, like a friend group or at the church, blah, 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 then they will come to you.
Yep.
But leave fucking women alone.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird, man.
Hit them up one time if you want to, respectfully. They say no, you leave them alone. If they really like you, you think she gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna talk to him. They're gonna talk to you.
This is what happens though, as we said, like in the workplace or something.
That's different. You don't understand that that's different?
I didn't give the example yet.
Oh my God. You don't need to give the example, Kay. We know the difference. We understand it, brother.
I was going to tell you what happens.
Sir, we know what happens. We are all adults. Kay, hold on, brother.
You have no idea what I was saying.
Hold on, brother. You've been talking a lot. I got to help you out. Sir, you don't need to tell us how it works. We know how it works. None of it. I don't think anybody up here doesn't understand work dynamics, how you flirt with people at work, and then they, you know what I'm saying, you meet them when you first get on the job, you approach them, they say no, and then a year later y'all in a full-blown relationship. We know that happens, right? Nobody is saying that we don't understand that. We're simply saying, no, the way that men constantly, as the kids would say, spin the block is wild. Like, it is so normalized that saying it out loud doesn't sound that bad. But when you think about what it is, it's fucking crazy how often men will be like, hey, Jazz, I find you attractive. Can I get your number? No, thank you. I'm good. Okay, that's on Monday. And then fucking Tuesday, this nigga right back. Hey, you know, I just wanted to say, looking mighty fine today. Man, maybe he won't ask for the number, but he'll say something. Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you in them leggings. Oh, you looking good today. Oh, okay. Damn, you smell like that every day. Oh, I feel you. Damn, Miss Baby Girl. Every fucking day. And then day 10, he asks again. Hey, you know, I know, man, you know, I've been seeing, you know what I'm saying? Because she ain't told this nigga, ew, get the fuck away from me for her own safety, right? Because men use that as well. They use that fear that we know women have of men, right? That fear that that doesn't compel women to just outright reject you the way that she should, I guess. If, you know what I'm saying, in a different world, she should just be like, after a motherfucker asks her one time, she should be able to be like, hey man, get the fuck out of here. The same way you would to a gay man, I'm sure, right?
Second time I'm asking for money.
Mate, well, that'll run him off. But you got to be careful though, because a lot of these niggas nowadays are pay. They desperate. But the same way you would, if a gay man was like, hey, brother, whoopty whoop whoop, and then you was like, nah, man, I'm good. If you were respectful the first time, I'm good. Hey, I appreciate that, man. It's a compliment. I appreciate it, man, but I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know, I don't do that, whatever. Fine, right? Let that man come back again. Let him flirt with you the next day. Let him call you cute the next day. What I say? Y'all gonna be up in there doing this shit. Y'all gonna be ready to box instantly. That's what I'm saying. Because now I'm not saying that you wanting to fight that man is crazy. I really don't think I think that is disrespectful to keep asking a person, you know what I'm saying, that has shut you down. You keep spinning the block. I think that is the disrespectful thing, man or woman, though. That's what I'm saying. If a woman does it, disrespectful to a man. If she hits me up and I go, no, thank you. And then she fucking, I know you just come back the next day. Oh, I know you see all that. Oh, I see you. I see you, Mr. Jones, looking good. Like,
let me ask you a question, Bob.
Go ahead.
For the specific examples, and I know they as scarce as you may think they are. What do you in the examples where a man is persistent and the woman does end up giving him a chance and end up liking him?
Yep.
What do you in your own words? Doesn't have to be factual. From your perspective, what do you think she gave him that chance for? Just if you,
because she was afraid.
Every single time that happened was out of fear.
You just asked me now it's every time, or is it what do I think happens the majority of the time?
Okay, so a majority of the time that these things happen is out of fear, in your opinion.
I think she feels pressure to giving him a chance. Because think about how weird that is, Quessy, for a woman, right? For a man who women know are like, you know what I'm saying, fucking inherently, you know, we crazy, right? For a man to just be like showing you all this attention, not taking no for an answer, right? Jazz said she thinks most women thinks that is bad. I actually disagree, especially up until a certain age, maybe like older women, but I definitely think like younger women think that shit is normal. I think they think a man spinning the block is like completely normal and rational.
Would it be fair to offer this idea, right? Would it be fair to offer that a lot of times, not all the time, a lot of times, it's just boredom? Like, let me just talk to him.
No, I don't think it's just boredom. I don't think women are just getting bored. I think it's they are pressured into doing it. I think they just feel pressure into doing it at some point. They're just like, if I don't go out with this motherfucker, he gonna keep asking me. So let me just go out. I told y'all, I watched that show where that lady, it was like Dates from Hell or some shit like that. And basically that's how it happened. It was It was her gardener. The motherfucker asked her out on a date, like when he first met her, right? And then she said no nicely. This shit went on for like a year or two. It was like a long period of time. Every single time he saw him, he would ask her though. Every single, like it never stopped, right? And then she finally got to the point. She said, okay, this is literally what she said. She said, I figured I would go out on a date with him basically to pacify him because she really didn't have any intentions on like it going further. You know what I'm saying? She was just like, I figured I could just go on a date and just say we did it and that will be that, right? Which, if you think about it, a motherfucker that asks you out every single week that he saw you 52 times in a year is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's psychotic levels of obsession.
Do we acknowledge that that's the exception to the rule?
No.
Okay,
maybe the 52 times. Okay, that's the exception. Yeah, I'm not gonna say every time is that extreme, but the overall notion or idea that men just constantly just, hey, when we gonna go out? When we gonna go out? When we gonna go out? Oh, you looking good? You looking good? You looking good? That's normal. That's common.
We've been taught by media.
I've been hearing the word patriarchy a lot. In modern time.
Let me say this. What about when we hear a lot of times women saying,
"Are we saying that
man unless he's applying pressure?" And
hold on, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let Quessy go in and go ahead, Quessy.
So what about the other end of the spectrum where a lot of times men are hearing women say, I don't want to be with the man unless he applies pressure. If he don't apply pressure, he don't like you. And men are applying pressure.
Men misinterpret that, what that means to me. When I hear women say they're applying pressure, they're saying be intentional.
So what does applying pressure look like to a man that doesn't know you?
After you've already have mutual interests, like after it's confirmed she actually likes you and you're going to do this thing, you ask for a number, she entertained. When she's talking about applying pressure, she's talking about after that. Like, okay, what are you going to do with my number after that? Are you going to ask me out? Are you going to actually take me somewhere? Are you going to actually court me? Are you going to actually treat me right? Do you believe in marriage? Are we going to be able to have deep?
Make it hard for her to deny you doesn't mean asking her a bunch of times. Making it hard for her to deny you, like applying that pressure, is by you showing up and you being intentional and you being consistent and you being caring. That makes it hard for her to deny you. Now you're pressuring her because she is like not, you know what I'm saying? She's kind of withdrawn or, being protective somewhat, right? Now you're applying pressure. You're bringing, you're tearing down those walls. You're applying that pressure. Those walls are coming down. That's what I've always thought that it meant. But men take that as, oh, that means ask a woman out on a date 100 times. That shit is crazy.
Pestering someone is two
different things. Because what woman wants to be pressured? I mean, what woman wants to be pestered? So I've never thought it meant ask me out on a date 100 times. I've always thought it meant like, oh yeah, like Jabs was saying, yeah, we have an established relationship. Now you're just being consistent and you're like making it hard for me to deny you by being nice, by being genuine, by being consistent, by like that's the pressure.
Exactly right. Excuse me for just a second. Pub's absolutely right, and I can tell you this from personal experience, right? When Jones and I met, I was like, absolutely not. I don't want to date anybody. Like, I don't know, not happy. Like, talked about how I wanted to be single and stay single. Do you know what happened? We just hung out as friends. Like, we spent time together as friends. There was no pressure. And then when I realized he was, in fact, a safe person, he was somebody that I wanted to know on a different level, things changed. You do not have to be.
That was his play. And that nigga said that was his play.
Be somebody's friend. You can be somebody's friend and accept their. And if there's no never changes. And the whole time he's waiting for that instance, he can get right in there.
Hey, these niggas is diabolical, man.
But if the no never changed, it was my decision. And if the no never changed, it would have been okay that the no never changed. If you're not interested in being just friends with someone, then don't spend the time with them. If you are okay being friends with someone, then be their friend.
I think you're.
You have to accept the no matter what.
Take notes, fellas. Play the friends.
K miss. There's no such. Hold on, wait. K, they're missing the point. Listen to what she just said, that he proved to her that he wasn't trying to do the things that weird men like play these games. I believe.
Just to be clear, Jones was not the one. Jones was not the one.
Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish.
Jones was not the one who was like, let's be more than friends. That was me.
So I was at the play. That's a genius play. That's a genius play. If that's the play, like that's a crazy play, then, right? Like
from women that have created the construct of the friend zone. There's no such thing as the friend zone.
There's no such thing.
It's actually just being created by grapey men who get rejected by women. That's all that is. What Jones did is something completely different. It's called just being a human being.
A genuine person.
Actually, as grown adults, we can be friends with one another. There is a complete difference between the example that was just given versus this creepy, grapey construct of the friend zone that
hey, and I told
men have created.
And I told y'all that scenario. Wait. And I told y'all that scenario, me personally, that I experienced a long time ago, where I met a woman, we hung out, and we like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, we kicked it or whatever. And then we didn't work out romantically or whatever, but I still wanted to be her friend because I was like, damn, I was really into music. She was into music. She understood shit about music that I just was like, she was dope. She was just a good person to be around, right? And she was nice and all the other stuff too. But like, you know, I was really into music. Like that was the thing that brought us together. And she liked the same type of music and she would put me on and stuff with me. I was really attracted to that. It was like a fun, and I'm saying like as a friend, like that was like a good thing to be around, to have somebody that just was like a cool person and liked the shit that you liked. And we had similar interests and we were friends. We never dated after that, by the way, but we were genuinely friends. Now,
there's no such thing as the friend zone.
No, I don't believe in that at all. But here's the thing, what I'm saying to Norad's point. In the future, though, like if you know what I'm saying, we ended up not talking to each other, you know, whatever happened. I don't even remember exactly what happened. We ended up, but like, had we remained friends for an extended period of time, we could have easily ended up dating again. Easily. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't have been it wasn't either one of our plays. Like neither one of us were into that. We weren't thinking about that at the time. But if it happened, it happened. But men acting like, which Kwesi is just proving how diabolical most men are. It's always K as well. It's always trying to find an angle, right? So K just said, I want to be clear. K said all men want is vagina, right? Kwesi didn't come off his mic and say not all men, but when I talk about the things I'm talking about, Kwesi be the first one to be like, so you're saying all men do? It's true. What are we going over then?
If you're saying that you're waiting in this quote unquote friend zone that doesn't exist, you're a predator. I just want to be clear. If you're waiting in this quote unquote definition,
all men?
All men, according to this definition y'all got. Yes.
Who was y'all? You said it. Hold on. Time out. Too many people talking. Okay, you are the one who said all men want to sleep. All we want is to sleep with women. Nobody introduced that. Only you did.
But you said when you was younger, that's all you was doing.
No, I didn't say that.
You said you was pretty. You said you was out there.
He said he's dated people that
he was talking about like
he literally.
I did not say that, bro.
Oh, so you didn't go out with a lot of women and stuff?
I did go. See, here goes this. Now we gotta. Yes, I went out with a lot of women, but I also was friends with a lot of women, and I also didn't want to sleep with every woman that I met. I also didn't want to stop. I also didn't want to sleep with every woman that I went out on a date with. Believe it or not, like maybe initially it was like I was open to the idea, and then we went out on a date, and I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, I do know the part of the conversation you were talking about, but the context when you were talking about, he was saying he was outside. He was saying that in a different context. So.
Yeah, I was talking about Kay, talking about that you could vet a man, and I was like, bro, do you know how many living rooms I've sat in with fathers, and the dad was trying to be some tough guy or whatever the fuck, and I would just be me and myself and just talking to him because I don't. It's so easy to men don't ask the right question. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like I was trying to manipulate him. I didn't have to manipulate him. I didn't have to lie to the men. The men never ask the right questions. They don't know what to ask because most men are fucking abusers. Most men don't understand. You don't understand consent. How you gonna ask the boy if he understands consent? You don't know what that shit looks like. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Most men are abusive themselves. So why would they be the ones to vet men? You're going to say, does he have a job? Yep, he got a job. Does he treat you right? Which is a vague fucking statement. Does he treat you right? Yeah, he treat me right. I'll be giggling and laughing half the time with him, daddy. Okay. Has he ever laid his hands on you? Nope. He never laid his hands on me, daddy. Does he have a good mama and a good dad? Yeah, his parents is cool. But he sound like a good boy to me. Stamp of approval. So much so, I done heard stories of women talking about they fathers be asking about niggas that went upside their head 4 years later. Whatever happened to Jake? He knocked my head between the washer and dryer. Oh yeah. Like, please. Please.
Can I please point something out, because this is such rooted in this culture of victim blaming that we live and exist in. There is an infinite amount of ways that someone can lie. There is an infinite amount of ways that someone can manipulate. There is an infinite amount of ways that somebody can deceive you. To suggest that anybody can predict or fully vet an infinite amount of ways that someone could lie, manipulate, and deceive you or anybody is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It exists because we live in a culture of victim blaming. We have a culture of victim blaming so that oppressors and abusers can persist with the least resistance, right? So that's what it upholds. So we're having this whole conversation about really what is inherently victim blaming. It exists for a reason, so that oppressors and abusers can persist with the least resistance. And literally the other thing that drives me crazy is how women are victims to this form of violence against them. And these men, rather than acknowledging the fact that that's the reality that women are living in and our behavior is shaped from this reality and our behavior is shaped from our trauma, they literally just sit here and victim blame us.
Yep. And say, like Quessy, that's what Quessy was doing earlier, talking about you got to find a way to unpack that shit.
I still do it. I don't care. I'm still staying on it because I got to do the same thing that you got to do.
No, you don't. You are the one causing harm. You do. Yeah. Yes.
Preying on you, sir. Unless you're a millionaire, you have no reason to suspect a woman is preying on you for what?
And preying on which way?
What did she gain from
In any way. In what way? In what way would a woman need to prey on you, Quessy? For what? Not for money, not for resources. In what way? For your body? You would sleep with her anyway.
You
what?
Think so?
Yes. Yes.
Well, you ain't gonna be all right.
Yes. I'm just being honest. Hold on, wait. And this is shit I be talking. It's like, it's hard to have honest conversations with niggas. Y'all be really acting like y'all daddy Warbucks. You're not. I'm not even calling you a bum. I'm just saying the vast majority of women do not need you for your resources. They don't need it.
I promise you that. So, listen, I don't even feel like doing all that because it's gonna sound so corny, but yes, it does. Yes, it does happen, brother. Yes.
No, it doesn't. Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, Quessy. When has it happened, and what does it look like when it happens?
So let me put it like this. I was dealing with some shorty. I brought her to a Meek Mill video shoot, and he got a little homie named Diamond Street King. Okay. Diamond Street King is who brought me there. Okay. I was under the impression that, you know what I mean, we was just kicking it cool, and she would barely talk to me, but I was, you know what I mean, I brought her out because that was from my perspective, that was my friend, and I was trying to pursue her. But you know what I mean, I started to realize once I started bringing her to these type of scenes, because like I said, I don't want to get too into it and sound corny, but I know I have a lot of connections to celebrities, and when she started seeing me bring her around, like I had her eating dinner with what's the girl name that made Bussy, I forgot her name. Okay. I brought her to dinner with her. I started to notice the more I brought her around, the more she started to quote unquote seem like she liked me. But prior to this, I was the one always reaching out. I was the one always, you know what I mean? And then one of my other.
So why did you do that?
It was ignorance on my part.
No. Back it up. Cause you just said, sir, you wanted to sleep with her. You weren't just bringing her around because she was your friend. You wanted to be with her. That's why you were bringing.
Yeah, not just sleep. I said I wanted to pursue her.
I'm saying you. So okay. So hear me out. You wanted to pursue her. You brought her around to these places in order to show her what type of man you were. She started to actually see what type of man you were. Started to like you. And now you're turning around and blaming her for doing that?
No, that's not why. I brought her around because that was my life. That was regular dude's idea of going to, come run these errands with me. Those were my errands. That was just my life. So it wasn't like I was doing this to show you. I was just bringing it because I wanted to spend time with you. I was just doing that because I wanted. God damn, I can't get no sense. Y'all go ahead. I can't get.
You've been talking for a long time.
Hold on. I want to hear what he has to say because I'm asking him, what does it look like? It's important. Because I don't think it's ever happened to him. And what he's describing right now is not that. How does she use you? Where was it? You were inviting her around. How was she using you, brother? You just said it. You just said that. You just said, yeah, she wasn't the one calling me. I had to call her. I had to hit her up, which proves she wasn't using you.
No, so it turned into that. It turned into when I would FaceTime her, she would be with her friends and something like that. She would be like, oh, see, my dude got money. Then she'd be like, see, look, what we doing today? Show him the car. Show him the car. Tell him what we doing today, because I know you always got something planned. It was like, yo, this was never the energy prior to me showing you all this.
You learned time. That's what you got, sir. Instead of spending time with her, quality time with her, you flash around other people.
I did that a bunch of times. You see, you're cherry picking my story.
No, I'm not cherry picking at all. I'm telling you, as a woman, what that looks like. Me on the outside looking in, I would say you were trying to show her that you were living this kind of lifestyle. That was the lifestyle she held you to, and now you're surprised that that's what she's using you.
No, you have it so far mistaken.
You led with her persona, and that's what she ran with. So now she's showing you off like a show pony.
Yeah, you have it so far mistaken.
Yes, they do the same thing with money, right? When they flex that they have money and spend it on her upfront, and then it builds an expectation. And then all of a sudden she's a gold digger. Why does she want my money? She only wants me for my money. But that's what you led with.
Like some women run around with celebrities.
So what you're saying? So what you're saying is I should stop living the life that I live because I'm.
No, I'm saying that for a woman, spend time with her, get to know.
And I did that. If you would stop cutting me off, you would say
you just told us, no, sir. You just told us that you was bringing her along with your business ventures. You said that. We didn't make that up. You said this. So you weren't really trying to get to know her and spending quality time with her. You were dragging her along to your business ventures, and you created this atmosphere of this is the life you're living. These are the people that you roll with. This is your level of expertise and money or status, whatever. So now that's what you put that in her head. You put that in her head, and now she's showing you around like a show pony and expecting you to be this dude.
And that's normal, right? That's normal, right? That's how humans act with each other.
Say that it was normal.
That's how decent humans act with each other, right?
That was the bait that you
understand it like a normal baby.
That was the bait that you gave. The same. Hold on, smashing. The same mentality would be if you met a chick who out here half dressed, half naked, and then you want to expect her to not attract a certain kind of man. You would tell her what? Maybe you should present yourself differently if you want a different kind of man. And we already know that that's the kind of rhetoric your ass would spew.
Well, that's completely.
So it's the same thing. No, it's not. It's
no, yeah, that's completely different.
No, it is not. No, it's not.
By far. Yeah, by far.
No, it's not.
You're talking about something that can be changed. What you wear can be changed. How my life goes cannot be changed.
You don't have to bring her. What are you talking about?
Like what?
Well, even if I so let's put it like this. Even if I did not, it would still be the same thing. Once you see,
you took the chick out for ice cream, sir. You chose.
And I did that a bunch of times. We literally went to picnics where I didn't even spend money. It's been a bunch of that. It's just certain things that you just see. You just know. There's certain things you just know being around a person.
So what ended up happening?
The shoot I was talking about, the meal shoot. My friend, I brought my friend. She told me
what ended up happening with the woman overall?
Oh yeah, like I said, my friend told me about her. She told me, yo, I don't like the way she moves. Just fall back from her, see how she acts. I did exactly that, and the whole energy changed. And that's when I realized,
you changed your consistency.
So you've never been, point proven, you've never been used for your resources. That's what you haven't proven that right now. That's not an example, right? To me, I haven't heard it. What are you talking about? Everything you said was, I was inviting her out. I was the one hitting her up. I was dragging her into these places. And then when my friend clocked her, right, and picked up on the fact that she was probably just there because I was bringing her to these places, I said, you know what? I'm going to fall back. And then once you fell back, she stopped. She never stopped because she was never hitting you up. You said it.
No, I did. I literally said it turned around eventually because she's a model. So she was, hey, what are we doing today? You got any plans today? Are you meeting with anyone special today? And I was talking to Keem. He invited me to some shoot. I just let the Keem shoot.
Yeah.
I'm like,
She's a model. She's a model.
Yeah.
You knew exactly what you were doing.
Yeah. I got a question. I got some advice for you though.
So that's how model that.
I got some advice for you though. It sounds like a perfect time to say this. Choose better. You chose poorly. Your fault.
I mean, for sure. I ain't nothing wrong with that.
You chose poorly. You were pursuing a woman. You were pursuing a woman that you needed to flash your lifestyle, right? This is what you thought. You needed to show her that you had these connections and all this shit, right? You were pursuing that woman, and then you were shocked. You were shocked that a woman that you perceive to have that character would act the way that she acted after. Choose better. You knew, like Amanda said, you knew exactly what type of person she was. But you don't care because men don't typically care. This that whole thing where men be trying to act like they are, oh, gold diggers is such a problem. My nigga, if you got the gold and you got the resources, you really wouldn't give a fuck. Why would you care? Right?
That's what models do. That's their job.
It ain't tricking if you got it.
But also, I think something. Yeah.
This is. I ain't gonna lie. This is silly
something that actually needs to be
guys
pointed
think
out
that
here.
Women should ask the men out?
Should ask the man out? No.
Do you think that would solve all this if men
No.
let women
I think that will open women up for more abuse. But no, I don't. Yeah.
Something really needs to be pointed out here, and that is that this cycle is actually a trauma bonding cycle. So there was a positive reinforcement followed by a negative reinforcement, right? So he flexed up front. This is who I am. Come be part of this life. Come to these meetings, etc. Here's all the positive reinforcement. This is who I am. You can be part of this. Then he pulled it all away, which is a negative reinforcement. That is how trauma bonding relationships are set up. You give a positive reinforcement followed by a negative reinforcement. And it's this idea of, oh, this is what I'm doing to quote unquote test it. No, you are literally forming a trauma bond with her. You gave her a positive reinforcement.
Nah, don't respond. Let her finish.
Then you pulled it all away. That is exactly how trauma bonding is established. That's what that was.
And you know what?
This is something that men with money do, or any form of power. They use it, they flex it up front, so it's a positive reinforcement, aka love bombing. Then they pull it away to establish that cycle.
And the only difference in his story and those dudes' story smashing is he's blaming his homie for telling him to do it, but he was going to do it anyway.
Whether or not she was a trustful character, right? Like, who knows? I think she was a trustful character and was really clocking this woman. Like, it could have been a number of things as to why she said what she said.
I just want to be super clear, okay, Plessy? I don't think that you're stupid, right? I don't think that you're stupid. I think that you saw that this girl was a model, and you knew that models like to network, and you knew that pulling her into all of these situations where she could meet people that would be beneficial to her career was going to be something that would be appealing to her. You did that on purpose. You're not stupid. So the fact that you're saying that she used you when you literally brought her into those situations because you knew that that was going to be something that was appealing to her is crazy work.
And you brought her there, and you brought her there, Quessy. And hold on, and you brought her there because she was bad, and you knew that would up your social capital too.
I think
Absolutely, my guy. Hold on. Don't keep it a bean. Like, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Y'all doing a lot of detective work on paper. It would sound good, like if you put
'cause it's the truth
on paper, but it's not true because, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I've dealt with almost every single.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm about to lie my ass off.
Almost every single person I've dealt with. It wasn't intentional. Almost everyone I've dealt with was a model. It's not intentional. This is what I attract. That doesn't.
You don't attract them, though. You don't attract them. You're proof that you don't attract them. You don't. Hold on, wait. You don't actually attract models because if you actually attracted models, you wouldn't need to do all this extra shit. They would just fuck with you.
Why are you saying need to do it? I was going to do it anyway.
Hold on, brother. Do we need to replay your whole conversation so we can break it down? The picture you painted, brother, was this. I brought this woman around all of this stuff. And this is what you were saying. You said you were like, you were trying to do what you were trying to claim Jones, the play the friend zone shit. That's what you were saying. You were trying to play the friend. You were like, oh, I was interested. Right. But I was like, that's my friend, but you were interested. So you were trying to get an in. You were trying to find an in because she wasn't interested. If she was interested, it wouldn't have been that hard. You wouldn't have had to do all of that. You would have just been able to take her on a normal, regular date. You wouldn't have needed to do all that faux extra shit. You would have just been able to take her out and kick it with her on some normal shit, but you were like, nah, she a model. Oh, she really ain't feeling me like that. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring her around all these industry niggas.
That's how it started. That's how it even got to the point where I didn't just hit her up the first time we ever talked. Like, yeah, come to this video shoot. Like,
no, I know you. No, I know how it happened. It happened like you approached her. Cool. Y'all started talking. When you were asking her out to these normal spots, she wasn't fucking with it. Then you was like, I got it. I would invite her to meet these industry niggas.
Already wrong, bub.
Oh, okay.
We already went on regular dates and all that. That's why I felt comfortable doing it in the first. That's why I felt comfortable taking these places because I'm like, yo, we've connected, we've talked. I find out you're a model. I can help you out with that. Not on some like
she was a model. He was already bragging about it.
I did not.
She was supposed to.
Oh my god. You because we got psychics and prophets in the chat.
No, it's not that, Quessy. It's just your story isn't adding up. We're not psychic or prophets. It's just your story isn't adding up. That's all it is. You trying to act like it's us when your story just ain't making sense is crazy. It's you. It ain't us.
Y'all not listening. And it's confirmation bias, actually. It's really
It's called patterns of behavior. Your behavior aligns with patterns of behavior of abusers. Because what you described was idealizing someone, then devaluing them, then discarding them. That's a pattern.
What I described is me being a decent human being, seeing what your interests are and trying to up your.
No, that's exactly what you described. You idealized her, then you devalued her, then you discarded her.
I mean, you're speaking from a position.
No, you idealized her, then you devalued her, then you discarded her.
And that's all you speak.
Because you would have had a proper conversation with her if you didn't devalue and discard her.
I
told her what your concern was and what was up.
I have a question. I have a question. I have a question for you, Quessy. This is a bowl of Tarnell or whatever. He asked a great question. He said, "Why did you listen to your friend when your friend told you to fall back?"
Because I'm gonna be completely honest. It's because I didn't peep it until she really, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of the stories missed because I'm not going down every little detail. She started to point out a bunch of things that she never spoke on until that shoot. Then she was like, you know what? Let me tell you what I've been noticing about Shorty. And I had to really replay it in my head. Like, I may have been naive. I may have been the ignorant one. But I didn't really realize until she laid it out on the table. Like, hold on, this does look a little funny.
Hey, why did you
naive, Quessy?
And why did you like her, Quessy? What did you like about this woman?
Originally it was I would have to go through the whole. I don't feel like doing all that. Just it was a cool connection. It was a cool connection. That's what I'll say. I'll say it was a cool connection.
Vagueness. Okay.
Again, you're not naive. I think that you're very smart. I think that you knew this woman was a model and you knew exactly what was going to draw her in. Let's not play dumb here, Quessy. I think you're a smart guy. I think you knew exactly what you were doing. And I mean, I'm just talking about, like, you asked the question before, how it was something about, like, so what in the situations where a woman said no multiple times and then changed her mind, like in the situations where it's not fear, what was it? You're trying to get answers about how to manipulate women. I see you up here doing that. You're smart, and you think that you're hiding it. You think that you're hiding it. You are not as clever as you think you are, but you're cleverer than you're leading us to believe.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Hey, a funny panel up here.
Hey man, they good peoples. Ali said he ain't no diva. That nigga ain't no diva, man. That's wicked work.
I got a question for you, brother. Hey, that's hilarious, bro. Man, they got it. I'm about to get that. Go ahead. I'm about to make that my voicemail, what she just did.
Can you at least admit that you both used each other in some type of way?
No, I don't need. Listen.
That was such a fair, like, come on, bro. Like, at the very least, you was using her too.
Like, bro, you can't be pity claiming and then be like, but I can't admit. Ain't nobody, bro. I didn't even say I was hurt. I just said, yo, you said the game went. The game went. It went more, bro.
That's the man's clocking him.
You said that this friend observed some things, and you was like, "All right, that's good enough for me," and you discarded her.
Exactly. So who's hurt?
So you I feel like there's something not telling us.
No.
Something that he's not telling us. I think that this went left. She must have showed interest in one of the boys that be at these shoots or whatever. He felt some kind of way, and that was what made him fall back. Because that sounds like the only logical reason as to why you would just fall back from her with no other explanation. If y'all so-called vibes so well. I gave an explanation. What you didn't.
Hey, wait. How was y'all connection so strong if you wasn't even fucking with her like that?
I never said, see, listen, this is
how was the vibes?
A little extra words.
Hold on, how was the vibe so strong, my nigga? Hey, you talking about this shit like it's a rap song. Nigga talking about the vibes was strong. That was the vibe. The vibe was she was fine. You wanted to knock it down. You was trying to figure out a way in. You tried to take her out on some dates. That shit fizzled out, and you was like, I know, I'm going to, hey, you know what? I got a photo shoot coming up. You can come with me. And she was like, all right, bet. And then she came through, and then that shit didn't work. And then you was like, if I keep doing this, I might have a chance. And you kept doing it, and then you didn't get the chance to do it. And then the homegirl said whatever she said, right, allegedly. And you was just like, yeah, I've been ready to end it anyway because she still ain't let me knock it down.
No.
Oh! God damn! Lord in heaven, help us!
So how about this one? Why was you talking to her for no reason just to end it? How about that?
Just to end it?
Reason, bro. Y'all is saying some nonsense. What do you mean? You said I care about the bro.
The reason was to smash my limit.
Was this friend who got you to fall back? Was she always a platonic friend?
Right. Obviously, since I'm 29 years old now. She's been a platonic friend since I was like 18, 19. So 10 plus years. No, she went there. Okay.
I feel like it had to be somebody significant for you to just
what did she say? I'm trying to figure out what did she say exactly that you wasn't picking up on, which this is another reason why exactly when I be talking about how men aren't perceptive. So you mean to tell me that this random or that your friend, quote unquote, that you was bringing this girl around was spotting all of this shit, but you wasn't while you was with her? You're not perceptive. Men aren't perceptive. You wasn't paying attention to her. You didn't. And Quincy, I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm gonna give you an out. This is what I really think it was. I think you saw she didn't really like you, but you was like, nah, she too bad for me to let go. So and then you got embarrassed when your homegirl clocked you on it because you was like, I can't keep her around because now they done spotted that she ain't really fucking with me like that. Now I got to be like, oh, for real? He should have. Don't let me. He should have copped to that shit. But nope. Here you go, lying.
Well, see, you are clever than you're making us believe, but you're not as clever as you think you are. We see right through it. You know exactly what you were doing, and then you got embarrassed when someone else pointed out she's not really that into you.
Yeah, I was hurt. I
don't know if you was hurt. No. I don't know if you were hurt because I don't think you have real feelings. You sound a little socio. You got a little dab. You got a dib dab of sociopath thing. I don't know. Not question. Nah, brother. Hold on, brother. I don't know if you can be hurt or not. I don't, right? But I think, though, you did feel some level of embarrassment. I do think that.
I can tell you exactly what happened. I didn't want to see, look.
Yes, tell us exactly what happened. Everybody shut the fuck up. Quincy about to. Now he finally going to tell us after 15 minutes talking about this shit. He's going to tell us exactly what happened. Tell us exactly what happened, Quincy. Come on, we listen.
All right, boom.
Nigga about to lie. As soon as the nigga start the story off with boom, I already know some bullshit about to come. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. All right, boom, go. We listening, my nigga. Boom. All right, go. Lies ensuing. Go ahead. We listening.
Nah, it started up, met her at some event, talked to her, got to Instagram, talked to Instagram, got the number, started hanging out. Yo, let's go out to eat. All right, boom. We out to eat. Taking it, cooling. I'm just thinking she's taking cool pictures on her gram, but this is what she do. She told me she a model. That's what I do. I'm like, oh, cool. Dang. Fast forward, we try every time I notice every time I'm trying to kick it with her, she's down, but she's not willing to come to me. Like I was in Philly, she was in Jersey. So I'm like, all right, let's chill today. She's like, yeah, but I don't feel like going to Philly. All right, cool. I'll come to Jersey. Next week. Yo, let's chill today. Yeah, I'm in Philly, but I don't feel like going over there. I'm like, damn, you already in Philly. What the fuck you mean you don't feel it? So I'm peeping little shit like that. I'm telling my friend about it. I'm telling my friend. She's not saying anything about any of this, though. She hasn't met her yet. It's all stuff she brings up to me once she actually meets her. So I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? I got some food. Let's smoke. Let's kick it.
Quincy, hold on real quick. What do you think this means so far?
Listen, I'm Pete.
Don't like you, nigga.
Listen, I'm Pete. Listen, I'm Pete.
You knew this girl never liked you. Okay, go. This is, you know what's crazy? He's telling the story as if it's going to be a different result. Wow. And everything you're saying is exactly what we already clocked. Go ahead. No, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
So I'm fast forward.
Okay. No, fuck that. No fast forward. Okay. So you hit this girl up multiple times. She wasn't fucking. She was not coming to your city. And when she was in your city, when you would show up in her city, she would say, "Oh, that's what's up." And I hit you back up. And when she would come to your city, she still wouldn't kick it with you.
And what part of Jersey? Because Philly to Jersey is like a 2.5-hour drive.
That shit far. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, but she got. I ain't gonna lie. Like not even to sound like it, but she got a lemon. So yeah, man, she had a little lemon.
She had a hoopty. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep. Trains,
but you had a car. You was driving all the way out there to not crack nothing. Not a damn.
Hey, she didn't have a car, but she figured out a way to get to Philly. Hey, I know you was punching the air when you found out she was in Philly, but she wasn't. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something right now. When Quincy found out that woman was in Philly and she wasn't with him, that nigga cried like Carl. Hey, you cried like Carl Thomas when Carl Thomas rolled by that woman's house and found out she chose her family. When Carl Thomas found out that woman chose her family, that's how you crashed out when you found out she was in Philly without you. I know for a fact.
So Quincy's trying to make it sound like he's dumb. Quincy's trying to make it sound like he's dumb here, but let's be clear. He met her at an event, quote unquote. What event? Probably something to do with
some celebrity shit,
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you talked on Instagram and didn't know she was a model. Let's be so fucking for real.
Was her page private, nigga?
You knew she was a model. You're not stupid, okay?
So everybody that take nice pictures on the gram is a model.
Oh my god, yeah, yes. You know what? Do you know what an IG model is?
Look at all these assumptions.
All right, no assumptions, no more. All right, keep going. So now, hold on. Now you find out she in Philly, but she ain't fucking with you. When do y'all go out?
It been happening. This part of the story you missed. We went out many times. I'm just noticing that every time we go out, it's me coming to you. It's never the reverse. That's what I'm saying.
She don't have a reliable car, nigga.
I know, and that's why I said I didn't chalk it up to nothing.
How did she get to Philly? With
her girls. She was with her girls. It was at a club or something like that.
And she didn't invite you to the club?
And when she wanted.
Nah,
Quincy, hold on now, dog. Hold on, my nigga. So you let a woman who you have been seeing, who you have been visiting over and over and over again, come to your city with her homegirls and go to a club and not invite you to it, and you just did what? You just took that?
You don't need to invite me. You're not my shorty. You don't need to invite me. I don't need to be there. You're not my shorty.
Not my shorty is fine, but it ain't like she went to any club in any city. She went to a club in your city.
Yeah, but I think y'all overvaluing this relationship.
No, brother. I'm just pointing out how selfish. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. If you was my homie and you told me that, I would tell you that she was selfish. Like, I'd be like, oh, that's really selfish of her not to invite you out. That's fucked up. You always visit her? Yeah, always go visit her. I'll be like, damn, bro, yeah, she's selfish. That's crazy. And I know you clocked that. You didn't need nobody to tell you that, my nigga. You clocked that shit. But based on attraction, you turned a blind eye. Let's be real. That's what happened.
That was the only actor.
My nigga, you about to make me go shit. You about to make me go ape shit. I've been telling you what it is. I know what happened. Oh, this nigga lying.
So did we not both say that,
This is so crazy, man.
You agreed that she didn't like you, and then on top of that, you tried to argue about her not inviting you, but at the same time, she in your city.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, right? I'm gonna tell you, Quincy, I gotta tell you something right now. if I was in your situation, I ain't gonna even hold you. And I did that shit. And I'm telling you, I think most men have been in these types of situations, right? The only time I have ever turned a blind eye was when I was super attracted to the woman. That's it. That's why I know. That's why when you saying this shit, I'm like, you think we don't know, nigga? I know exactly what happened. You just wanted to smash, bro. She was bad. You wanted to smash. You was waiting. You was doing everything in your power to do it.
Did, bro. It was like the second date when that happened.
Oh, so you was in love.
Yeah.
This nigga was in love. And you saw a future with her? You was like Mace with the horse and carriage, my nigga.
I think this way y'all getting this up there, right? Y'all thinking I'm looking at this like on some I have to hyper evaluate her and like, oh, I like her so much, I gotta make sure I'm not gonna get hurt in the situation. To me, he's driving from Philly to Jersey.
Nigga from Philly to Jersey, my nigga. That shit far, fam.
Everybody, I just recently moved to Philly. Everybody knows from Jersey. I would have did that anyway. I just recently moved to Philly, so I would have been going to Jersey.
Don't make no difference, bro. You driving to Philly to Jersey to see some.
I'm going to do that regardless. I'm going to do that anyway.
Hey, put a picture of her up, man. I know she was bad. Let me see, cause the story this nigga telling is crazy, my nigga. It is crazy.
She's not that into you, and you can sense that. You know that she's not that into you. So when did you start inviting her out to meet your celebrity friends?
Honestly, and this is what I'm saying. It wasn't like I was super in love with her. I was just like, in my head, I'm low key kind of just like, all right.
Hey, Quincy. Hold on, Quincy. I heard that girl got you pussy whipped. You gotta flip that.
No, in my head, like I said, this why I was trying
reverse
it.
You said you wasn't super in love with her, so you was in love with her.
No, see, y'all too hyper focused on the word.
Answer the question. You are more into her than she is into you. We know that. You're more into her than she is into you. When did you start bringing her around your celebrity friends?
Shit, what was that, like 4, 5?
Hey, wait, hold on, talking about Quincy. So you was so where did this event take place at?
Which event? The one I met her at?
No, the one where you took her with the people.
That was Philly.
Okay, so you drove to Jersey 2.5 hours, picked her up, and brought her to Philly to take her to an event.
Yeah.
Hey, this shit is crazy, bro. This is a story. I ain't gonna even hold you, Quincy. I'd have took this story to my fucking grave, my nigga. Ain't no way you could have got me to say this shit right now. I'm glad you're telling this though.
Man, listen, I'm an open book, bro.
Nah, you're not an open book. This story crazy though, my nigga.
I don't think it's that crazy. It's not
2.5 hours. How old was you? Was this recent? Were you older than 25 or younger than 25?
Yeah, this is definitely older than 25.
You have an example of women using you. You brought this up as your ability for.
This explains your mentality, Quincy, from this entire time. You've been coming up with this
This shit's so crazy. I know that nigga man.
preying on men and not really liking men and just up and deciding to walk away from men. This is what it's stemming from. It's all making sense now.
Yo, the conclusions being jumped to it. Wow. This is the thing. I never claimed that I'm like in love with it. I'm like, yo, when I started the story, I was like, yo, it was just friendly. It was just some friendly, cool vibe.
She rocks and she roll and she growing.
All I said was, yo,
We didn't think you loved her. We don't think you can love.
I didn't think you loved it.
Shorty just said that on top.
I've already established that.
I think you used the wrong song. I think here's my thing. My thing was that my thing was that it was a cool vibe, and that's what I beat. I didn't think it was like on some like, yo.
Hey, Quincy was outside like, and I wish I never met her.
For a woman you just cool with, like, you ain't fooling nobody. You was in love.
Nah, he was in lust. He was in lust. He just said it right now. He said body to body, skin to skin. That nigga was in.
I love
She got bored of you, Quincy? Is that what you think it is? Do you think she got bored?
They just called you Forrest Gump.
Quincy, do you think she got bored of you?
Nah, actually, I think she was more disappointed than I was that we stopped talking forever.
Because you were taking her everywhere. Nigga, you was a ride to Philly.
She was a free something.
Hey, hold on. Wait, and where was she? But you know what, though? I ain't no way. Hold on. When you brought her, did y'all sleep in separate beds?
To my crib?
Where would you sleep? Hold on.
One really quick question. Really quick. Hey, class, what's your Uber rating, bro?
A powwow. That nigga got 17 stars.
Tomatoes. That was weird.
Hey, that motherfucker crazy. Hey, he a superstar.
You brought up the story as your villain origin story. Is why you don't trust women, right? Okay, so what it sounds like to me is that
I never said that. Why are y'all making these things up?
we asked you how do women use men? So you brought this up as an example of a woman using.
Hey, you was the dollar bus.
You
was a dollar card, nigga.
You brought this up as an example of a woman using you when what it sounds like is she wasn't that into you. You tried to impress her with your connections because.
Hold on. Wait, no. Amanda. Hold on, wait, Amanda. You know what we gotta acknowledge though? Because he was sleeping with her. So how the fuck was she? Nigga, you was sleeping with her. That's what you was getting out of it. How was she using you when you got to sleep with her?
This is the classic projection of quote unquote gold.
What do you mean?
You got to sleep with her.
That's a privilege? What you mean?
Yeah, that's a privilege. This nigga drove 5-hour round trips, nigga. Yes, nigga, you do not get to lie to us now and act like that shit wasn't a privilege. You don't get to do that.
You knew it was a privilege, sir. That's why you was driving for some punani.
Bro, they did not make your models, were they? Yo, what's good, bro? What's up?
Man.
You ain't the only one walking, baby girl.
That's what he told himself after she cut him off.
Hours for something that he act like wasn't
what? Don't play the hard video shoot. She's
Hey.
mad. Of course you need to be there.
Hey, Ashley said, she said, nigga, you got 30 minutes.
Devaluing. He idolized her at first, then he devalued her, then he he idolized her at first, then he devalued the fuck out of her.
Question to you,
Match it. I disagree a little bit. I do think he always devalued her, but I also wait, no limit. I also think he just was sleeping with this woman a bunch every time, and that was his thing.
And you know that gold dig. I mean, we know, but gold digging is a projection, right? Because technically, he was trying to dig her gold.
He got it.
Right? And then now all of a sudden, she's
the one using him. Mm-hmm.
Right. See how that works?
Always. And that's why I always laugh at the gold digger trope, because I'm like, I don't know one woman. I can't say that. I do know one woman personally, but generally speaking, though, that's one out of the however many women that be getting money out of men for nothing, right? The vast majority of the time, gold diggers, at the very least, got to give up their bodies. At the very least, she got to give up her body, because if the assumption is a gold digger if the assumption is she doesn't really like you, then that's the sacrifice for her.
Because she women getting paid just for having text message conversations with men.
Say it again. What?
You know how many women getting paid just for that never even met?
Tell us, Quessy, how many women have you paid? How many women? Hold on. How many women have you paid to have a text message conversation?
I don't pay at all.
Okay, then what are you talking about? Oh, you pay, nigga. Oh no, wait, hold on, wait. Oh, you don't get to say I don't pay, nigga. You pay. You be paying.
Money, oil,
time. The most important thing. Time. 5 out. Nah. You pay. You pay more than I would ever even imagine paying. That was a lot.
You realize Jersey is 30 minutes from Philly, right? Camden is 30 minutes from Philly, nigga.
Was she in Camden?
If she lived in Camden, there's a lot about
Jersey, good fella.
Oh, he said Camden. Okay, 30 minutes. All right. You was letting us say it was 2.5 hours the whole time, but 30 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, y'all been saying Washington this whole time.
All right, cool. Hey, my bad. 30 minutes away. It was a 30-minute trip, y'all. That ain't nothing. 30 minutes is nothing. You know what I'm saying?
An hour altogether.
Hour trip. Nothing. I got you. You got it.
And how many trips in total? Because I'm petty. I'll sit here and add it all up. I'll look at the average cost of petrol and that, like, how many trips you took.
Yeah, we know you ready. I
am petty.
Are you taking into account the traffic between New Jersey and Philly? Because let's be honest.
And I know she made you pull over for food.
Wait, so hold on. Are we now backtracking and saying that women aren't worth 30 minutes an hour?
Oh, here he go. Here he go with the Uno reverse. Try to Uno reversing. Nope. Hold on. Wait. I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question. Absolutely not. They're not a woman. Nobody is worth driving and going to get if they don't like you. Man or woman, I don't give a fuck. Yep, 100%. If she don't like me, absolutely not. It's not worth it. If she like me, yeah, I'll do whatever. I like, you know what I'm saying? She like me, I like her, I'll do whatever. But so if she don't like me, nah.
What did you hear? What did you hear when I said cool vibe? Did you hear it?
I heard you trying to mask, like that's why cool vibe is some bullshit. Look, you gotta stop being vague, and then when we make and then when we have to make assumptions, then you go, here y'all go assuming you doing that intentionally so you can change it up after we clock it. You can go, that's not even what I meant. Say what the fuck you mean and mean what you say then, brother. Stand on it.
Imagine him in a relationship.
Oh my God, here go her trauma speaking.
I don't need to imagine anything.
Right. And
trauma?
Right here.
Yeah, it's all in her voice. That's her identity.
So everybody else who said the same thing, it's not trauma. Pop, who's agreed with me since the
beginning. I ain't been traumatized by nobody in this area.
All you're talking about is how you can relate something back to trauma. All you're talking about is how you can relate something back to trauma. You are traumatized and you're projecting it in every ounce of your words.
Wow, we have empathy, Kwesi.
And we already established he has no empathy and he has no capacity.
Listen, a lot of people are traumatized. You just got to deal with your shit. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I be saying. That's why I said he got a little.
Is Pub traumatized? Because Pub's saying the same shit as I am.
Oh, I am traumatized, but not by women. I was traumatized, but not by women. I was definitely traumatized.
And definitely traumatized by living in a patriarchy.
That 100%, yeah. I was not traumatized by the women I dated, though.
Is Pub talking about this from his trauma, or is it just me? Because I'm
talking.
Yeah, I don't hear trauma.
I'm talking about this from the perspective. Hold on, wait. I'm talking about this from the perspective of the, what do they call them? The Tyrones or the Chads or what? Like, I couldn't imagine driving whatever. I couldn't imagine doing all of that shit. Like, I would never do that shit for a girl that didn't like me. Crazy. Crazy. That sounds crazy to me.
Isn't it convenient how my points because I'm traumatized, your points are the same points as my points, Pub, because you're traumatized?
No.
Well, I can hear when a lot of people are traumatized, but
you're the trauma whisperer. Now tell me how you hear. Tell me how you hear trauma in somebody's voice. Come on, trauma whisperer. Tell me how you hear. You didn't even know what trauma bonding was. So tell me how the fuck you're trauma informed. Secondly, tell me, trauma whisperer. How can you hear trauma in my voice?
Because you're a woman and you saying something that he don't like, so it must be it must be rooted in trauma.
Come on, trauma whisperer. Tell me how you hear trauma in my voice.
If you are a woman, if you are a woman, Kwesi is going to say, if you disagree with him, it's related to trauma. But No Limit said the same fucking thing. I said the same thing. Amanda said the same. Everybody's saying the same thing, but it ain't us.
I'm talking about the fact that she specifically said, "Oh, it's trauma bonding." Like, yo, you keep.
I mean, she just caught me.
Your whole identity.
That's literally what trauma bonding is.
All right, hold on. Let me read. I gotta read some things. We need a reset. Dark Oracle said, "Nice guys do not exist. Conditional is always." Teresa says, "You can file a post-nup for S&M and open marriage." That was back earlier. Yeah, we definitely should have spun a block on that one. Juniper said, "Vetting for a guarantee means 4B only, no chances." Juniper said, "We learned to say I have a boyfriend because just no is ignored." Exactly. You got to say you got a boyfriend. You got to say your daddy is crazy. You got to say all types of shit to get a nigga to leave you alone. Teresa said, "We say we have a man so they won't harm us. So they won't want to harm us." 2 on him. Jazzy said, "Pub, come back. These niggas wilding." Juniper said, "Men know they are violent to women and benefit from permitting that violence so that women remain afraid to reject men. Y'all are the problem." And we perpetuate it too. Even if we're not violent, we hide the violence. We protect the violent men so that we can use them and say, well, I'm not like him, right? And then intently, Tantra said, niggas like this is why I carry weapons everywhere, to be honest. Intently said, because a man shows interest does not mean a woman owes them an opportunity to give away our bodies and waste our time. No means fucking no. That's all I was saying. Teresa said, 5 on Quessy for asking public why women eventually say yes when there are 4 women on the panel. Men are women that repeatedly reject them. Listen to us. That's what hey man, I'm telling y'all, when that was like a canon event for me. That little video of that woman, I don't know why that shit triggered me. So I don't know what it did, but I will never forget that. Like that story that she told, it pissed me off because it was like, she was like, I've seen that play out in so many ways, and maybe not to that extent, but like, it's just men just badgering women. I'm like, why do y'all niggas be wanting women to go out with you so bad just for you to neglect them? Just for you to treat them like dog shit. That'd be the wildest shit ever. Like so many times I've seen niggas chase women that they had crushes on, or it was they first love, right? Then they get the woman back and then dog her out worse than they did the first time. Then they get with the crush that they've been crushing since junior high school. They 30 years old. They get the shot at her and then they dog her out. They've been chasing this woman since y'all was 12 years old. 18 years. You've been, oh man, I can't wait. You get caught. Same thing. Niggas that get quote unquote put in the proverbial friend zone. It's like after the woman gives you the opportunity, men feel like, oh, now I got to punish her. Now I got to punish her because why you had me in here in the first place? Like, nigga. And then you end up proving the very, like, I don't know. The cycle is vicious. The cycle is crazy. It never ends. Ali said, please play Carl Thomas while he tells that story. Nah, I can't. I don't want to get my YouTube's flag. You know, that's one thing YouTube's a flag you for is playing Carl Thomas and things of that nature. All right. That was interesting. Catch Me Outside said, Quessy date women who date women who actually like you back. You definitely got to get you a woman that like you, fam. That's my advice. Ali said, I hope the flashbacks haunt him for trying to stun. I never would have told this story, y'all. I'm not going to even. I can't, man. I got some embarrassing stories, but I ain't go. This one of them ones, I just would have let this one go.
Hey, this is light. I ain't gonna lie. This is light.
I got you, bro, but hey, man.
I don't even think it's that deep. It's just another.
That shit deep.
Move on.
That shit deep.
Being lame. Like, what? Stop blaming us for the fact that y'all are lame. That you don't know how to back the women that you really want.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, hey, hold on, wait. And at the end of this tall tale, right? What is the conclusion? Quessy, you actually weren't used. I'm Judge Judy in this motherfucker. You weren't used.
Debatable. Actually not debatable.
It ain't even close to being debatable.
Yeah, I know it ain't.
She didn't use you. What did she use you for?
So the little, oh man, this will be killing me.
Sound like a fair, it actually, you know what? And here's the thing about men. It wasn't even an equal exchange. You didn't even get an equal exchange. You got more from her than she got out of you.
Explain.
You got access to her.
Oh my God, I can't believe that came out your mouth, bro.
I don't know what to tell you. You think, hold on, you omniprized men, y'all make me sick. Y'all make you really make. I'm not even an old school. I'm not an old school.
I don't believe that.
But that omniprized men, y'all. I
don't believe nobody is a prize.
Nobody is a prize.
Real love is the prize.
Real love. You can't even love. You can't love.
What are we living through right now?
When the person that you're with is better than you, when the person you're dating is objectively better than you, then they're the prize.
So how explain it? Where
she looked better than you, she smelled better than you, she was more attractive than you, she was funnier than you, she was smarter than you. All she had, her car, only thing was her car was fucked up. But she was better than you as a human being on every level.
So where did you hear funny? Where did you ain't hear nothing but?
Come on, man. We know the girlies be funny, my nigga. We know the women. Hold on. See. We know the women be funny. We know we be stealing their personality, my nigga. Like, let's be real. Like, come on, brother. Hey, I ain't gonna. Hey, brother. You don't want to hear the truth. You ain't got to show up. But hey, you ain't about to sit there and lie to me and be like, no, where did you say she was funny? She was funny. She was funny. I know she was.
She was funny. He was having him giggle about them draws.
You didn't find her funny. Here they go. Here they go. Wait, hold on. Time. What you say?
No, he go hard on it.
Nah, fuck that. Did you say most women aren't funny? You said most women aren't funny?
Most, bro.
Me funny, me smart.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. We gotta get to the bottom of this. You think most women aren't funny when almost everything men be doing, they be stealing from women? You don't think that? See, you gotta look. You know what? I ain't gonna even hold you because I definitely thought like that when I was 29, right? Like I don't know if I ever said that, but there's, if you asked me, maybe I would have said that too. I promise you, if you actually research this shit, there are so many things that I have come to discover that women, like, I'm like, oh, we got that shit from, like, so guess what? Guess what I started doing? I just found myself like being in more spaces with women, and I was like, oh, they actually are the funny. They're the humor. They're the you know what I mean? Like, they're the funny bone in the society. Like, we got it from them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we literally got our comedy. We got our person. Like, I'm not even, you think I'm playing? I'm dead serious. Even Tupac said it. Tupac said we get our name from a woman or our game from a woman. We got, where do you think you got it from? If you funny, you got it from your mama. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you're funny, you got it from your mama. Your mama not funny?
No, the truth.
You don't think your mama is funny? My mama funny as shit.
Listen, women are truth tellers, and the truth is what makes something funny. Men lie all the time, so they can't be funny because it's not funny when you lie. It's funny when you point out the truth.
That's a lie. Now that is a lie.
I'm gonna ask the question to Quincy.
Talk to me, gang.
So when did you start noticing that she was like,
oh man,
I don't want to spend the block. I don't want to spend the block on that. We done.
The story over, bro.
We done. Hey, but some real shit. You saying women aren't funny? Wow. I would bet. Okay, who's funny? Who do you like? Who makes you laugh?
I personally have all women friends, and they're funny.
I ain't asking you about your. Wait, what you just said? Contradicting yourself. I know, but who is funny? Who is funny that we all know? Name somebody that's funny.
Kevin Hart.
You think Kevin Hart is funny?
Say less. Say no more. You got it.
Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is funny. I agree.
Louis C.K.
He's attracted to me.
Louis C.K.
You don't think Louis C.K. funny?
The gravest? The flasher?
I don't know about that.
That nigga not funny.
Again, you're lying. Everybody knows about that. You are not.
Cat Williams funny as shit.
You think that we don't know that you're actually like an intelligent person? You are. You're just pretending to be dumb. It's so stupid.
I give you Cat Williams. Louis C.K. is trash, and Kevin Hart is trash too. I'll tell you somebody that's funny as fuck though. I'll tell you somebody that's funny as shit. Keke Palmer is funny as fuck.
Keke, I was just watching. She's funny.
Keke Palmer is hilarious.
you said women weren't funny? Wanda Sykes is funny.
Wanda Sykes is funny. Hold on. Keke Palmer is so funny, and she don't tell no jokes. That's the funny.
She's funny being dead serious.
She's just funny. She's just a funny person. Like, she just make you laugh. I'll be like, damn, she funny as fuck. Yeah, Issa Rae funny as shit.
Men like this are socially and emotionally actually attracted to men and not women. Like that's actually what's typical.
Everything you're saying is so predictable.
I'm socially and emotionally attracted to women. You're socially and emotionally attracted to men. Like, it's literally homoeroticism. That's what this is.
It's very predictable. Very predictable.
Shit is weird.
Shit is crazy.
We're predictable. I literally have a bingo card card full of things.
He already hit the bingo card full, Amanda. The bingo card full. He hit it. That motherfucker clear.
Write down word for word what will be said to me.
Bet.
Before I leave.
Hold on.
The same joke that I made.
Time out. But worse. You just stole it from a woman. But wait, hold on. Make a bingo card for us. Come back.
I bet.
Make a bingo card for us and come back.
I will have your exact words and the people on your panel's exact words.
I can't. Oh my God.
Color coded.
I love this challenge.
Make it real pretty.
I do gotta go grocery shopping though, so I guess the challenge is gonna start right now. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. It's been an interesting conversation.
Bet. Hey, Suchi said, you see how quickly they jumped on Clock It. I don't care. You already know I don't have no shame in it. I get props for props to do. I've been already told you I'm stealing all that shit. That shit funny as fuck. That shit ate a little. All my favorite sayings is from women. All the funniest shit. That shit is hilarious.
That laugh just now was crazy.
That shit ate. Hey, that shit ain't be eating. I ain't gonna even hold you. Shit ain't be eating, man. And I don't even know. You know what? And here's a bad thing. I'm sorry. A lot of this shit be coming from the queer community too. So I don't even know. Like half the time, I don't even care. But I'm just saying, whatever it is, that's who's funny. That's who's funny. You look on my timeline, it be a bunch of queer people saying funny shit, bunch of women saying funny shit. The shit be funny, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so happy that I figured it out because Kevin Hart is not funny. You know what happened? And shout out to Tiff. Tiffany, we had this conversation like a year ago. We were talking about how men aren't funny. Men are not funny. And I was like, right, man. I was like, what's going on? I was asking her, I was like, why do I not find this shit funny? And she was like, yeah, men aren't funny. She was like, they tell like, they're like all their jokes are like, you know, rooted in like punching down or, you know what I'm saying? Or something like that. And I was like, yep, that's exactly what it is. And it was funny when I was 15, when I was 25, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like as an adult, like I don't want to hear like transphobic jokes or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear that shit. That shit is corny. I don't want to listen to great jokes. I don't want to listen to fucking Chris Rock say the only people that get unconditional love is dogs and women and stupid shit. Like, I don't want to hear that goofy ass shit. That shit's not funny. I don't laugh at that shit.
And listen, I like, you know, they talk about, oh, well, then why are there so many more men comedians? I've done stand-up comedy. I know why there's so many more men comedians because it's fucking disgusting out there for a woman to try to like make it in that industry. It's gross.
Why there's a predominance of men in almost every other industry other than those labeled feminine and for women like nursing and teaching, etc. Like it's no fucking different.
Mm-hmm. This shit is crazy. Rich NP, you can come up. Man, that was funny. That shit made me sweat a little bit. I ain't gonna even hold you.
When I was a kid, I used to find Eddie Murphy funny and shit.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, definitely. Eddie Murphy was funny. Yeah, Raw, delirious, and Raw was ridiculously funny. No doubt about it.
And also for the time, like context is also important, right? Like, and culture is timely. So for the time, it was hilarious. Like we're in 2025 now.
Yep.
Hey, I just watched Raw and Delirious like 2 weeks ago. I laughed the whole time.
Both of them funny. Yeah, both of them funny. Yeah, George Carlin's funny. I will tell you, I watched Nikki Glazer's special. Like I think her last one. That shit wasn't funny because like the first like 10 minutes she was talking about grape, and I was just like, I was like, this is not.
I'd say like everybody on Martin is funny.
What'd you say, Smashing?
Everybody on Martin, like Pam, Gina, Tommy, Cole.
Yeah, they was all funny. Yeah. What'd you say, Smashing?
A lot of women comedians, like I've noticed, oftentimes like they fall into those same patterns of male comedians because like that's the standard. Like that's the standard that they're held to. Like you've seen a lot of female comedians, like the more famous they get, the more crass and actually shit their jokes get as well because they're like more assimilated into the dominant culture within comedy, which is very misogynistic. It's very homophobic, like all the I'm not making excuses, but this is a trend that happens across male-dominated industries where women are absorbed and assimilated into what the norms are.
Yep. Abbott Elementary. What's the woman from Abbott Elementary? The star? I can't remember her name. What's her name?
No, I'm saying I never know names.
Yeah. She Quinta. Yeah, she funny as shit. She been funny since her social media days. She funny as shit. Always been funny. That's what I'm saying. Like all the women on there is funny. The principal. I don't know her name. I don't really like the show that much, but they're funny. I don't like network TV shows are all typically like corny as fuck to me. I can't get through them. But just them, like when they say fun, I'm like, that's fucking funny. Like I didn't watch Key and Peele. Like I never really sat down and like watched a whole episode of Key and Peele, but they have a bunch of funny, hilariously funny like clips. You know what I'm saying? So I would say like they're funny, but I wouldn't like sit back and watch the show. But they got a bunch of funny ass clips, and I'm like, that's hilarious. But I would never get through like a whole episode of Key and Peele. Like that's not my like cup of tea. Right? Like overall, like not overall, but I could watch them in like spurts. Yeah, the mattress store was funny. The hat one when they was when he had the Asian lady stitching the hat on top of it. But the funniest one when they were saying when he was like, yeah, I said that. So you said it. So you called her bitch. You called her bitch, and he was like, yeah, I said bitch. That shit was funny. Or the one where he was they had like a miscommunication, and then he showed up to the bar with a bat. He thought he was like like he thought like Peele was like thought that he was Keenan thought he was being shady or whatever. That he showed up to the bar with the bat like ready to square up, and he was like, brother, like came in first round's on me. That shit was funny. Oh man, that was hilarious. What a good time. Hey y'all, I appreciate y'all coming up. I'm gonna rotate. I got a lot of people in the queue still. What up, Michael?
You know, I just got back in, and I wanted to say, actually, I agree with the image you got behind you. Actually,
You do?
I thought you'd have more people disagreeing with you on this one.
They do. They disagree. They're just in the comments. They don't like. They be scared to come up.
This shit is fucked up.
Watch for the hook, y'all. Hey, watch for the hook, y'all. You already know Mike about to say some wild shit. Watch for the hook. Watch for the hook, Michael. Go ahead. We listening. Watch for the hook.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Why do you agree?
Because I think it's very like known that men like cheat all the time. Like it's something that's just in society, that's just been ingrained in society for men to be able to behave that way. So like, it's just fun.
It's okay. As long as they don't find out.
What did you say? Sorry.
Didn't you tell us the other day that it's not abuse? It's okay as long as they don't find out. Essentially.
No, I didn't say that actually.
Okay. You did.
No, I said no. We were talking about if
you said you can cheat without abusing her. That's what you said.
No, we were talking about God, I forgot what it's called now. When men cheat in relationships, the legal term for that, like it's not always classed as abuse depending on the context. That's what I said. But yeah, I was saying I agree with the image. You know, I don't think women can stop men from cheating just because like society's made it acceptable in like the media, in films, in just generally how like men behave, and it's difficult to like to stop them. So no, I agree with that, with the image. This one, I thought you'd have more people like disagreeing with you. That's all. I thought I'd come on here and just see who's disagreeing.
We did. I've been live for 4 hours and 16 minutes. Trust me. It's been a long day. It's been a lot of disagreements going on. Yeah. And then on the flip side, you think that man can stop women from cheating for the most part?
I don't think they can stop. I agree. Yeah, for the most part, they probably can, depending on the scenario of the of the relationship, but I would tend to think that
cheating.
no, they can't stop them, but I'd say that women are more loyal, so it's not really about men stopping the women from cheating. I think women tend to be just more loyal, so they would cheat less. I mean, they still cheat.
They do cheat less than men already. But why do women cheat typically? Is the question.
So I would think that when women are cheating, it's because they probably are already setting themselves up to move into a relationship that's better than where they currently are. Whereas men will cheat for just instant gratification. So it's like pleasure, right?
Yeah, you said the same thing. You said the same thing that Questy and them said, the people that disagreed. You think that most women are cheating when they cheat, they're monkey branching?
No. Because I think women enjoy. I don't know if I can say the word or not because it might get blocked. But like, I think women enjoy sex as much as men, if not more. So they would also cheat for pleasure as well. But it's very rare. I'm just assuming. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But I think women are cheating for reasons that are maybe a bit
because they're not satisfied.
Yeah. They're not getting something out of the relationship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Men are cheating, whereas men are just cheating because of an opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, just because. Yeah.
So to that's what I'm saying. So if you believe that women are cheating because they're not satisfied, then wouldn't that mean that the man would actually be able to stop her from cheating because he could satisfy her?
That would also depend on whether
generally speaking
get the same satisfaction out of the relationship as well.
Generally speaking,
I don't know.
Generally speaking, do you believe that to be so? Generally speaking.
Yeah, generally speaking, yeah, I would say if it was just a case of just, okay, the man's not getting satisfied in his current relationship, then he should be trying to do everything he can in that relationship to fix it and get the satisfaction.
This is about women. I'm saying women, when women cheat, they're not satisfied. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying the reason why they're not satisfied is because the man is failing. See what I'm saying?
I agree with that, yes.
So why wouldn't the man? So why wouldn't the man in that case then, if the man is failing, he could just simply not fail, and then she won't cheat, right?
But Paula, what if he got ED?
I mean, that's between them. That I ain't got nothing to do. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I don't know nothing about that. Ain't nothing wrong with my growing. What do you say? Ain't nothing wrong with my yang. What that nigga Eddie Murphy said on Golden Child, nigga. That nigga said, yak growing. Keep the yang up. He said, ain't nothing wrong with my yang. I don't know nothing about it. But hey, that's on them. If that's why they want to cheat, go on and cheat.
No, but can you really stop someone from cheating though?
Yes.
How?
Like I just said, you could, if you're a man, you could show up for the woman and she won't cheat on you. You cannot neglect her, not abuse her. You don't cheat on her and she won't cheat on you. But with men, you can't. With men, it doesn't matter how good the woman treats him. He oftentimes is going to cheat just because, like you said. Right?
Yeah. I'm saying that like on the men's side, I haven't researched this, but
I don't think men can stop women. I don't think women can stop men from cheating. I agree with that. I don't think women can stop men from cheating because I think men.
Yeah, I agree with that point. I agree with that point. But in terms of when women do cheat on men, I think it's because, like in that instance, like the man is either given up or he just doesn't want to put in the work. Something else fundamental stopping him from wanting to put in that work to make sure that she doesn't cheat.
Because he's entitled. Because he's lazy. He's narcissistic. It doesn't matter though. He doesn't want to do it. That's the point.
Because he's selfish.
He's selfish, yeah. That's the point.
He don't even care if she get a nut.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he get his. Like, dealing with a lot of men like this. 70% of women have never had an orgasm. That's what we're dealing with.
That's really a crazy ass number every time I hear it. Like, for real? God damn.
So TPO, I really thought there'd be more people. Well, I literally just came in and I just saw your live stream and I was like, oh, let me just join in. But I was hoping there'd be someone who would disagree with it. But no, because this one I agree with. I agree with this 100%. I agree with this one.
What?
You just stole my thunder, Michael.
I'm sorry.
To meet you at last.
What's that? Sorry?
I had words for you, but you just stole my thunder, man.
No, it's okay. I'm sure there'll be another stream where I disagree, but this one I agree with because it's in the UK. It's definitely just seen all the time that men cheat. You know,
Now I can't call you a dummy, bitch. I've been waiting to say that all week.
Now you can't say it today.
There'll be another stream. There'll be another stream another day.
There'll be another time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm sure we'll disagree on this.
I got a bunch of them here. You could pick here. You could choose. How about this one?
Only men need to be led. Okay, what context is this one?
In life, in general. When it comes to being, I don't know, productive citizens, when it comes to being decent people, being their best, reaching their potential, things of that nature.
Yeah, I think I'll actually agree with you on this one, just because I don't think I think a lot of issues in society are due to the behaviors of men. So if we started in a position where we didn't have a lot of men in society and you sort of had to prove yourself to be safe, you wouldn't have as many issues in society. So it's one, I think I'll agree with you on this one.
Oh, see, there you go. Look. What? What?
No, listen.
What? We 2 for 2? Nah.
Hang on a second. TPO. I didn't agree with the other one just because it was just a logical fallacy. I didn't agree with that one. That one, the other one from the last few days, I didn't agree with at all. Okay, that one we don't have to agree. Like I don't agree on that one still. But this other stuff, like yeah.
You might have you don't have to debate. You might have to debate. They said, "Where is this Michael being all about?"
But you don't have to think too hard. Like a lot of the issues in society. Look, I want to talk about the US. Okay, the UK. So not the UK. The US. Like in the UK, a lot of our problems are just like random, like young guys who don't want to do stuff, whereas young women don't have the same problems. Like we don't, commit the same crimes. They still commit crimes.
And at the same rate.
But yeah, the same rate. Yeah, it's just constantly young guys. And the guys that I'm always trying to get to apply for jobs or go back to college, it's just always young men. So yeah, they need
leadership. Yeah. I put a new one up for you too. There you go.
Okay. Only men nag. In which context? Well, in relationships.
Yeah. I mean, that's usually where nagging happens.
I need some more context on this. Can you give me an example?
Okay. So, judging a woman, her food, talking shit about the food that she makes all the time or stuff, stuff like that. Complaining about it, even though he never cooks or rarely cooks.
Is this a US based thing or is this universal?
Oh no, nagging is universal, baby.
I might disagree on this one. I think we found something. Okay, I think we found something. Okay,
that was funny.
Okay,
go ahead. I just found it interesting. I just wanted to see. I was like, I just want to see when what is one of the ones that triggers him. But okay, so. Yeah, so only men nag. Do you? So are you familiar with the concept of nagging? What does it sound like when a woman nags?
Well, based on this context here, I'm going to say that, for example, if the guy doesn't do the laundry around the house and the woman always does it, and he just leaves underwear and socks around and doesn't pick up his laundry, or even do the laundry and like tidy it up and put it back into the drawers and the cupboards. And he would see that job, that unpaid labor, as nagging, for example.
This definitely not.
Okay, give me an example then, sorry.
So nagging would be like her like telling, like the way that men talk about nagging from women is it's when the woman says anything, you know, like a critique, like any type of critique of him is like a nag. Right. So she's like, you don't spend enough time with the kids, you don't spend enough time with me, you don't pay enough attention to me. You know, things of that nature, right? That men will be like, stop nagging me.
Okay, if it's a behavioral thing and the guy is actually not spending time with the kids and he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing, then it's not nagging, no. But if he's doing all those things and like nagging for me would be something that is
like unwarranted, like what, like anything else. If you're telling me if I'm actually not doing good and you're telling me I'm not doing good, that's not nagging. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I would say nagging is. Nagging would be actually like if you are spending time with the kids, but his partner is then saying, no, you're not spending enough time with the kids, then no, I wouldn't say it's nagging. I wouldn't say that's not fair, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But men do that all the time. That's my point.
Okay, so maybe I might agree with you on this one because I don't think that, like, I think that a lot of women do a lot of unpaid labor, so which would include things like not spending time with the kids and cooking, and I don't think men do enough chores, like statistically, just based on counting. So I would say that if women are saying those things, then in most instances it is warranted.
And in most instances when the men are saying it to the women, it's not warranted because she does exponentially more than him.
Yes, she does more. Yeah. So I wouldn't say that's nagging. I just think that's just guys that are just feeling maybe defensive about not doing those chores.
No, that is that is nagging though. Even based on your definition, that's what I'm saying. That is nagging.
No, but if you are doing the laundry, if you're doing the dishes, if you're looking after the kids, and then if you're doing it at an equal rate, and then if your partner is saying you're not doing it, then is that nagging? Yeah,
I would consider that to be. That's what I'm saying. So again, in most relationships, like you just acknowledged, men and women aren't doing those things at an equal rate, and it's the women are doing it way more than the men, right? So what right do the men have to tell the women, oh, you're not doing this, or I wish you would do that more, or, you know, I wish you would sleep with me more, I wish you would give me more attention, and yada, 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 when all of that is related or connected to the man not allowing her to do those things because she always has to do something else.
No, I would. I'm going to disagree with you only to just say that I agree with the point, which is to say that if it's 50-50, if the time being spent is the same, and if somebody's just raising a complaint more than another person, then no, it's not nagging.
What is it then? Like, what do you call that?
If we say that we're going to spend 10 hours a week with the kids each, and we're doing that, and then if the partner says, "Oh, you need to spend more time," then I'd want to have a conversation to find out why before I say it's nagging. But I wouldn't say it's nagging. No.
All right. What's good? Hold on, real quick, y'all. Before you, Tyson, what's good with you, man? Chilling. We can barely hear you. Can you? I don't know. Your phone, all right? You gotta.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I was just scrolling through TikTok and I saw only men nag, and that's just I've never heard that statement before. So I don't. What do you mean by that?
That only men nag, only men
complain.
Yeah, like unwarranted, like they shouldn't be complaining, but they are complaining.
How is that universal to only men?
Because when women do, and this is general, by the way, I'm not saying like no men or no women nag, is more funny, that part of it, but but generally speaking, women, when women tell you something that you need to do or that you're not doing, you're probably not doing it, right? But men are, and the things that men, like, give me an example of something that women, you know, that you would classify as a nag from a woman.
Okay, let me think. Like if she tells you to pick something up and then you forgot to, like, don't you get the mail for you or something?
Yeah.
But it's not warranted to nag. Like you don't have to.
No, but wait, finish that out though. So you
don't do it. Yeah,
you don't do it, and then she comes, you know. So she told you, hey, go get the mail, right? Like it's here. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I need you to go get the mail. You go, okay, cool. I'm gonna go get it. And then an hour later, she's like, hey, where's the mail at? You're like, oh, I didn't go get it. And she goes, all right, go get it. And you go, okay, I'll go get it. And you don't go get it. And she goes, what the fuck? Go get the. You know what I'm saying? You're saying, so you're saying that wouldn't be warranted.
No, I think it's warranted, but it's still nagging.
Okay. Then what's the difference between that and a man saying, oh, you know, honey, you just, you know, I really want you to like to get in the gym.
That would be warranted as well. If
you think that's warranted? A man telling a woman she needs to get in the gym?
If she's overweight or she's not looking, you know, to the best of her desires, like what her goals are for herself as well.
And how does that affect the man?
If she's not as aesthetically pleasing for the man, it affects his attraction to her.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's your choice to not be attracted to her, though, right? Like she's not actually affecting you.
How is that not of course, that's not a choice. If a woman gains,
it's 100% a choice. Yeah, you know, you can choose. You can.
If I'm with this girl now, she's 180, and then the next day she's 280.
You can still be attracted.
The fact I'm not attracted to her anymore.
You can still be attracted to her. Yeah, women do it all the time.
So if she the next day she ends up looking like Gorlock or something, like a completely different person, I can still be physically attracted to her. Bro, what are we talking about? How?
And this sounds crazy, huh? Like this is crazy telling men this. I know this is crazy.
Emotionally, physically attractive.
I'm saying physically attractive, yeah. But you do realize that they're connected, though, right?
The emotion and the physical.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the overall compensation of like love, but there's still two different dynamics.
No, they're connected. I don't know what you mean. But I mean, men are good at separating them, but women, they are very connected for women most of the time. That's what I'm saying. So women will still find you attractive even after you and her get married, and then, you know, 5 or 10 years later, you're 80 pounds heavier. She'll still be attracted to you.
Physically, probably, yeah, maybe.
Both. She'll still be physically and because she's emotionally attracted to you. But you're saying, oh, but the next day, if she blows up, then, you know, like you're telling me I can still be attracted to her? Yeah, happens all the time.
I just disagree. I think that maybe men just rationalize it differently, but I think there's nothing like you can lose physical attraction to people. I think it happens. There's nothing like anyway. The point is that like if you tell her to go to the gym and she's not going to the gym because she's getting way overweight, I think that's an okay nag for a man.
You sound like a Tyson. Tyson, out of interest, like how does that inconvenience you if she gains weight and she doesn't go to the gym?
If she's complaining about herself too, like she's saying, "Oh my god, I can't fit in this dress. Oh, like I don't look as good as I used to look in college or something." Like she's complaining, and then I got to listen to her complain, and then she's getting unattractive. It's multitudes of things. Like so, I'm gonna tell her, "Hey, like get in the gym," and she goes.
But what if you reassured her that she looked fine, like in that moment?
I mean, you could do that, but she's still gonna complain about her dress.
Are you sure?
You could buy a new dress, though. Why did you just buy a new dress? You haven't really explained why it's inconveniencing you if she gains weight.
It doesn't.
Because she just gets less attractive.
But that doesn't inconvenience you.
I guess.
I guess, or that's like what? That's what it is.
I just want to ask her, so after she buries her children, and the weight that she gains from that, and she's not attractive anymore?
I would still love her, but I think you can't. I think we're sitting in line if we're not saying that you can lose physical attraction to a woman. There's nothing wrong with that. You still.
Oh, it's definitely something wrong with that. Oh, definitely. It's definitely something wrong with that.
So let's say, okay, God forbid, like she got like really bad car crash, and she's just her whole body's mutilated, and she just like her face is burnt off.
You never loved her.
No, I still love her, but like I'm not physically attracted to her. Like, is that bad to say?
Yeah.
That is bad to say.
Pretty bad.
No,
Pretty bad to say. I'm not even saying, hey, you know what's crazy, Tyson? I'm not even saying like what you're saying is like uncommon. It is bad. It is bad. I don't care how normalized it is amongst men, it's still bad though. It is.
Yeah, I mean, human nature is bad. Like, you can't just.
No, human nature is not bad. Mm-mm.
So here's the thing.
We're born bad. Yeah.
Nah.
Tyson, what if something happened to you health-wise? For instance, you had a stroke, okay? And for the most part, you lose feeling in your left side. You can't use that left side. And as a result of that, you can't use the man down below. Is she supposed to leave you because you can't do that anymore?
No, I think love transcends both. On her getting a car accident, but it's okay if she's not physically attracted to me.
But wait, hold on, but one actually affect if you can't sleep with her. Do you see how that's not even fair? Because that actually does affect you because you can't sleep with her, right? Or yeah, if in case example, the man literally can't sleep with the woman, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So when we were asking how does her being overweight now or whatever being less attractive inconvenience you, you didn't really have a response. But in this example though, the man not being able to perform sexually actually does affect her. You see what I'm saying? Like that actually does affect her, right?
So she'd have a rightful reason to nag, I guess. Is that what you're saying?
No. I don't think she's what? If you have a physical condition and you can't sleep with her, that'd be terrible.
It wasn't about nagging.
Yeah.
It was about, like you said, love overcoming odds. So again, like Mr. Jones said, if she had your kids and as a result, she wasn't able to get her weight back off. And number one, a lot of that is because she's running behind your kids and she's not able to take time for herself. So you as a man should fix that anyway. So if she starts gaining weight and she can't get it off between breastfeeding, running behind the kids, etc., then you as a man need to say, okay, what do I need to do to make sure that you're carving out enough time for yourself? What can I help with so that I can free up some time in your day so that you can focus on yourself?
Mm-hmm.
My husband has done that for me, and he has never once asked me about losing weight. Matter of fact, he don't even want me. He don't even care. He has no care in the world, but he still makes it a priority to say, what can I do to make sure that you are able to take care of yourself?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So that's what I'm saying. So if she's gaining weight like that, because a lot of it is hormonal, especially after birth. Like, I was gonna lose weight after breastfeeding. I gained weight. I was like, what is this? This voodoo. I mean, but it is what it is. But I still have a man who want to eat me off the bone every time he looks at me. Like, damn. Because I'm self-conscious, but he still loves me in whatever state.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they should stop loving you or anything. I'm just saying I think that men just naturally might lose physical attraction. I'm not saying you should like cheat on her or leave her or any of that stuff. I'm just saying as you get older, you might lose physical attraction. That's all I'm saying.
Tyson, is there anything that could make you change this view that you've got
about losing my physical attraction if a woman changes?
Because it seems like your attraction to like women is their weight. So is there anything?
What? No, he brought up going to the gym, and he said if there's a reason why I would nag. I'm like, I guess that could be a reason. I'm using it as an example.
Okay, but using that,
I don't mind big girls.
No. Sorry, I'm just saying using that example. Is there anything that could make you change that mindset to understand why that's not a good position to hold?
No, I don't think I could ever change what I'm physically attracted to. That's like I'm attracted to black girls, and then can I change to be physically attracted to white girls? Like you can't change what I'm physically attracted to. If I like big booty girls, you can't make me like skinny girls. I don't see how that could be changed.
No, but you're the one who brought up the gym as an example, right? If you think about it, so clearly at some point you value that aesthetic more than anything else, which means that if you had a partner and they gained weight and you asked them to go to the gym and they didn't go to the gym, you would probably
cheat on
them at some point, or whatever it is.
I changed the idea that it's nagging. I would say that it's not a convenient nag. I do change on that, but I'm not changing the idea that I'm like physically attracted to her. That's you can't nothing do about that. But I see what you're saying about like the whole nagging thing.
I'm trying to figure out. Never mind. You got it. You got it. You got it. So
is your whole thing that only men nag for things that aren't convenient to them? Is that the whole message behind your thing?
No, I think only men nag. I don't think women nag. I think that how is it a nag if that woman asks you to do something and you don't do it and she has to tell you again because you never did it the first time and then she has to tell you again because you never did it the second time. How is that nagging?
I thought nagging just means complaining.
No.
So nagging means unwarranted complaining. That's what
it's more the definition is just like you basically like you just like repeatedly, telling somebody something, right? But like I said, I think that does it a disservice because if I'm not doing the thing that you want me to do, then what else can you do? What else can the person do but quote unquote nag you in that case? And how was that nagging? And that's why I want to separate it, because what I see men do, which men like to say, this is what women do. Men like to say women just like to complain. And I'm like, but is the complaint warranted?
Usually it's warranted, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But when men do it, is the complaint warranted? That's the question. And typically for me, the answer is almost never. Like, when is the complaint warranted? Like, what are you complaining about?
Yeah, you got a point.
You got Michael Lance up here being a voice of reason. Tyson.
I'm agreeing with the host.
Tyson just agreed right now. He just said, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. I have to think about it more, but I'll put some thought. Maybe I'll come back up.
Bet.
Appreciate it.
All right, man. Yeah, words are important. What up, Mark?
What's going on? What about y'all?
Good, man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm like too. Like a lot of times, nothing to complain about.
Bro, we can barely hear you. Yeah, you good? Yeah, nagging and nagging. What up, BBG?
Hey, y'all. So nagging is harassment, by the way.
Yep.
And I had to look it up. Like, wait a minute, am I confused about what nagging? No, nagging is harassing, and especially when you have a partner. And I don't know what it is that's happening in the minds of men where they don't consider when they are in a long-term relationship with somebody that, for one, their body's gonna change, their mind's gonna change. Like, you are not going to be with the same person that you initially start with, that you have at the 10-year mark, at the 20-year mark, whatever. The idea that you can consider, not being fully supportive of a partner because they've gained weight, because, and not being attracted to them because they gain weight and all of this other, like, very vague things, and then proceeding to harass them until they do that thing is very, very strange. And women don't do that. Women, by and large, don't do that. And I don't think that they expect that. They make the assumption, like a normal human being, that this, usually young man that I'm in a relationship with, as we have kids, as we get older, as our bodies change, that he's not going to look like what it is I got into a relationship with initially. And, like, even for me, my husband, when we met as kids, he was super skinny. Like, when we first got together, up until after we were married, he was very skinny. And then, of course, we laugh about it, but when I got pregnant, he got pregnant, except I had a baby and he didn't.
He had a food baby. He had a food baby. That's crazy.
Like some weird kind of, I don't know what they call it. It's like some weird kind of thing where you, like, when your partner has cravings, you have cravings too because they're pregnant. I can't remember what
that nigga was just hungry. It's all good. I feel you though.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
But honestly,
I'll be hungry.
It's funny. It's funny to me thinking about it now because he was super, super skinny. And then as we had kids, he got bigger. And even as his body changed, like, I wasn't less attracted to him. Like, as time went on, like I would dare say it was the same level of attraction, if not a little bit more. Like now he's gotten older, he got white hair, like his hair has grayed pretty much most of his head, and he got white hairs. He's bigger than what he was, and he looks completely different. He got a full-fledged beard where he used to have a little douchebag pencil beard and the mustache.
Yeah, this shit. And they had it.
He did. He had the little pencil pen thing. But like I never expected for him to remain that way. And I think that I had considered when we got married, I'm going to assume this person is going to change. I love this person enough that, hey, if they change throughout the process, as long as it's not to my detriment, okay, cool. Like, I'm perfectly fine with riding that out. There are too many men who are comfortable with being in relationships with women, using them for their resources, having a bunch of kids with them, helping them ruin their, quote unquote, ruin their bodies, and then blaming them and nagging them about their bodies. Like, that's
wicked
what a weird process to take part in. It's wicked work. It is. It's odd for the person who, like, even when I deal with insecurities around, because I'm not much bigger than I was when we got together, but my body is definitely different. And even when I make the point to like point out that I have stretch marks or anything like that, my husband will make a point to let me know, like, no, don't do that, because the only reason you got the marks is the same reason why we have a family. Like you birthed my kids with that body. Anything that happened during that process, absolutely I find beautiful and amazing, because it's not like you just out here, you ain't go to a tattoo shop and just get some zebra stripes on you. Like you birthed my children with that body. Absolutely, that is a beautiful process. And I love the idea of remembering that. So, and I think a lot of men can learn from the idea of like, hey, if her body has changed throughout time, like appreciate that, hey, you even still here and you've seen somebody go from, this young woman into an older, more mature woman. Like appreciate the process.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think that's why you find him a little bit more attractive.
I do.
Because of that type of shit. Because he be saying that type of shit to you too. Because I ain't gonna even lie, that shit made my little thing woke up. Hearing that time. Nigga, that's a player. That's a player. I said, hey, wait a minute now. I like them type of compliments there. I like that type of shit. That's the type of shit I be liking, man. I like that.
And then let's just talk about the fact that the body is still body. Like, let's be fucking for real, BPG.
K. God damn it, K.
I'm sorry, K.
K gon' one thing K gonna do is objectify her friends. That's one thing she gonna do. And I ain't even mad at her. What's good, Mar? You can go ahead, brother. I know you back now.
Yeah, I'm back. You can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. I was just gonna say I agree too. Like, it's really nothing for like, us to like really nag about, to be honest. For anything, we're just talking just to talk, It's really nothing to complain about. Like, a lot of times, well, most of the time, like when we're in relationships with women, they're satisfying us, and a lot of times we're not satisfying them. They just they stay with us.
They like us. I do want to say that this is not saying women are perfect. I think the problem is men don't understand how in the fuck you gonna complain, like how you gonna hate from outside the club type shit. Like that's the way that I look at all of this. It's like, okay, and here's how I know why men don't be liking to have these conversations with women, because they know that the women gonna clock them, and if you bring up something to her, she gonna be like, oh no, I totally understand. I hear what you're saying. You know what I mean? I do be a little tired, but the reason I'm tired is because, and then that's going to come back to some behavior linked to him. So niggas don't even bring it up. They would rather just stomp up and down the stairs, mad all fucking day, because she not doing the things that she used to do when y'all first met, knowing that the only reason why she's not doing that is because of you. So it's just like, it becomes this like self-fulfilling prophecy, this vicious cycle, and then men avoid it. And then it's like, all right, well, I don't want to bring that shit up. I don't want to bring that shit up. And then when I say, as a man, I just acknowledge the fact, or like even Marv saying it, like Marv is like, yeah, really, what are you complaining about? When the woman is doing way more than you in a relationship, and she is like, I told Quessy earlier, when the woman is just like an objectively better person than you are, who the fuck are you? Like, who the fuck are you to judge them, to nag them, to that? That's really what I want men to understand. If we were on equal footing, then yeah, you should be able to bring that shit up to your girl. You should be able to bring up whatever to your wife. You guys are on equal footing. You should be able to have those conversations, but we rarely are. So that's why we got to nag. That's why we got to nag. That's why we got to be passive aggressive, because we can't just sit down. Like a woman could just, if she got the right to do it, right? When she don't do it, it ain't because she don't got the right to do it. A lot of women just avoid having the conversations because they know men are going to be combative. But if a woman wants to sit down and have a talk with you, she is well within her right to have a talk with you, because you need to hear that shit. Think about that shit from your perspective. Does she really need to hear that she's putting on a little weight? Does she really need to hear that you're not getting enough sex? Does she really need to hear that?
And a lot of times, like, we don't ask enough like questions. Like, say if like, you know, your woman is gaining like weight, you can like ask her like, oh, like, okay, how are you feeling? Like, how are you feeling? Like, you know, mentally, everything. Are you okay? Because, you know, some people like, I mean, like, you know, stressy, or they just not motivated to really, you know, move around as much. You can just ask her, like, how are you feeling? Is there anything I could do to help? You know, stuff like that.
Automatically. Columbus.
Huh?
I just said that. Christopher Columbus.
Okay. Hey, real quick. All right. Oh, 30 round. You in the comments being weird again? Go ahead, Fred. They brought you up here. I don't know what you said. Go ahead, brother. Hey, shout out to Samantha. I appreciate you.
I brought him up. Fred said men nag? Question mark. Like you couldn't believe it.
Interesting.
I mean, I was surprised, and I'm listening, and I understand more. But I would rather say, first of all, that what I agree with what BPG just said, and I would like to add that the problem is, in my opinion, is that when you grow up, when you're a kid, when you're a teenager, you're not told these things. Like now, I'm 40. I'm going to be 48, and I'm learning a lot of stuff in the last 10 years that I should have known when I was 20 and 30 before getting married. And so all these things that happen in a couple, things that you should do, things I wasn't told that, especially that I was my parents were divorced. I lived with my dad, so I never got these talks. So I'm thinking most kids and most teenagers do not get this information, and I think it should be taught. I mean, families should do that, of course, but maybe we should have courses at school to just know, hey, I know the media and the society is going to tell you to get married, but before you jump into that, here's what's going to happen, or here's what you should do. These are things I think kids and teenagers should get, so then they'd be more prepared. So these problems would happen.
Fred, where do you think women learn to do those things that you know already that they do?
Say that again?
Where do you think women learn to do those things? The things that men say women nag about?
Good question. I don't know. I guess you have the answer.
No, I want you to think about it. Just think about it for a moment, right? You're saying that like men need to be taught these things, but like women just do them. But where do you think they learn these things? Like, where do you think it comes from?
Family, anything that's related to babies. I guess they get it from. I don't know. I'm not a woman, so it has to be family, because a woman that stays with a bad family will not learn all these things. So if
women, go ahead, Michael. Go ahead, brother. You can continue.
I'll give you one more chance, okay? Just think about this for a moment, right?
You want me to say that? Just tell me.
No, that's not a true question. That's not a true question. It's not a true question, right? You're saying that you didn't know this stuff up until 10 years ago, but most women would just be doing these things. no one teaches the women to do these things. They just do them, right? The question I have to say to you is, like, where do you think they learned it from?
Okay, so before answering your question, my blurb at the beginning also was also including women. So women being told that they're going to find this incredible man that's going to do everything for them, and it's going to be
no. But Fred, sorry, Fred. Sorry. There aren't that many. Sorry, Fred. There aren't that many men who can provide all those things. So most women end up doing everything, right? But where do you think they learn that from?
From TV, from news, from media, from society. If you want me to say an answer, I feel like I'm in the outside there.
Mate, they just do it because you're not doing it. No one tells women to do it. They just do it. Like, why do you think they're doing it? Why do you think they're doing it?
Are we just talking about nagging? Is that your point?
No.
No, everything in that.
He's talking about fulfilling roles and needs or whatever. How women just see a need and feel a need. They didn't need to. They don't need their daddy or their mommy to like. They just do it. That's what they do.
And that's fine. If women already know, that's fine. Then
they don't already know, Fred. I need to give you a chance on this one, right? Women don't know this. Like you're making it seem like you need to go to school to learn how to do these things, like in a relationship, in a couple. Like, why do you think? Like, why do you honestly think that when you get in a relationship, let's just say that like a new couple just start today, like eventually at some point, the woman ends up picking up most of the slack around the house, right?
Right.
Why do you think women do that?
Because men they get lazy or they get comfortable.
But why do women step up is the question. Not why do men fall off.
Because they're built like that.
Because they're built like that. Okay. No, I will. No. I think women are socialized to step up and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong. But let's assume, because I feel like it is an actual like survival mechanism for people to, to step up and feel needs. I feel like that's the thing that pushes society and pushes humanity forward the most, right? I think it's more so men are socialized to not step up. You see what I'm saying? Like more than like, I think if you want to say it's natural, I think it's natural in both men and women, but then they socialize us to not step up. They socialize us to defer and pass everything off onto somebody else and keep passing the buck and never take accountability. Right. I think most people, if you left us to our own devices, we would, I think we would be closer to what women are like right now. I think men and women would be closer to what women are like right now when it comes to this. I think we would just naturally step up. I think it'd be like, oh, there's a need there. Oh, there's a baby. We need to help this kid. My neighbor needs some help. Let me help my neighbor. Like, I think that's how we would function in society, but they teach men to not do that type of stuff.
That's unteach. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's in school. Let's teach men to, you're going to be in a relationship. You're
you don't need to do that. You don't need to do it in school. You need to. Well, you don't need to do it in a class. You need to do it in society, and you know what I mean. Like you need to do it in society and at home. I guess.
Sure.
You don't need to do it in a class. Like that's not.
I'm just saying for the next, so the next generation already knows all these things that we're talking about.
We can just stop doing it. Because that class isn't gonna overcome society. That you know what I mean? Like
so for example, what the guys are saying is if you step up more, then the generation behind you is just gonna follow up. For example, and just to wait. Just to Michael's point, I can't even believe I'm fucking saying that. But to Michael's point, when I had my first baby, I didn't know nothing about installing no car seat in the car because I used to nanny and I already knew car seats were already installed, right? Mm. So I had to learn how to install my car. You know what I did? I went on YouTube, right? Mm. So then when we had my son, my husband was like, how do I install the car seat? And I told him, go on YouTube. Like, that's literally what I had to do. Like, I could have showed him, but I literally said, use the tools that are in front of you and seek out the knowledge, right? Mm. So Just like women don't wake up one day, we're having a baby and we hey, third round.
We got it.
We don't know how to install car seats and fix bottles, but there are directions on the back of shit. You know what? A lot of y'all don't like to read instructions. Y'all ego tell you, oh, I know how to do this. So rewind to my baby daddy who put 7 scoops of powder in an 8-ounce bottle. What's the ratio, Fred? For if I'm making an 8-ounce bottle for a baby, how many scoops? If the ratio is 1 to 2, how many scoops do I put?
It's been 8 years, so forget it. I do not remember that. So
my baby's breastfeeding. I don't know that shit.
But if I had to take care of baby, I would go on YouTube and find out. Yes.
Right. So.
Or you can look on the back of the thing and it'll tell you.
I ain't had a little baby in 10 years, and I can tell you that depending if it's Infamil, it's 1 scoop for every 2 ounces. If it's Kendamil, which is like the natural powder, you use a scoop per ounce. You know. Yeah. So my point was, I found those instructions on the back of the can, right? And that was knowledge I kind of had as being a nurse because I used to take care of NICU babies, so I knew how to mix formula.
The nigga said he was going to look. He said he was going to Google it on how to do.
But my baby daddy put 7 scoops of powder in an 8-ounce bottle.
Oh, you were trying to kill that baby.
Like, I was mortified. And when I freaked out about it, you know what he told me?
How was I supposed to know?
You need to be more gentle. I was trying to help you, and I'm trying to learn. He was mad at me, and I'm mad and hormonal because I'm like, why didn't you just read the back of the can?
That's wiki work. I'm not eyeballing baby bottles, bro. We not eyeballing baby bottles. Like y'all tripping. That's one thing I want. I'll eyeball rice and water ratios. I'm not eyeballing baby powder with water. I'm not doing that shit. That's crazy. Not my baby about to eat it. Nah, we gonna have to get this right. Go ahead, Fred. I didn't want to finish.
To my defense, my wife breastfed both babies, so we didn't have to do that. So it's not something that I know at the top of my head for sure. So I don't care. Like I said, I didn't have the answer quickly.
I ain't judging you. Teresa said, "I'm here screaming at Michael like a body. I'm here screaming at Michael like a body snatcher." They said that man done flip. Catch Me Outside said, "Not Michael looking at the man in the mirror."
No.
And they said, "Not Michael looking like the man in the mirror."
Man. You got to do too much. No.
Hey man, they just wanted to give you a little props. They want to give you a little props. Hey, 30 round. What the fuck you in the comments talking about, man? You in the comments crashing out, fam? They said, I read a comment. The one that made me bring you up. You said something weird like, I just sent my girl $150 for her eyelashes. Nigga, what? Where'd that come from? Oh, that man don't know where he at.
The Decepticons be taking over his shit.
A Bojad was good. Oh, he probably didn't mean to come up here. A Bojad was good.
Wait a minute. Y'all talking all this gangster shit. How y'all gonna tell me what's good for me to give my woman something? I pay my woman bills and I don't even stay with her.
Nobody
asked. Her steady. Get out of my dick, you bitch ass niggas. I'm talking about this whole ass nigga himself. Puss ass nigga, get out my motherfucking dick. You lame, weird ass nigga.
Who you talking about, 30, right?
Work. You up here yapping with these niggas on a panel, bitch. I work 8 hours a motherfucking week like a grown ass man. Don't play with me, little nigga. I come shoot your mama house up, bitch.
Who you talking about? 30 round?
30 round, please.
Who you talking about?
Shoot your mama house up, ho.
Who you talking about?
Fuck niggas out here, nigga.
Wait, 30 round. You told me you wasn't violent, but who you talking about? I'm so confused. Who? Did somebody say something in the comments to you? Who you talking about, bro?
You don't know.
I don't know who he said that nigga up there. I don't know who he was talking about. You talking about Michael Jones? Who you talking about?
No, you ain't talking about me.
Yeah, I don't know who he talking about. He said that nigga up there. I don't know who he's. I'm so confused.
I wasn't even on the panic. I mean, I'm on the panic.
You went in the comments, okay?
Hours a week. I always beat my motherfucking feet. Bitch, I'm from the South, bro.
Who are you talking to, bro?
Right now.
Get your bitch. I come get you, hoe ass nigga. Don't fuck with me. Who are you talking to? I got young niggas, old niggas, everybody, nigga. Don't play with a nigga like me. Y'all fuck nigga better block me, nigga. Cause I'm a real motherfucker crash shot, nigga. You better ask about me, nigga. You cool. But that fuck me.
Why? Hold on, don't. I want to know who he talking about.
You cool, but that fuck nigga next to you, a bitch. Nigga, stop playing with me, nigga. I don't play in front of hoes. None of that shit, nigga. I kill your grandmama, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga.
Who you talking about, 30 round? I'm still confused. I don't know. I want to know who he talking about.
That's on chance with learn.
I mean, who? Trying to say that I'm scared.
Weak ass mother. Let me off this motherfucker count. Drop me, nigga.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Be quiet. I'm trying to.
Hoe ass shit. Nigga, I don't play none of that hoe ass shit. I don't buy nothing for no nigga. No nigga. Just real shit, nigga. Real shit, nigga. I blow your shit up, nigga. I come and blow your mama house up, nigga. That's on every motherfucking thing, nigga. Everything, nigga.
Who you threatening, 30 round?
Ask about me, nigga. Pistol charge. Don't charge. Nigga, shoot out the car buildings, nigga. I don't play none of that shit, nigga. Real shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
I don't know who my man was talking about. I was like, hey, did y'all not did anybody know what just happened? That was a good one, 30 round. I like that shit.
I know he wasted his life for him.
He took a little 15 minutes to yell at us at the top of his lungs. That was crazy. What up, Shane? What up?
I just came up to say to him, he just needs some pussy. That's all.
Having to work 80 hours a week is weekly work.
But Canary, hold on, wait. Can't Ray. Who was he talking to? Was y'all were getting into it in the comments?
He just needs some pussy and working them 80 hours a week. He need a joint. That's all.
No, Pub, the guy that you had up here that was under Jones, the box I just replaced, he replied to 30 round in the comments with a cookie emoji after he said that he sent his woman $150. That's who he was talking to. He was crashing out on the dude that I just replaced because he sent him the cookie emoji.
Tomorrow. I didn't. Okay. Because he said the nigga next to you. I think he was talking about Mar. Okay. I was so lost. I was like, who? Who did? I didn't even say nothing to you. I just brought him up because I seen 150. I was like, where did that come from? That was just a random message.
No, that's how it happened in real time because all the girls in the chat was telling him, okay, and that's it. And he was the one dude who replied that I seen in the comments. All he put was the cookie. He said here with the cookie emoji and the little emoji. And sent him over there.
And he act like they stopped making guns after they.
He got the only ones.
Like, come on, man. I'm not giving a damn about none of that.
Educational purposes only. Y'all stop saying this. That pew-pews.
Please.
I'm sorry.
No, you good.
He got the last pew-pew.
Ali said, you know what the hell? You know what? Hell yeah, ATL, ho. Cosmic Journey said, these lives are so unhinged. I'm not even trying to, I don't even know where that came from, though. Like, that was the thing. Oh, I missed the cookie. Damn. I got to read that one. Damn, that was funny, man. I feel bad almost. Because I feel like he might be under a lot of pressure. 80 hours a week?
I can't deal with this. I just got my hair done.
That ain't got nothing. Shane, that don't got nothing to do. Hold on. But I had to let it out because I was confused. Shane, what?
I'm just saying, this is a lot for me. I just got my hair done.
Okay, stand. Y'all, she wanted them. Okay. She wanted them. Okay. This is too much. My hair just got done. Like, what?
Literally, you just got done.
All right. Tell us about it. I know you. And they put I'm just the girl. They said that. They said that.
The craziest thing he said he shoot into unoccupied buildings.
No, he said he do it in an occupied building. That was wicked. Okay. Jerry Jordan said, "I ain't gonna say the B word. Unstable creatures." Yeah, the crash. That nigga said, "I'm a YN and an old nigga." I said, "Wait a minute." He said, "I got YNs, old niggas." That nigga said, "I got veterans, mid-level exceptions." Like,
you gotta know his parole officer was watching that. Like, not again.
It was some nigga on this shit like this. Write that shit down. Like,
somebody called Thomas.
Occupied buildings. Call
Thomas Soul, please, and let him know I need to see him right now. The biggest crash out I've ever heard.
And it would Shannon, it didn't come from nowhere. Like, that was the thing about it that was crazy. Like, we done been a part of some epic crash outs, but it came from so you can feel the build up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the like GV crashed out, and I was like, what the fuck was that about?
Yeah, I'm genuinely concerned. That was a Congress level crash.
I'm trying to figure out what him being from the South got to do for
nothing he said mattered to me. I'm just hoping everybody's safe and in their homes marked safe from 30 round at this point, because that was wicked. Like, goddamn, my nigga, you was a tornado. Marv, hey, that was for you. That's what they said.
I was trying to play, but you was letting them crash, so I was like, you know what?
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't know.
Yeah, like Stephanie said, he said that in the comments. He was like, he gave his girl some money for some lessons.
I saw that. Yeah.
And I put it here with the cookie. I was like, here, basically, here, nigga, want a cookie? Like, nobody asked. And then he came up and started doing all that. So,
hey, he came up and said he paid.
Say something, but
he said, I pay all my lady bills and I don't even get no pussy. I said, wait, nigga, wait. What you? That nigga said.
Who is the one that did it to him?
Bar did. Right here.
It's crazy. Damn, bro. Guys,
you want to set him off like that?
That's all I did.
That's crazy, bro. I like cookies.
That nigga said, I work 80 goddamn hours and pay all that woman bills, and I still ain't got no cat. I said, wait, what that got to do with us?
You should have handed him a Snickers because he obviously
he was angry. Hey, that nigga was angry. Hey, Shan said she in the South, so she don't want no static with you, man. It wasn't me either. I just like, God damn.
I'm gonna smoke either. I'm down south too.
Y'all got to be safe down there, man.
Clearly unwell. Y'all both.
Y'all got killers, stealers, and drug dealers. Cosmic said, here, cookie. She gave that nigga a cookie. For crashing out. They're going to crash out, cookie, little nigga. God damn, that was crazy. And he not even in here no more, man.
You got to put that on YouTube, bro. That was hilarious.
It's on YouTube. Hey, that nigga said, hey, that nigga told us the other day that he was nonviolent. Who was in here when he was telling us that he was nonviolent? I was like, but your name? I was like, your name is 30 round clip. He was like, what that mean? I was like, violence? Then he just said, oh, hey, nigga, I'll blow up your mama house. Well,
somebody said it's because y'all wasted his lunch break.
That's what BBG said. BBG said that nigga mad as fuck after that lunch break. He was supposed to spend the last 10 minutes of his lunch break getting, you know how you spend the last 10 minutes getting your shit in order, getting mentally ready to, I'm about to clock back in this motherfucker.
Right now, like this
Nobody better not say nothing to him when he get back.
Him and my Capri Sun, little bitch. The way he was just yelling at and spitting at that phone, can you imagine being his co-worker wondering what the fuck?
I know somebody was looking at that nigga like, nigga, on a Saturday afternoon? I'm sorry, it's an evening. A lovely Saturday evening in Augusta, Georgia?
If he's crashed out over a cookie.
Please tell me he is not. Please tell me y'all joking. He over here. Augusta.
Hey, that nigga crashing out. That nigga crashing out like that over there on a lovely Saturday evening in Augusta, Georgia. The crickets is chirping.
Golf course.
He buy a golf course somewhere, John.
He's trying to be funny. Seen your work.
He said he from Gwinnett. That nigga from Augusta, man. Don't do that to that man.
No way. Somebody was they said, Ron, he in the comments. Look, I'm not even lying. When I was in school in Augusta, they had a news alert, a breaking news alert, because there was a crime spree happening in Augusta. It was the end of February. We was a week away from March. It was 5 people unalived by pew-pewers. And I laughed so hard. That was the crime spree? Plus 5 since the beginning of the year? 5.
Wait.
I know 5 people who got pew-pew yesterday.
It was March?
In March. It was March.
So January, February, so 3 months, 5 people got unalived?
5 people got unalived by pew-pewings. And it was a crime spree.
Cyrus said 30 round did it.
He's back in the chat. He's back in the chat.
He is. Hold on.
Yeah.
30 round, you all right, man? You smoke the cig? If you want to come back, come in the thing, man.
Hey, I'll drop so he can come up. But I just want to say, everybody tap the screen, and also them Girl Scouts better watch out. Not trying to sell him no cookies. This Girl Scout season, you know.
Yeah, man, be careful. That man got that clip ready. Hey, man, that's cool.
I got a Newport for you, 30 round. You want a Newport?
Mm-hmm.
I was taking up for you, 30.
Shan, stop.
Hey, don't get scared now.
You up here with us? You good? Shan really be. That's that suburban shit, you know.
I'm afraid.
He said it's getting domestic in here.
I'm afraid.
Not blowing up your mama house, man. That's crazy. You know niggas ain't. You know what would be crazy about? You know what would be crazy about black people? This is why I'll never be on some real shit. Black people arms ain't long enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be worried about. I'm like,
y'all niggas ain't ready to leave Earth, man. Stop acting hard, man.
30 round. 30 round. You got mad because he told you to get it.
Cause if a nigga catch your shit and stretch your shit, your mama gonna be crying, nigga. Catch it, nigga. You ain't ready to leave Earth, fuck, nigga. Stop playing with me, boy.
Right.
Stop playing with me. I'm not ready. I ain't with all that bullshit, boy. I come get you. I come get you, boy. I come get your ass, boy. If you want to know where I'm at, I'm in Alabama, nigga. I'm in Alabama, nigga. If you want to know where the fuck I'm at, fuck, nigga, I'm in Alabama. Come to Pritchard Lane, bitch ass, nigga. Come to Pritchard Lane, bitch ass, nigga. Come to Pritchard Lane, ass, nigga. Fuck all this bullshit, nigga. A nigga come get your whole ass, nigga.
And he be the same guy saying women need him. Crazy, right?
Pritchard Lane, nigga. Trenton Garden, nigga. You better ask about me, boy.
For what?
Nobody.
Wait, man. Hold on, man. Why you say for what, man?
The fuck we need to ask about you for?
Nobody knows who you are. Like what? You just another
for real. You get mad because he sent you a cookie.
All I did was hand you a cookie and you about to cry.
That's some soft shit.
Soft, man. Shut up.
That's some real soft shit.
That's crazy. For crime.
You're too old to be acting like that.
I hope you don't got no kids talking like
that. Nigga, you too old to be acting like a hoe. But here you is acting like a hoe. Fuck. You the only one acting like a hoe.
Screaming, right?
And stop you up to me, you pussy ass nigga. I ain't letting you know one dirty hoe.
Hold on, man. I don't want to get. Hey, 30 round. I get you upset, brother. I don't want to get my live band. No, I got it. It ain't worth it. It was funny, but you doing a lot with the language. I don't mind you talking, but just come down a little bit, though, man. You all right, man?
You look real familiar. What the fuck you at, bro? I'm tired of this internet talk. I'm so tired of talking. I'm tired of talking with niggas. Let's do it.
Hey, man.
I'm not interested in going on a date with you, bro. I'm in the woman.
Hold on, wait. But 30 round, his picture, he got his hair. You say he looked familiar, but his whole face covered by his hair.
Nigga, bitch ass nigga.
I'm not interested in linking up with you.
You lucky I got the daughter, boy.
There you go, 30 round. What about your daughter, man? Think about it.
I done did it for less, nigga. I done did it for less, nigga.
You done did it for less than a nigga making a joke about a cookie? It can't get no less than that.
But I was wondering.
Less than that? I ain't never. That's crazy.
Are you married or do you have like a girlfriend or something?
He said he pay all his girl bills.
Free her, because she.
Why his stepdad didn't like it.
There was a poem by a young man, I can't remember his name, and I think that he might be right because the poem said, "Do what you do, dance with your boo, but watch my shoes. You can get loose, but watch my shoes.
Unless you watch my shoes.
There you go.
Because you say, fuck that. Some niggas gotta go. I don't give a fuck. Some niggas gotta go. Some niggas ain't gonna make it out of 2025. And I'm a make it. I'm ready. I'm strapped up. I'm ready, nigga. Tell me you ready, nigga, because I'm ready, nigga. Show me you ready, nigga, because I'm ready, nigga. I'm ready, nigga.
I love my life. I don't know.
I'm motherfucking ready, nigga. Ready, nigga. Ready, nigga.
At 30 rounds. You ever consider therapy?
You know there's other people who are willing to crash out too, right? Like, you're not the only
bro. You need some therapy, chill. Bro, you need to chill, man. It's really not gonna see. Oh, you want to emoji? Everybody send some cookie emoji.
I love cookies, personally.
Me too.
That's why I sit like, you know what I'm saying?
I would love a cookie. I would love a cookie right now, matter of fact. I'm hungry.
Nigga talk a lot of shit, but nigga ain't gonna come to Alabama and say that shit.
You right.
Nigga ain't gonna bring that.
You right. But hey, and it ain't for the reason. Hold on. And it ain't for the reason you think. It ain't for the. That's what I'm saying. It ain't for the reasons you think. Like if you were like, nigga, don't nobody want to come. If you were like, don't nobody want to come to Denver, I'll be like, nah, I'll probably go to Denver, but.
Alabama had nothing. Like I said what I said. I ain't gonna say it no more. I ain't with all this talk no more, nigga. Fuck
you right. But you been talking the most, so.
Fuck, nigga. When you ready to Birdman, you let me know. You let me know when you ready to trans, nigga. We can leave. We can leave together, nigga. We can leave together.
Hey, this nigga sound like a movie villain.
You sound like
we can leave together.
You watch too many Denzel movies, my nigga.
What we got to do?
He think he John Q on this.
If you finish it, you done. You want to go home? You want to go to church?
If I come with you, you gonna pay my bills too?
He think he the equalizer.
Not the equalizer.
I didn't know that. Hey man, I didn't know the equalizer was in Alabama, man.
Hey, so you guys are telling me that, like in the US, like you can just threaten people and
no, you can't. That was highly illegal. But ain't nobody. Cause we black and we don't report shit like that. But hey, well, hold on.
You can get arrested for that.
You can get that. Oh, he most certainly could get arrested for that. 100%.
Right, that's crazy.
100% chance he can get arrested for that. Yes.
If something happens to anybody on this panel, they're going to play this live.
Yeah, this is on YouTube.
Even if somebody else does it, like the way that is insanely illegal, and now he has implicated himself for a crime that maybe he does or doesn't commit for multiple crimes. No,
there's a lot of crimes. It wasn't just the crime he said he was gonna commit. It was for all the crimes he committed in the past. I did it for less. Where and what time? That's all we missing at this point because we got
anybody's mama.
Hey, anybody's mama. So if anybody's mama got their house blown up within the last 15 years in Trenton, on Trenton Road in Alabama, nigga. That nigga was.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I've been watching you for like, I'm gonna say like a year now,
Mhm.
and like I've been like unpacking my entire life beside me. And at first, it was like really, really hard because like it's been instilled in me.
It's hard, yeah.
And now, like that I've unpacked like a lot of it, like it's kind of funny because now I can see like the type of guys that's like around me. For instance, like him, like he's like. I wouldn't say I was that type guy, but like I was like the stuff he talks about every day on here.
Yeah,
it's very weird. So to see that, like the growth I've had,
distance. You got to distance yourself from that type of shit.
Yeah, like I've been doing that.
That's right. Hey, Tawana said, "Is this what Harriet Tubman swam across the Mississippi River for?" Hey, when he said some niggas had to go, I was like, "You baby." Some of you niggas gotta go to sleep for good, man. I told you. I ain't saying who, because I'm not God. Hey, nigga, ain't me. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, and I'm just saying, you know.
I'm like, man, what I'm trying to, you can go, but I'm not going with you. Like,
I'm staying right here.
I'm being a pick me. I'm a survivor. What you want?
All right, Kelly Rowland.
Here. I ain't seen no more. Hey, first round. Keep going. You're like,
somebody said a YN love story.
Man, y'all crazy as shit, these comments. Ashley said, he said that like Riley from the Boondocks. That nigga did sound like Riley. I'll tell you, that nigga sound like a cartoon character. He sound like a movie nigga. I was like, damn, bro. Dirty said, I'm strapped up and I'm ready. Pause. And that nigga said, we could meet up and collide. Hey, man, I know Diddy had to follow that one, my nigga. I know Diddy was imminent on that one, my nigga.
I have no interest in meeting you at nowhere.
Nigga, we can meet up and bump uglies.
Hey, somebody in the comments say he Pinky from Friday.
he just solidified me never going to Alabama. I wasn't gonna go anywhere.
It's crazy because I actually have family in Alabama, and they've been trying to get me to visit Alabama.
Don't go.
I have no interest in going.
Don't go.
I have no interest in going there.
Don't go. That nigga said, say another motherfucking word, and I ain't playing this one.
Somebody say he wanted a duel.
That's what BBG was talking about yesterday. She said a lot of you niggas, we need to bring back slapping niggas across their faces with white gloves, because y'all be out here wilding.
I'm telling you, challenge that man to a duel.
See what happened. 10 paces, nigga.
You know that's the kind of pew-pew he got anyway.
The nigga pew-pew say bang when he shoot it. A little thing come out and say bang, a little flag.
It's because they're probably gonna use a musket.
That's what I be saying about black men. Hey, black men, y'all got to stop threatening people on the internet, because the thing is y'all don't fly nowhere. Y'all don't go nowhere. And I ain't gonna even hold you. That's just the reality. Black men don't go nowhere. We ain't got no money. You working 80 hours a week, we know you broke.
He said he worked 8 hours a week.
Surprise.
No, he didn't.
No, he said 80.
He said 80, my nigga.
He said 80.
With a zero.
He said, I work 80 hours a week. I'm a real man.
Yep. He said, I work 80 hours a week, nigga.
Honestly, with what's been going on throughout the year, you know what? Get on that flight.
But he need to go somewhere though and unwind.
Get on that flight.
Yeah.
Actually, this year, yes.
Yeah, you need to get out of get your ass out of Alabama, my nigga. Go somewhere else, relax.
Don't just mentally crash out.
Nah, go to Arkansas. Nigga.
Get on that jet. In the north. Fly over Alaska. See the things. I heard New York is beautiful.
Go somewhere affordable, nigga, Nebraska.
You're that guy. Okay? And for one, forget the rest of y'all. 30, don't come to Detroit though. I personally am shaking in my boots. I've never heard a nigga so dastardly, if I'm honest.
He was saying some dastardly things. I ain't gonna hold you. I've heard them type of threats in real life though. That's why I can't never.
We at the end of the barbecue when all the adults get done with them little
That's why I can never. I think that's why my heart don't never pump no Kool-Aid. Cause I done heard that shit in real life, nigga, and I done seen them shits. Hey, I done seen them threats carried out. So I ain't going.
You hear a nigga be like, "I'll be right back."
I done seen it. Hey, what my nigga say on White Man Can't Jump? Nah, both of you motherfuckers is crazy. I'm gonna go to my car, get my gun, come back, shoot both of you.
He said shoot everybody.
Oh yeah, he said he's gonna shoot everybody. And then he said he's gonna go to his car and get his other gun.
You remember he was a nigga that robbed.
So he tried to rob the liquor store, then he ended up selling the pew pew to the nigga, and then he said, "I'm gonna go to my car and get my other gun." Come back and shoot everybody. I said, "Oh man," I believed him.
You see, I don't need to see him prove it.
Nah, I believe him. I believe him, but then at the same time, it's like, do I got to care?
You don't believe him. I don't believe him. I believed him the first time. You know what? It's so viral and him knocking at my door. And like, I don't doubt that if he makes it to that point, like, you win. Sure, I'm going to be on the other side. But I'm going to be laughing my way out. Because why are you here? I'm trying to finish dinner and get these kids ready for school. What are you even doing here, 30? Like,
Crashing out.
go home. Yeah, I know.
He coming. Hey, I know Alabama is probably the most dangerous state in the union. It's top 2. I ain't gonna hold you. Alabama is top 2 most dangerous states in the union. I ain't gonna hold you.
And Mississippi exists?
That's what I'm telling you. It's coin toss. Mississippi, Alabama. Which one you want? It's either one. Oh, Mississippi, Louisiana. I forgot about Louisiana. Top 3.
Louisiana up there.
It's number 3. Okay, it's in the top 3. I get you. I hear you. I know y'all don't give a fuck down there. I know.
The problem is with him, he'll try to carry the pew pew on the plane.
Yeah, that's another thing though. I don't be knowing if niggas understand how pew pews work across state lines.
Most crash shots are not really that smart.
Like how you gonna get it here? I remember somebody said that shit to me, and I was sitting there thinking, I was like, see, I'm in LA County. It's hard to get a pew pew in LA County if you live here.
Magazine limits and all types of stuff, man.
It ain't the same, man. You can't just
this man legally going through all of these like hoops in order to come pew pew up y'all mama house. I don't think he cares about that at all.
He don't. He better show up with that C4.
If he drive all the way from Alabama to Michigan, you win.
You got me. Yeah, no. If you can do that, you got me. Yeah, you got me. You better than me.
If he go to Alabama to Michigan, try to come over here, he ain't making it home.
All right.
Well, we know that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pew pewing through peepholes. I don't be knowing about what y'all. I don't know what type of games y'all be playing. I be pew pewing through peepholes.
I did that. No, I ain't gonna say I did that, but I did a Kroger order, a delivery order, and I never deliver my groceries. I would go get them. And I forgot because it came really late, and it was like 8:15. Somebody's knocking at my door, and my husband had just left. I said, "Who is this knocking on?" I said, "Hold on, you here at 8:15 at night?" And the lady pulled off because I was literally standing at the door with the people. And then the lady pulled off, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm put this in my pocket in the back because."
You was at the door. You was at the door like Malcolm.
See why y'all be talking so tough. I don't even have one of those things.
Yeah, see, I don't like how Shane talking right now.
Y'all be talking so tough.
Hey, you was at that window like Malcolm. She was brushing. She was pulling back the curtains. There you go.
Anthony, I'm not even mad. I've already run out the back door. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Don't leave the house. That's how you get underlined. Your protection is the house. You want to go outside? Use your brains.
Well,
Shit, I'm gonna throw a smoke ball like a Ninja Turtle, nigga. And all right, man. That was crazy. What a way to end that fucking live. I gotta end it live. I do. That was funny. I love y'all. One love, one thug, man. Thanks for coming up, everybody. Shout out to the panelists, man. The panelists held me down today, man. I wouldn't have been none without y'all. Michael turned over a new leaf. We had breakthroughs. Hold on, one time for Mike, man. One time for Mike Tyson. He came up here and he didn't crash out. Right, one time for the crash out. Thanks, Miss A. Oh, man, definitely. Appreciate you, Kim. Hey, bang the cash out one time on the way out, man. Keep the live alive. Y'all definitely gotta we definitely gotta support the live. I know it's hard right now. TikTok been playing with us. The memberships is low, but y'all always could, you know what I'm saying? You know what to do. A little bit, man. Shout out to my tappers, yappers, and super chatters over here on the YouTubes. For real, for real. I don't be knowing why y'all want to come up at the end. Shout out to the best minds in the business. I got to go eat. Joe Gently, I appreciate you. I got to go eat, man. F Patriarchy, appreciate you. For real, for real. Are y'all not entertained? That was so fun. We did it, Joe. We did it. We was wilding. My stomach growling. Yep, I'm in Tehran. I'm hungrier than a hostage. And I still got work to do. I'm going to get up with y'all.